Yo, chat, what is up? Yee, Phil, Irish, hello, Ketchup and Gabst, and Honey Dripper. What's up? Happy Wednesday, day 2 of the March of the Lich King era of Hearthstone. We're going to play some new decks that popped up yesterday that are looking good. We are going to check out the meta real quick. Kind of shocking. Well, I don't, maybe not super shocking, but interesting, let's say. Intriguing. Ramp Druid here. This is kind of the new Armor Druid stuff. That's number one. That's not too surprising. And Ubercon looked busted. Other than that, a lot of old decks. A lot of really old decks. Not crazy surprising. Sometimes that happens early in the meta because people haven't refined the new decks yet, but usually there's like 3 or 4 that still stand out pretty quickly. And often there's like 1 or 2 that are way better than old sets. And notably, where is Arthas? Can anybody find the Lich King? Where's the Lich King? Oh, keep scrolling. Oh, there he is. Best Death Knight deck is currently tier 3. That's not good. It's a little disappointing. You know, we had the opposite problem with Demon Hunter, where Demon Hunter was like tier 0 and everything else was tier 3. But yeah. Death Knight's not doing well. Not doing great. And boy, this whole expansion launch has been, it's been a tough one. I feel bad. I was expecting, hype and excitement and crazy fun new stuff, and boy, it's been a lukewarm, tepid response by the most obvious parts of the community anyway. I had fun yesterday. I think we'll have fun again today. I think we're having fun with the new cards. It's not bad. It's not, the gameplay is not bad, right? It's not a disaster or anything. Nothing's crazy bad there, but all the bugs and technical stuff and messed up packs and broken prologue and Death Knight not being good, like it's starting to stack up a little bit. A lot of stuff going weird there. This is actually the Hunter deck that I want. Let's take a look. Hold up. Let's see. Let's grab a new one. John Braze is... Nah, he's a little more mid-game. I don't want that. Maybe this one's better. Yeah, let's try this one. So we're going to play Shock Spitter Hunter. This has been making waves. A lot of people hate Shock Spitter already because it does obscene amounts of damage. I get it. Cards that do a ton of damage really cheap are frustrating. Hey, I know nothing. Thanks to 7 months. I've been watching you for like 4 years now. Even when I don't play Hearthstone, I watch you play Minesweep. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're gonna play some duels later tonight. So this is Shock Spit by Atsuna. This one was played to top 200 legend, 12-2 win rate yesterday. I don't know if this is going to be exactly what this deck looks like, but the idea, of course, is to Shock Spit the opponent to death. You attack a bunch, and then you tutor your Shock Spitters with selective breeders and war songs, and then you brand Shock Spitter, Zola Shock Spitter, Shock Spitter, Brewmaster Shock Spitter. Shock Spitter is so good that you can run Youthful Brewmaster in this deck. How insane is that? That's pretty crazy to think about. It's so good that Youthful Brewmaster becomes a good card. That has basically never happened. I can't really remember Brewmaster being in a good deck, maybe here and there, but very rarely. Evening, Matt Duno. Attacks is hero attacks. proved by your hero attacks this game. Here, I think we want to mulligan for Candle Shot, probably, is my guess, is the best possible play here. And then I think a lot of our spells are just being utilized to manage the board until we kill the opponent, right? We have poisonous spells, we have removal spells like this. I'm guessing we don't wait for attacks. We want to be attacking every single turn to make our Shock Spitter as big as possible. This is my first game. I literally haven't played this. This advice is presumptive, but I suspect it's correct as well. I don't actually know, but I think we're going to want to attack a lot. So tracking, Selective Breeder, and Warsong Wrangler all tutor for tracking soft tutors, but the others all tutor for the guy, the man. Yeah, what do we care? Not worried about it. Let's just go face. Go face and do the thing. Is the sound working? Yeah. First time on stream. Wow, says Awesome Man. Found your YouTube for your Marvel Snap content. Oh, great, man. That's cool. I was actually just doing some research on other Marvel Snap YouTubers. Checking stats and stuff. I'm doing okay. I wish I was doing a little better comparatively, but it's because my channel's split in half. I think it's too late to split it out to a new channel, though. I think I'm stuck. It's just my fate now. Maybe this is worth killing. I don't know. Now that I have hero power on curve, feels a little better to me. All right, no Shock Spitter yet, but he is up to 4 damage already. We just need to find more cards and more weapons. This is definitely like a combo deck more than it is an aggro deck, the way this is built currently. And I'm sure that's probably how it'll roll as well, long term. So we do need to find card draw. Conjured Arrow, our Breeders, our Wranglers. Our tracking is fine. You couldn't have foreseen Marvel Snap taking off like it did. No, I actually did. I was one of the few people making content in the early access. I was really confident in it because of the gameplay, but I just didn't choose to make a separate new channel. I was worried about discoverability. But the way people are finding Marvel Snap content on YouTube is not really it's kind of channel agnostic. The recommended in YouTube right now is definitely based on just grabbing the best videos. It's not like based on channel. Hearthstone's a little more channel driven. Marvel Snap early on in its life cycle is more content driven, so you don't need a large subscriber base in order to drive views. You can just use the recommended algorithmic driving to get views. So you don't need a bunch of subscribers to get, like, you could have 20k subscribers and get 50k views on a video very easily. That doesn't happen in Hearthstone. So it's really just the algorithmic method of discovery that surprised me because it's different than Hearthstone. So I trusted my subscriber base, which is rather large, as opposed to trusting the sort of content split model, starting a new separate channel. I think a new separate channel would have been fine. I think it would have had tons of discovery and would have grown and kind of maintained the purity, but I think I'm too late now to swap over. I think I'm too late. That ship has perhaps sailed. Okay, we're sitting on a really dead hand. And it's fine on my channel, like it's doing okay, but what happens is I have people who only like Marvel Snap, people who only like Hearthstone, and people who like both, and every video is only hitting 2/3 of my audience. It's not exactly 2/3, right? But it's hitting the group that likes that game and the group that likes both games, but the third group feels excluded by that video, so they don't click it, they don't care. If you're a Marvel Snap guy, you don't care about Hearthstone. If you're a Hearthstone guy, you don't care about Marvel Snap. So what happens is the click rate drops because only 2/3 of the expected click rate is being delivered based on the quality of the video as opposed to the content of the video, like the topic of the video. So videos have a worse starting period, but they still grind out the views over time. It's really shifted. Like even Hearthstone videos do a little worse at the start, but they go better long term because it's taking YouTube longer to assign the video to the right chunk of the audience. it's not very good at identifying and mapping out, hey, this guy likes Marvel Snap, and hey, this guy likes Hearthstone. It hasn't really sorted that out just yet. Dredge here seems really good, by the way. Wrangler, we're not really ready yet for the breeders, are we? How much mana do we have in general? He's hitting for 5 currently, so it's like kind of like 10, 15, 20. I mean, God, we are getting actually pretty close, honestly. We're getting closer than I thought. Is hero power better here than an attack? I don't know. Not sure. So anyway, it's just trying to sort out the right approach and trusting YouTube a little bit. But it's a little discouraging when videos take so long to get views, because then the timeliness of them is challenged. Like if I make a cool Silver Surfer video and it takes a week to start grinding out views, it's already out of date, right? So it doesn't have that burst of viewership early. I don't really know how to fix it, but I think it's too late to start fresh. So I don't think that's the answer. So how much is 8 mana here for the Shock Spitter? We have double Youthful, that's 4, and that means 2 Shock Spitters. It's not really there just yet, but we could do it now and Devouring Swarm it and do this again, right? It's pretty cool. Devouring Swarm seems kind of insane here. Job's done. Like this deck, Devouring Swarm, this deck's nuts. It's really cool because now I can get another Shock Spitter if I even need it, though. Let's see, like we have again Shock Spitter. Oh no, no, you jerk! I can get the other one. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to have it. They're gonna see all this and be like, oh my god, what is this nonsense? Okay, they take the Shock Spitter. They gave me another Youthful Brewmaster? Oh my god. Okay. So, I guess we just start weaving this in, right? Just in case. I don't know. Let's just push. This is crazy. Can they steal it again somehow? I don't know. Bounce a Theatar or something. They have their own Shock Spitter. Could I die? Well, no, theirs is tiny, right? Theirs doesn't do any damage. I don't think does it. I think it's maybe it's transformed. Maybe theirs actually does do 5. I don't know how it works. Maybe there's a set, or is it updating in hand? Theirs could be set. That's 7 damage on board, so it still wouldn't really be lethal, but maybe a little nerve-wracking. So next turn we have Shock Spitter, Youthful, Shock Spitter, that's 6 mana. We don't have room for another Youthful, actually, do we? So we're not quite there. Maybe with Hero Power, depending on heals. Maybe an attack off the top would help. Bran would be pretty cool. Oh. Yikes. Hero Power's 1 off in this case, right? Hero Power's 1 off. Right? We deal 5. Youthful, that's 4 mana. Deal 5. That's 6 mana. Youthful's 8, but we can't replay the final Spitter. Same for Zola. Am I gonna die? Bran lethal? No, not quite either, huh? Can I Hero Power? Did I consider? No, that's only 12. 5 Youthful. That's 6. 10 Hero Power. 12. This can't go face. So remember, this can't go face. Readers, unfortunately, we took the last Shock Spitter. I can grab a Rust Rot and trade it and track Bran, maybe. Okay, that has to be lethal next turn, right? If they don't heal or kill me. They don't heal or kill me. Killing me actually might be, again, if that Shock Spitter's upgraded in hand, we're gonna learn. Because that would be lethal. They have 9 and 5 if that's the case. I don't know if there's D like, does it fix the damage at 5, or does it damage itself because they have not attacked 4 times, right? Is it fixed or variable? Because it was 5 when they copied it. Bloodseeker also, oh, that's lethal, yeah. 9 and 4, 13. Wow. 1 turn off here. Okay, we learned a little bit though, I think. I don't know that we played it wrong. I think we did okay on the playing. It just a little tough. A little tough there against Priest. A little bit of extra healing. Seems like an aura since it works on your copy of the cards. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't use it, so I'm not sure still. Can you include clips of yourself losing in Snap? I do. The last 2 videos both had losses.
I will protect what's precious to me. Victory for the Forsaken.
Death Rattle Invincible decks. I gotta be honest, I've not seen any insane Death Rattle Invincible decks. No. I haven't seen anybody doing anything insane with those. I'm curious to hear what makes them insane. All right, do we keep card draw off Conjured Arrow, actually? It's not good till 6? I don't think so. I think we look for weapons primarily, right? It feels like we're really going to need weapons. There's so many ways to find the spitters that we don't really need the spitters or anything. We just need weapons. We want to jack up our spitters here. But Silence One, thanks to the 10 months. All right, I think we're attacking every turn. The last rogue. Are they actually a rogue? Is this Maestro rogue? Did they give away their secrets? You're not really a druid, are you? You're the last rogue. Or maybe they're just baiting us. I don't know. We want damage, so I'm gonna go ahead and hero power instead of tracking. We'll weave in the tracking on a future turn. So for tracking, I think we either take weapon or card draw. Actually feeling pretty light on card draw at the moment. Seedsman might be worth dealing with. Oh, Shock Spitter already in hand. Cool, okay. Actually kind of bad. We prefer to get copies. Like, Warsong will take the last Shock Spitter out of my deck if I take it right now. And then the Selective Breeders will not work. So can I maybe just take Bran in the meantime? The problem with Bran is he doesn't get any cards. With Zola, Bran, Shock Spitter, we could just go for like a big 2-turn hit and not really care about how much mana is that? 6? Yeah, that's 10 mana though. That's a long way off. I have no card draw in hand at all. That's really stressful, isn't it? My thought is that Bran gives me the most plays. I'm gonna take the Bran. Honestly, let's deal with it next turn. We can take 3. Bran works well with Selective Breeders, right? He gives me extra ways to get more stuff. So he's kind of like a bad card draw card, right? You know what I mean? Like he technically, sort of functionally helps me draw cards in some weird way, or generate cards anyway. All right. More attacks is good. Warsong again, man. Conjured Arrow is the play here, though, I think. Again, more cards is good cards. All right. Weaving in every hero power that we can, not overreacting to a 3 attack unit. That's good news, but armor gain is very scary. Obviously, this could be an armor gain druid with an Ubercons and stuff, both because I could just be dead in a heartbeat, but also, of course, they gain 1 billion life. And then I'm really sad. But hopefully with Bran, we'll find some lethal type plays soon. Guess maybe we take the Youthful. See what else is down there. Still nervous with the Wrangler because of the fact that I have only 1 Shock Spitter remaining. It steals the final Shock Spitter. Maybe that's enough though. These are each dealing 6. That's 12. 24 with Brands, and then I can pump them back into hand. I get a Brewmaster. It's a lot of mana though. 7 mana on this first half, and then Youthfuls don't really make copies so much, you know? They're not exactly copies. Hey, Bat Fang, what class do you think will have the lowest win rate? Death Knight? I'm not sure. It's not looking so great right now. Maybe Death Knight, but I really don't know. It's we're too early to say. It might be irresponsible to say. Maybe Wrangler's enough, guys. Sure wouldn't mind trying a Conjured Arrow, though. Youthful again. All right, we don't have to play the Wrangler right away. I mean, that's one thing. We can just chill maybe for a minute. All right, maybe I ought to save that for Poisonous, huh? That's a little... my thought was I'm getting a little chip damage, but that's so good with Urchin Spines. That was my last one. I could clear 3 minions. I just roped us last turn. I thought they were maybe AFK. Seems like they're back. Favorite Death Knight rune combination so far? Oh, Triple Blood's super fun. I really love that style of play. That's like my favorite style of play. Is this worth it? Poisonous this? If it's poisonous, do you draw infinite cards? I'm dealing infinite damage. Surely I should draw infinite cards, as if that would be a good thing. Oh, see, the second Wrangler is really brutal. All right. Do we take it? Or do we maybe take the Rust Rot and just put it back in? Trade it? No, we're getting close. I just hate that it's not the selective breeders. This feels like it's limiting me a little bit. We can just play them naturally, though, and Devouring Swarm them perhaps into a board and then go for the big brand turn later. Doesn't have to be all at once right now, unless they're dead by any chance. How much damage do we have? 24 right now? What's it, 7 mana? Yeah, 24. These do not die trading into those, unfortunately. If they play the 5/5 one, they will die. Then we'd hit them for 12 and have 24 next turn. So they would go to 23 without any additional armor gain. Could be dead to Astalor, though. Of course we draw him immediately after, man. Could be dead to the Astalor here, but I think we have to try to set this up. I don't know that we have a choice. Had like infinite mana, we could have done that again. Yeah, we're dead to Bran Astalor, right? So I guess we just be dead if we're dead, right? I don't what else can I do? This is 7 mana. I cannot play the Bloodseeker to get these juiced up again. All right. Don't Bran Astalor me. Don't Theotar me. Or not Theotar, Denathrius is his name. Yeah, see, that makes my life a little more awkward. I don't have 32. I don't have 37 either. Infinite Druid mana here is a little brutal. Candle Shot. I need that card that yeah, I need that card that sets a thing to 1 when you attack. I don't think you actually want that in this deck, but that's kind of amusing to think about. Clearly this is not how we win the game, right? We are very dead. We are very dead. I have no Devouring Swarm or anything to make these good again. So our 2-turn setup denied by Denathrius heals. Keen Eye Spotter, that's it, yeah. What are our thoughts on Wild Seeds to this deck type? I think you want to play it more like a combo deck than a tempo deck, but I don't know. Still very early. This was the deck that was doing well at High Legend and seemed to work pretty nicely, so I think that's what we try. But we'll see. We'll get more data as things roll in. All right, so far I've been shut down by 2 just life gain classes. I feel like we're hitting the wrong side of the deck, though. I think we need more selective breeders instead of Warsong Wranglers. All right. Shock Spitter in hand actually is not good. We look for weapons. We look for not shock spitters. Not this. I mean, it's okay to have one. If I can find selected breeders, we'll get more. Yeah, let's take the weapon here. The Warsong Wrangler actually would give me my last shock spitter in hand. I want to make sure I got weapons rolling. Yes, I am not a huge fan of a 2-mana deal a billion damage card either. I don't think that's super nice. Okay, I think this one we probably don't attack right away with. I don't think we wait forever, but I might want to try to farm this honorable kill at least a little bit if I can. I have some good math to clean up stuff. Ricochet shots and stuff give me good math opportunities. Like even if they play a 3 here, I can still get a good honorable kill. So I don't want to prematurely dump all this durability, right? Be a 4-3. Oh, okay. It's a 3-3. That's fine. Yeah. Ooh, this is a good turn. Okay. So we got the selected breeder. That's getting us another copy of the shock spitter. Importantly, very different than the Warsong Wrangler here. We got an extra durability in our Bloodseeker, so we're already up to 3 there. Now we don't have clean math unless I played a 5 health unit. I could shock spitter it and then brewmaster the shock spitter already. Oh, 2 health. Yeah, see, that's less good. We're not as excited about 2. We want you to be a 3, sir. 3, I say. We still go face, I think. We got one more durability here to save this, but no spells to do clean math. So I think we just go. Bone Collar, 4 damage. Oh my god, dude, we have so many shock spitters, but no good way to deal 4. We have so many cards to do 1 damage, but not an ant. Ugh. Next turn's probably a Beast Stalker, right? So, this feels clunky. Do we just go ahead and take the 3rd shock spitter here because we don't really need more, we think, just to get some bodies down and start playing towards Tavish. We could take the Rust Rot just to trade it out again for a card. We're more confident with that. These are each going to be dealing at least 4. That's 12 damage, 24 with a brand. I also have the Youthful. I think we can get there. I think we take it. With the Youthful in particular, you know, this is a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes. And Tavish is going to help me fill in the gaps for sure. Ooh, 5? Can we do 5? No, these are 3 now. Dang it. All this math is bad. Stop it. Candle shot. Okay. Explosive here might be cool. Yeah, we can just hit explosive. And then Ice Trap, I guess. Snake Trap. We're not going to really have minions getting attacked too much, I don't think. Ice Trap seems better. We'll go ahead and use this now that we have another weapon and that we set up the explosive trap, right? They could heal the 5-4 out of range, but that's fine. We'll just candle shot it next turn if that happens. So these are up to 4? Yeah, 4. So like next we need, this is actually a 4 mana play if you think about it. So 6 and 4 is 10 mana for all this. What was that? 3 mana? That's not bad. Oh, identity theft. Okay, probably just trying to test, but that's at least an expensive test. So yeah, there's the 5-4. How does this work? Oh yeah, there's a dead guy in here no matter what, right? Yeah. Okay. The Haunting Nightmare again. Candle shot looking good here. Can get by with a hero power maybe. Oh, Devouring Swarm. That's really nice. We get 1 extra guy. Maybe we wait on that though, because 1's not really that good, is it? Not really, no. Huffer? Oh, never Huffer. Start weaving it in, right? So we're down to 16. We have 15 damage in hand for 6 mana. Devouring Swarm is another 5, actually. Or it's going to be even more because I'll attack first, right? So it's actually 18 damage in hand. 24, assuming the Devouring Swarm can connect. Which would be amazing. Not to mention we have a board advantage as well. It's kind of nice. The Shock Spitter Surprise. Although it's not too surprising. I just played one, but I think it's more about like what can they do to stay alive here more than anything. They need some big heals. Not a ton of mana. If they don't have a minion out that I can trade into with Devouring Swarm, we do lose a little bit of damage. That one's fine, right? These are 4/3? Yeah. So, oh, actually, no, the Youthful's gonna kill it. Oh, but the Youthful's just up. We're fine. It doesn't matter. You can just attack. Okay. That also works fine. We don't even need all 3. We only need 2. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Not like the crazy giga big brand damage, but still. So much damage for 2 mana. 2 mana deal 6. Multiple times is gross. Hey, Top Score. Yo, Regis, huge fan here. Have seen many videos of you, and I think it's very entertaining content. By the way, congrats on the nice Lich King showcase games and victory. Oh, thanks, man. So many people really attached to that story. That's so nice of you guys to like root for me and be excited for my successes and stuff. Sometimes people get jealous and mean and like, oh, he's a memer. He's not supposed to have a good. He's not supposed to be competitive or have a good experience, you know. Like, he's not supposed to win games. So it's nice to have people support me. It's good. There's been a few sour apples like that, but not too many. It's by and large been very supportive. All right, this looks like a great hand. I think we might even keep Conjured Arrow. The more and more I'm playing this deck, the more I'm thinking like we're probably winning on like turn 7, turn 8, not really any earlier because we need to just stack up the attacks and stack up the dudes. So Mana Thirst is probably going to connect, and having card draw is really important, I think. So we'll save coin. Ooh, Evolve Shaman. I saw a Jombre Evolve Shaman list. It was running like only some big dudes so that Prescience would always hit, and they'd hit their like Knolls really early. Maybe something we're going to see here. Shock Spitter number 1. That Blood Death Knight video I uploaded earlier today. When I played the first Mograine in that game that we ended up getting 3 Mograines, I had no idea I was going to get 3 Mograines, but for some reason I said Mograine number 1 when I played the first one, just somehow anticipating that I might get more. It was a heads up genius play as a content creator because it made for a great little opening to the video. Mograine number 1, Mograine number 2, Mograine number 3. You know, that's a really good little opener. I think Harpoon Guns just deal more damage than Candle Shot. Well, depends on how many Shock Spitters you have, I guess, right? But clear more things and allow me to interact a little better on the early board. A little more expensive, though. Maybe it's not the Harpoon Gun. They're more expensive. I mean, I can just get the Candle Shot back again, right? I don't have to. It's not like it's going away. I have another Dredge. Literally next turn, and then 2 more, in fact. This is probably better. Probably better. You know, sometimes I actually explained this to somebody once, like as a streamer, as a YouTuber, content creator, whatever we're called. All these silly made up names. Yeah, we'll take the Candle Shot this time. There is I think a lot of I think it's instinctual. I don't think I consciously do it, but I'll find myself creating like storylines in a game. Like at the beginning, all the time when I'm editing, I'll be like, my God, what I'm so glad I said that because it's such a great storyline. Like, oh, this card's going to be awesome or this card's going to suck. And it gives you this narrative throughout the video. Like, oh, does the card actually suck? Like I'll make a bold statement about a card or like how we win the game. This is how we win the game. And then it comes to fruition, right? It's this really nice narrative loop that happens. It's always so satisfying when that comes together. Might be worth a Beastalker Rexar here. Devouring Swarm's really insane, right? I mean, we don't start Brewmastering already, do we? Because Devouring Swarm next turn... Like, I put him to 21 next turn. I don't think we're quite at the mana costs yet, right? I think we wait for a little bit here. Maybe Ice Trap for some evolved stuff. I don't know. Motion denied for damage. Yeah, that's nice. That could really help me set up a lethal push here. 9 bonus damage is pretty insane. All right. Haha, you fool. No minion-based secrets. None here. That's gonna be big. It's gonna be very big. Hopefully not any kind of life gain or life steal. Okay, that's fine. We can take big hits. I'm not as worried about that. Believe it or not. That's not actually as scary. Is this lethal? We have 15 here. And 3, so only 18, I guess, huh? So not quite lethal. Do we set it up anyway, though, so we have mana, right? Ooh, poisonous spells! That's kind of fun. Could also just Shock Spitter for next turn. I mean, I'm not dead, right? We only take 15. I don't think I'm dead. I don't think they have enough life gain, right? I think we just go. It also maybe makes motion denied lethal, too. Let's just take this, then. I guess we just kill this guy, huh? We're not killing the jailer, so let's just save some life here. Oh, I didn't even realize I could, like, Huffer, maybe. Sure, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, let's just bonus Huffer. Okay. I could have played another one, but I want to keep them in hand, right? So, bonus Huffer. So now, yeah, motion denied will kill them. I played a little bit better around any kind of crazy damage outs, so they have to be running, like, a Bloodlust or something. It's still 19 with Bloodlust, but not too bad. And I guess Bloodlust would often get ice trapped, maybe. Unless they had a cheap activator. But anyway, this is looking good. The way a lot of people were describing this deck, I was expecting these to be more like all in one big fell swoop, but we're kind of doing it over 2 or 3 turns, right? Like whittling people down over multiple turns because mana restrictions, and I wanted to go faster. I don't want to wait too long. Perhaps there are matchups where you have more time and you need to save up for a big crazy brand. Maybe we'll see one of those, but that is certainly not how it's felt so far. Yep, this is very gross. Very, very gross. I mean, crazy amount of spare mana, just crazy damage. It's turn 7, you know, it's not like it took a long time either. Just ignore everything you do and go over the face. That's gross. I do not like this play pattern. I do not want this to be the way the game is played, really, but it's a good deck, so I gotta showcase it. Don't blame me, though. Don't blame me. Slightly concerning? Yeah, I would go beyond that. I'd say this is annoying. I would go ahead and say, yeah, this is kind of gross. This is a hunter, huh? This dude looks like a paladin. I'm sorry, this guy is a paladin as far as I'm concerned. I actually think we keep Tavish, but I don't think we keep a Shock Spitter. They're too easy to get, but Tavish is really nice. I feel like we need those extra turns and extra depth sometimes. This dude's a paladin. Come on. I understand he's like a ranger general dude, whatever, I get it, but he looks like a paladin. He's holding a big sword. He's got golden armor on, golden and red armor. How many people are going to get confused and think that this dude is I mean, is this... No, we actually need... We need to play Harpoon... Well, no, we're not playing Harpoon Gun soon. Never mind. No, let's do this. Let's shut this dude down a little bit. Yeah, Warrior, I guess, too, honestly. Sure, Warrior could pass as well on the big sword. Yeah, but I think he looks even more Paladin-like, almost. It's one of those where, like, yeah, the lore fits, but I wish there was some kind of color tweak or some kind of indicator that helped us out here. It's not like it's wrong. It's fine, but it's just a little unintuitive. That's one reason they can't really sell hero or like have different hero power skins or like names, because you need to know what class you're playing. It's like, well, I don't know, that looks like a paladin to me, man. It's like a mulligan advantage. Your win rate's 0.1% higher if you play this card. That's funny. So people think you're a paladin. Yeah, almost. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. Perhaps no. I would say Hunter is the third least likely class for this. Warlock and Death Knight. He doesn't look Death Knighty or Warlocky. Well, he doesn't look Demon Huntery either. Really doesn't look too rogue like, but really no different than. It's already at 4. Oh my god. Yeah, breeders get me more. Swarm gets me more as well. Breeders are a little better to play out, right? So let's get the breeder. Really probably need to find a brand this game though against Death Knight. I don't know exactly what kind of Death Knight we're playing against, other than that they start with 40 health, so we might need brand. But that's part of the reason I kept Tavish, because we want to be able to go longer, and Tavish gives us more depth, gives us more ways to spend mana and stay in a game. There's at least a little blood. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Okay. Solved. It's a lot of blood. Yeah, we're gonna have to go really big this game. So we need a lot of shock spitters, and we need a brand. We need a lot of attacks too, actually. So we'll probably take we'll take the devouring swarm here, right? Unless there's something way better. Because we need more. Huh. I mean, ultimately, devouring swarms are more damage, but I definitely need weapons. I have ways to blow people up. This is interesting. There's 3 other weapons in the deck. There's only 1 other devouring swarm in the deck. I guess we take the devouring swarm. That's probably a close call, though. Might be worth youthfuling this, by the way. Youthfuls are good for the shock spitters, but we don't have mana if we have enough shock spitters and go for Bran anyway. Yeah, chance is gone, sadly. Could have been correct though. Might actually be right to youthful or to shock spitter this, but I lose this Tavish. Guess we just trust the freezing trap here, although that gets to heal again, which is annoying. We don't like that, I don't think. Explosive trap's 3 damage, but it's just not really that interesting. Neither is snake trap. I don't think the 3 damage is incrementally good enough. I think ice trap being disruptive is more valuable. Could stop a board clear, could stop something. The cool thing is this will proc. Oh, I forgot about hero powers. Oh god, they could proc freezing with hero power. They didn't, thank god. But I forgot that's a charge minion. That's like an instant freezing trap counter always, isn't it? Oh boy, that would have been bad actually. We got a little lucky there. Keep that in mind when you're playing Death Knight, I guess, right? That's some. Oh, they even had the mana to float too. Oh no. Oh, we really got bailed out there. Jeez. Super lucky. Super lucky. Oh, man, I love trading the Rust Rod, but that's 5 health. Is that worth killing? I mean, they're probably going to gain that anyway, aren't they? Realistically. Yeah, I think they're going to get back to 50 anyway. I don't think this is... I think we got to trade. We're out of stuff. I need a brand. I need weapons. I do not need a wound prey. Okay. Oh, boy. We're feeling a little stranded on draw. Floating 4 mana already. Urchin Spines is cool, but man, it's not good. How much are these at? They're only at 6. Yeah, we're a long way off, guys. That's 24 with Bran. Sour Fang dying over and over again is really kind of cool for us, I guess. They want to keep replaying it. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, mana wise we still need more of these, of course. Huffer me. Huffer me, baby. Always Huffer. Never Leok. Never Misha. All right, I need more weapons and I need more shock spitters. Because Bran can go off with 3 shock spitters in a turn. Now, we're going to have a 2-turn setup, right? Where we hit them a lot and then we Devouring Swarm, hopefully everybody. And then go again. But we need them to have a big enough board for that, right? And I need to be alive as well after that. So there's kind of this like 2-turn window we're trying to manipulate here, where we can go for the Bran shock spitters and keep everybody alive and active and stuff, and then they'll just replay that probably, right? They got mana. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Harving again. Okay, man, this is almost the turn. The Bran doesn't die again is the problem, though, off the Devouring Swarm. Because that's only 3 attack. We'll have to see. Conjured Arrow here does gain me a lot. And I clear the Sour Fang again. Bloodseeker's nice, but Conjured Arrow can just find it again. Wrangler also kind of nice though, because I do just get the Bran going here. Wonder if that's worth it, just to get the Wrangler now. I don't know, this can draw cards though. I like this. And it puts the Sour Fang back in again too, which is nice. And I do technically get 1 extra, maybe even more extra damage face through the taunt. Ooh. Very spicy draw. Oh my god. Actual genius draw. Oh boy. Leok actually gets a little damage here at least. Okay. Really don't need more of these, but Ricochet Shot doesn't seem that useful either. I guess I'd have mana to use it though. Maybe it's 1 damage even. All right, so now these are at 8 effectively. That's now 16, 32, 48 damage next turn. If they're somehow above 48, which I mean, it's not impossible at all. I should say somehow, but you know, it's not impossible. They can absolutely get over 48. We can go for the 2-turn, right? We can go Shock Splitter, Shock Splitter, Shock Splitter, Devouring. We don't even necessarily have to play the Bran. Oh, the Sour Fang deals 5 again though, so that's probably fine. Whoa! That would be great for the Devouring Swarm, but we don't need it. We're just gonna have lethal. I gotta attack something first, of course, but that's no biggie. I mean, actually, did I? I don't know. I didn't even do the math. Wow, all weapons, huh? I didn't actually do the math, but this is not cool. This needs to go away. This is gross. Dude, no. No. Chill 48 damage with 2 drops. That's so gross. I don't like this at all. Winning is fun, but winning like this sucks. Absolutely brutal. We went from this is a little slightly concerning to moderately concerning. We're getting more and more concerning as time goes on. So gross. Yeah, Bran does enable so many shenanigans. Let's see if we can do it again against Death Knight. Then I'm probably done with this deck. Like, I got my fill, you know. This was good enough for me. Yeah, this is pretty nice. We only got 1 Bran, so we'll keep it. But I think we want breeders and weapons otherwise. Wrangler's kind of good as another breeder. Finish on the Wrangler, I guess. Ricochet Shot, not so good. We do need some weapons. If we ever hit a whiff on weapon draws, right, or they create enough counter pressure, we could really be in trouble. Bran could be first battle cry in a turn. Yeah, you know, it feels weird to me to change such an iconic card. I'd almost rather him just rotate, because, I mean, realistically, he just came back anyway. We were so used to him being a wild only card. I think just rotating him into the core set is a great fix. It unfortunately was going to take, if that happens, that's, you know, 3-4 months away. So a little late maybe, but that would probably be my solution. Just get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, Bran. Like, what is that falling in the background? I've never noticed this golden cart. He just has a mine cart going by out of nowhere. I've never seen that in my life. I played this card for 7 years or something, 6 years, and never in my life seen that mine cart. That's new, dude. That's not real. I've never seen that. That can't be real. I think tradable here again is actually better than otherwise. Maybe just getting another shock spitter is okay though. We would still have the one in the deck for additional copies, and I don't think even if we like drew it naturally, it's probably not a disaster to get. Oh, is this the natural draw? No. Oh, that is the last one. Oh, I'm a stupid. I'm a stupid. No, wait, I thought this one was a copy. No, there's one more in there. It's fine. I'm not stupid. It only showing one tripped me out, but that's just how Discover works. The rust rot wasn't in there. That's why my brain is melting. We usually have rust rot in there, so I was freaking out. We still got one. We're good. This is a copy. This is original. Okay, Vampiric is always scary. We wish that were lower, but as we know, we can still get there. Not the end of the world yet. Candle shots are good. Start whittling this guy down, I guess, a little whittle. So finally bumping up our shock spitters. We're at 2. We're gonna be at 4 after this is done. That makes Bran 8 and 8. Clearly not enough quite yet. Devouring Swarms though can add an extra layer, and we can get a Bran back 2. Devouring Swarm in this deck's honestly pretty gross, isn't it? That's a really good effect. Seems like a good ricochet shot turn, although I do have the Urchin Spines, so could maybe say we're gonna wait to save it, but I think it's just so good with weapon and conjuring here that we take it. If it hits not face, that is, that's a good target. Okay, hit here please, don't hit face. Dang. Keep that alive then so they don't draw. That's okay. Rust Rot again. He's back. Reader here would be good. Wrangler gets me the 3rd shock spitter. Do we think that's enough, or do we think we need more? I bet with Devouring Swarm that's enough. I think we can take it. Bloodseeker makes them bigger though. I do need them to be bigger still. I have another breeder. I have the actual shock splitter itself. So I have 3 Wrangler draws. I have more weapon draws, right? Yeah, let's take the Wrangler. There's more weapons, so this feels better to me. Honestly, let's wait on this for our Urchin Spines turn, maybe. I'm not itching to give them extra cards here anytime sooner than I have to, and 2 damage is not a big deal. Okay, so going up to 4. It's not enough yet. We definitely need more weapons. There's that natural weapon draw. Okay. Again, yeah, I think 3's good. They are getting pretty big though, which is a little tough for the Devouring Swarm. I'm thinking, man, because they kill the. Like, it's gonna have to be a gigantic minion. Oh, that might be bad. These worse on Wrangler buffs actually hurt the Devouring Swarm a lot. They have to die to 4 damage now. I don't know how I feel about that. Not Bran. Okay, we lost a shock spitter. We did get a Zola back though. That's kind of nice. 4 damage is good. So Bran and a shock spitter here would die if I went for a Devouring Swarm, but only 1. But also Zola the shock spitter here too. But I guess I don't necessarily have to do that quite yet, right? We could wait a turn. We're not dead yet, or dying in 2 turns. We need to be alive for 3 turns. The current turn we're in, the turn I brand Devouring, and the 3rd turn. I think we're okay for that now. It is an 8 mana play though, so it certainly feels like it's something I want to do sooner rather than later. If I wait for 1 more weapon attack, I do get more damage out of it though. Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm gonna wait one more turn, guys. I think we have the clock for it. This is a little bit greedier, but I think we need the greed because it's a lot of damage, right? It does probably technically set us up if there's no healing, but any healing would probably disrupt us, and there's a lot of healing. Yeah, see, okay. I'm glad I greeted this a little bit. So the Patchwork here is going to die, but we're not dead to Weapon, and we're not dead to Denathria. So this certainly feels like the turn to go. I wish I had one more mana to make this even better, but I don't. But we don't have a choice. We just have to set up here. The way this Devouring Storm works is we play Brand first, we get the Brand and the Shock Spitter back. So I have Brand plus 4 Shock Spitters here. They're each dealing 6, so that's 12, 24. I mean, I don't have mana for 4, I guess. I can only play 3. So it's really 12, 24, 36. It's not enough. It's actually still not enough. Shoot. I need another turn. Oh, God. That's so much health. I need... Oh, crap. They're going to kill me next turn. See, this is what we talked about. I need the right amount of turns. Astalor is active next turn, so can I ever live? I don't think so, right? Tavish doesn't keep me alive. Clearing here doesn't keep me alive. And I don't have enough damage. I mean, if I go for the board, can I stay alive? If they want to play an Astalor? I mean, I have to, kind of, right? Like, I don't have a choice. Like, build a little board here. How much is this? 2 mana? 7 mana? I mean, this is the only play that I have. It sucks. It's not good enough, but it's all we have. I have to put enough health out that Astalor doesn't kill me. Not even sure I am putting out enough. This one's big, so let's use it. That's not enough with hero power, right? I have 19. No, it is enough. 16 and 1. So I could actually have harpoon gunned. Dang it. Probably should have, but do I actually just youthful instead? No, I can't youthful. I die. No, let's be safe here. Let's get the brand damage, right? It's better this way to get more damage. But it's just still not enough, right? This is not enough next turn. I have 6, 12, 18 next turn. Only if the brand lives somehow would it be enough. So I don't know. This keeps me alive, but it's not a game-winning line. It just keeps me alive for a turn. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That's the 3rd vampiric blood. I'm actually relieved that they're outliving me, though. It's actually really nice. So that's game, right? I can't get enough board to beat Astalor. We got 16. This puts in 6, but hero power is 1 plus 16, 7. So yeah, I think we just die. Maybe they won't see it. I don't know. We can try, but game definitely feels over. Alrighty. Just missed a bunch of damage, but it's over anyway, so. They have lethal if they spot it. Yeah, I'm also relieved we lost. Yeah, it's kind of nice to know that it is possible to gain enough life. I mean, it's really sort of the counter pressure that, oh, they're not going for lethal. Okay. I mean, it's effectively lethal. I can't win. But they actually had lethal with Astalor. It was always 16 and 1, right? So I had 6 and 11 is 17. So they just needed to run their minion in and then Astalor for a guaranteed lethal. We know they have the Astalor. We saw it in hand. We saw it go there. So yeah, extended BM. They're living the Death Knight power fantasy here, and I can't blame them, to be honest. Who doesn't want to be a Death Knight? It's awesome. Blood Death Knight never dies. Can Tavish ever pull this game back? I don't see how. Mountain to climb. All right, so this is actually a good game to close on. Like, there is hope. There we go. They found the lethal. The chill 32 here. Play Unholy Death Knight next. I promise it's fun. Yeah, no, I know, man. I already have a video out on it. Go watch my video. I promise it's fun. It's a really good video. It's a really 2 crazy games. I loved both games. All right, so that was Shock Spitter Hunter. The other deck that's been doing pretty well I wanted to check out is Fell No Minion Demon Hunter. And this one is, I think, going to be the better version. It's going to bother people because it doesn't have Zymox in it. That's going to make some people sad. Like, where's your Zymox, Regis? Why aren't you running Zymox? I know the comments are coming. I can feel them already. They're here in my heart. But I think this is the refined version. This was played to top 15 legend. It is all about fell damage output and doing crazy fell things. It is not about relics. In other words, the relic package just doesn't really fit in here very well. So it's really just Jace and a Silver Moon Arcanist, which Silver Moon Arcanist, remember, can actually do some pretty busted damage with cards like Fell Barrage and stuff, where the spell damage still matters, but you don't have to target face. Don't have to target face. Same thing for the new card Unleash Fell. This becomes a 3 damage face spell, which is pretty cool. So Souleater, Scythe, No Minion, Fell, Demon Hunter. This one comes from Dreadeye. What? I'm fell out of minions. what can we call this? Maybe just like Souleater by Dreadeye. All right. This is another one that's going to be pretty face damage oriented, guys. I'm so sorry. These are the decks that are good. I need to showcase the good decks. Please, God, forgive me. Please, God, forgive me. I'm not as good at playing this kind of deck, maybe. I don't know exactly how we're going to play this deck out. Like, I don't know our best mulligans. I'm thinking probably good cards like Felderai and Fell Barrage seem really sensible. I think card draw probably makes sense. Sigil of Alacrity, Chaos Strikes, those sort of cards seem really, really good. Mark of Scorn. I'm going to keep Fell Barrage. It's probably not great against specifically bigger druids. Might be nice against a token druid, though, which I have seen some token druids floating around. That animation is so sick, dude. Oh, there's Lady Steno in here, too. I thought there were only 2 minions, but Lady Steno's an awesome minion to get. Yeah. Really, really cool big damage card again. So you got Steno for lethal pushes sometimes. You've got Jace, of course, for lethals. You've got just your natural Demon Huntery ways for lethals. But this deck can do some ridiculous damage. Oh, and Sinful Brand is in here, too, because both Felderai Warband and there's a Coordinated Strike in here. There's a couple big damage card potentials. Like this going face for 4 and then hitting for another 8 with Sinful Brand, right? That's a 5 mana 12 damage combo. That's kind of gross. Pretty wild. So the story here is going to be play spells. Hit the opponent and play spells. Draw cards and play spells. It's really that easy. The Bound Soul, we don't really need yet. In this case, we would probably take Steno. Although, these double Unleash Fells make the spell damage pretty crazy. But that's why you save it. We don't know yet what we need. We're going to wait till the right moment. Till we get a second one, then maybe we can be a little more casual. But we got hero attacks anyway. That's all pumping up Kurtrus, so we're fine. Felderai face next turn is probably going to happen if nothing else is available. If I can trade in a little bit, that's great too. Yeah, we'll kill a Seedsman on the way, but we want to go face. Get all these spells in the pool. This one's not actually a fell spell, right? But all the other ones anyway. Okay. Yes, I'd rather have 2 face damage than the 2 minions on board. I think these usually go away. They die. They're not usually worth much. The face damage is worth a lot. I want clean damage outputs. Okay, they may have lived. Okay, I take it back. They may have done the same amount of damage. We'll see. We may regret it. It depends on how many times they attack. I don't know. Honestly, Soul Eaters is great. Yeah, let's just push more heat here. We're getting a lot of damage together. Next turn is Kurtrus, who's gonna make 2 really big boys, of course. Purchase another way to get crazy damage off these token cards too. There's so many little synergies in this. Felderai Warband really opens up a lot of different lines and angles connecting this deck together. Sinful Brand, Kurtrus, damage itself, the no minion package, it all comes together really cleanly. I gotta start thinking about damage output because we have Lady Steno and like these Unleashed Fells together. Like we're getting there, man. I guess each of these is 2 with Steno, right? So that's like 3 mana, and then you know another 6. Face. I mean, if she's hitting face anyway, of course we don't know. That's always the case. Whoa! I did not expect that, but that is scary. All right. We like Kurtrus still better than anything else here, don't we? Do I take 7 to save a Kurtrus minion? Man, they're 1 off from just killing it straight up, huh? Could maybe go Unleash Fell in that case, just to or no, we just trade. Never mind, we'll save the Unleash Fell and just trade. Yeah, that's definitely worth saving a minion here. 100%. Trading's great. Because these are really good with our spell damage card later. So I don't want to lose these if I don't have to. These are 3 to face later. Because I can grab that spell damage card anytime too. So Deal with the Devils. I'm still not really in love with this card. It's my least favorite of the no minion package. I'm wondering if this will eventually get cut. I haven't played this deck a lot. I mean, the 3/3/3s is not bad. It's fine. I don't think it's really like... I guess it makes your Jace board a little more intimidating, which is kind of cool. That's one upside, I suppose. The Jace becomes a real threat in that case. All right, we can kill this thing, but I don't love killing this thing. This would be a great target for a Sinful Brand, wouldn't it? Woo. We are getting close to Jace. I could just like go ham and try to Jace next turn. Thinking I'm just gonna leave this up for right now, though. I think we're just gonna ignore it for now. Like Jace is already good, but we want a Fury in there if we can. We want these in there if we can. So maybe if they commit more minions, we could go for spell damage, Unleash Fell this next turn and start chipping through the board with like Fell Barrages and stuff. 3 damage just goes away really easily for us. Ooh, that's a big heal. That's one thing I didn't think about. Yeah, that actually does 6 rather nicely here. Spell damage into the Unleash Fells. Then they're also in the Jace pool. I wonder if this is a hair premature. I don't think so, but I'm curious. The lifesteal here, not relevant, of course. But big damage anyway. Clear that little board. Next turn could be Fury Jace. We are missing Fell Barrage, though. Would be pretty cool to get a Fell Barrage in there. Oh no, I can't do Jace and Fury. No, we gotta find the Jace. Never mind, scratch that. 21 though. I mean, how we got like 2 Chaos Strikes. We've got the 2 1 damage thingies. That's 6 damage. Fury is another. Oh my. The good news is that's so big that they may not be able to kill it. Oh, they don't need to. Scratch that. Killing it, not quite as important. I do feel like I'm running out of a little bit of steam here, huh? This is just cycle at this stage. There's the other bound soul. So if I want here, I can just take whatever cards. We kind of setting up for our final pushes. In a weird way, I kind of don't want this to die, but I don't see how I'm going to get enough damage, right? Feeling light on resources. We have not had a good Feast of Souls or a good Sinful Brand. I think we just gotta wait. I think we gotta wait. I guess we can use this to grab the Steno. I don't think there's any risk there. Just save that mana for later. So, yeah, we need better cards. I need Sinful Brand to start hitting for these things to get a ton of damage. I'm gonna draw 2 cards this turn, so hopefully that opens up some opportunities. Like a Feast of Souls with a Felderai and a Sinful Brand would just be an absolutely bonkers turn, right? We could go nuts. Much like the opponent here is doing. Jace is not in deck. He is. He is in deck. I mean, sort of. That's the whole point of the deck, is that he's in the deck without being in the deck. Double Furies. Eldraki. It does make this like potentially a pretty big heal turn. Do we ever go heal turn? That's a funny turn of phrase. Did we ever set up for a Stheno here? Just to also clean up the board a little bit. Just tidy off these so I don't die. Because right now we're dying. Even if we go to 30, we're looking at what? 19, 23, 25. We're pretty close to dying. I think we just use the Sinnoh here as maintenance. Do I even care about the Eldraki is the question. Probably. Maybe just for next turn, if nothing else. Fel Barrage is a little better for Stheno, though. 22 seems okay, right? Stheno here with coin would finish off that smallest minion again. God, dude. For 18, dude. What? That's not bad. Stheno just a bonus to stay alive is cool. I don't think Jace is really doing 20 though, right? We have what, 8 from the oh. Yeah, we're just dead. Cool. Fun. 2020 Denathrius, even better than the 1010 Denathrius. Man, this deck's like a little degenerate, but you know, it's like, what's the difference in the degeneracy, right? I had to manipulate this crazy turn. I pressed what, like 20 buttons, and the opponent just played 1 card. You know what I mean? That's why the Denathrius thing is so unsatisfying. It's just like, oh, okay, they just played their normal deck, and then they just had this 1 card that says I win. You know, I had to calculate out this obscene sequence of cards and stuff. Obscene sequence of events, and then nope. Nope, the Denathrius is the I win button. All right, deal with the Devils against Death Knight. Don't really feel like our strongest plays. I think I like these card draw cards better. I might just be a deal with the Devil hater. I'm not sure. Maybe they are really good here. It doesn't feel like you want to build too many boards against Death Knight, though. I think if we can be off board as much as possible, we'll be happier. I think generally speaking, we would prefer to not give them blood boil targets and those sorts of things. We'll probably have to at some point, but if we can avoid it, I think I'd prefer to. Okay. Literally only, of course, only Lady Stheno for this. Really good on your Lady Stheno turns, so it makes sense. I think you're okay with that fact, but this is a good portrait, by the way. It's just a really elegant, clean portrait here. I guess they are really sad that they didn't discover a corpse. I don't know. I thought it was a fine play to tempo the 2-3. You don't need to be shameful. I thought it was good. Get a 2-3 down against Demon Hunter. Makes sense to me. This deck's busted, man. Turn 1 OTK. All right, we try again. Sinful Brand. Okay, I think that's really cool, but not for now. Let's keep this hand eerily similar to last game. For those watching on YouTube, like, no, it's not. Last game, you didn't have that. You're mulligan at all. Games aren't in order on YouTube, guys. Sometimes they are, but not always. Sometimes the best game goes first. If there is a narrative reason for the first game to be in order, or games to be in order, then they'll be in order. If I like say things that reference other things, or I'm like giving you the experience of a deck, they'll be in order, but sometimes just the best game goes first. Do we actually value attacking here more for a potential Kurtrus later? I don't think the damage on the Kurtrus minions is so significant that we give up good plays, right? Chaos Strike on 2 is a dream. Felderai for 3 is cool. Sinful Brand Felderai is really cool. Okay, big damage incoming there. This card art, something about it looks like uneasy to me. Like the posing looks like really like action figure-y. I don't know why. It's like, I think their legs don't have a lot of motion, but their upper bodies do, and it's creating this sort of weird, I don't know, just something about it looks a little weird. I don't know how to describe it. Don't think this is time for the Felderai yet.
The answer is here.
If it is, I think I'm gonna draw 3 off of it, because I don't want to leave a lot of minions out into their AoE later. So I can coin draw 3. Yeah, I think that's better. I'm not gonna Sinful Brand yet. There are, of course, Sinful Brand concerns in hand, but for now we're gonna save those for later, I think. I think drawing cards here is really important. Okay, man. Hand suddenly got really useless. None of these cards actually move my game plan forward. Okay. I could just throw out some Fel Barrages to get them in the Jace pool, spend my mana and stuff, but no good actual plays here. Bound Soul, probably something we're going to want to do later, yeah. Clearly, this damage is probably going to go away, but there is a real, like, window we have here. We have to kill them in a, you know, fast enough fashion. I can't go to turn 20 and kill them, maybe. So, spending this mana, trying to line up the kill on time, it's probably our best bet. We got to think about some Steno lethal soon with Predation in hand, always. Becomes a potential threat in its own right, always. Unleash Fel again, huh? Boy, this hand does absolutely nothing. The Unleash Fells do a lot of damage. If I need to react to a doo-doo. Doo-doo. They do. Boy. How much damage is Steno, like, literally right now? Well, not right now. Maybe next turn, let's say. Steno's 3. I have 3 mana on top of that. Predation 0. Use that to clear minions so I start hitting face. Or maybe we use the Unleash Fells to hit minions. I could go double Unleash Fel. Predation. We could go Sinful Brand on a target too to do extra damage with the Unleash Fells. It's definitely not a lethal setup or anything. I'm just thinking about how I want to do all this stuff together. I think we're gonna take Steno, but there's a real argument for the Arcanist here to enable the Unleash Fells. It's whether or not you think you need to clear the board more so than Steno would with the Predations, that is. Here, unfortunately, Steno is going to hit a 2/2 because the Unleash Fel will only deal 1, pushing that to 1. I could Hero Power first, of course, but that's a lot of mana. You don't care if she hits the 1/3 because that's clean math, so that's fine if I want to go. But I don't think we have to go. We're under like 0 pressure here. Basically, just gonna keep weaving in a little bit of damage here and there. Wait for them to play a big card. Oh god, I could get patchworked here though. Ah, shoot. She's literally my only minion in hand. So if I get patchworked, we lose. It's probably a big mistake not to play it here. Free patchwork. Kind of played it a patchwork on 7. We Tannis too, of course, but that's less likely. Yeah, we may get punished. This is a learning moment, though. I saw it literally as soon as it was happening. Okay, not happening. Okay, that's good. They care more about healing here. I mean, they saw me play the thing to grab the minion, though, right? So they know I have one minion in hand that I really like. It's a little bit iffy. This could be a good Sinful Brand target, right? This is going to tidy up the board pretty well. I don't think there's any kind of lethal here, though, right? Just... And Steno's unfortunately going to waste a little damage, too. Oh, dang. So we Sinful Brand this first. Then she's going to hit the... Oh, she's going to hit the... well, if I go here first, she'll hit one of the 2 2s. But I want this Sinful Brand to go first. This is like wasting so much damage because she's hitting the 1/1s, or I'm losing damage on the school teacher here. Shoot, and I can't attack to start the chain either, huh? Whatever. Whatever, it's a waste. I don't know. That 1/1 really throws off the math here a little bit. I feel like I'm just wasting a ton of damage. This feels... Oh, this turn's not as good as you want it to be. All these things being weird shapes really hurts us. Ah, shoot. Now she's gonna hit the idiot poison. Like, that's bad. Ugh, this is not a good turn. Secretly not a great turn. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. Was there a cleaner way to do that? Like the Sinful Brand, was it really worth the Sinful Brand, for instance, for 8? I don't know, man. I can go for Jace next turn, but I don't think Jace is lethal, is he? I've got double... I didn't play this for the same reasons before, patchwork and stuff. Like, yeah, I get 2 damage out of it, but if I lose my Jace to a patchwork, forget it, right? It's game over. What does he have? He has double Fell Barrage, Chaos Strike, double Fury. So that's 6, 10, 14, 16, 18 with the Fell Barrages. Predations as well. This should be lethal. Yeah, this is lethal. Jace is just lethal. Okay, so maybe it was actually right to go there. I guess it probably was right. Pretty sure this is 100% lethal. I don't know why I'm waiting to attack, as if for some reason I wouldn't attack if it's not lethal. I guess I just want to see the animations go off all shiny. Cool. Wow, do I even need the attacks? I guess I do, yeah. So that was actually the exact right time to set up, huh? Okay, I was really hesitant about my play, but it was actually pretty good. Clunky, weird board for it, but just creating that 2-turn pressure was really nice. Well, you can see why that deck's so scary, right? Crazy damage. Crazy damage. Having 3 chances to draw any of the minions you really want is super nice. Okay. Good win. Like that one a lot. The fact that this can beat Death Knight, Blood Death Knight, that played, like, what, 3 healing cards? It's a pretty good sign, I'd say. Yeah, I don't think Felbarage is really our best bet. I think Sigil Felderai is pretty good, though. Felderai seems too great of an enabler. Predation's really bad. Really bad. Woo! That is a cool animation every time. Unlike Grenathal's animation, it's fine, but you know, it doesn't have quite the oomph of the Souleater's scythe. Are you facing mostly Death Knights? Yeah. I grant you the permission to speak. I have no idea what you just said. What was that? Eldragi's really good for 2 here. Yeah, sure. Let's tidy up this minion, I think. Face damage is good, but we have cards that want low health stuff off the board for face damage later. So letting that stack up too far probably wouldn't be advantageous for us. Sigil hero power here looking good. Again, I guess I'm in board maintenance phase a little bit here. Kind of sad. Yeah, we need more flair in our animations. Exactly, yes. Bound soul already. Okay. Again, a little bit of a risk to use that before it's time. I don't think we use it yet. Felderai is really good, but not a lot else going on in this hand. I feel like this deck could use just a little bit more card draw. I mean, as soon as you get a Feast of Souls, like, you have it, but if you don't have the Feast of Souls and the Enabler, like, we've been pretty light on resources, I feel like. So hopefully we hit a Feast of Souls soon, right? That'd be good. School Teacher's a great Feast of Souls target, but I almost feel like I have to wait until I find the Feast of Souls for the Felderai. Well, 0 mana one here would have been sick. 5 mana Kurtrus is definitely okay, and a good reason to use some attacks here. Worth cleaning this up with an Unleash Fel? I don't think so. Let's go face. These are already 4/4. That's good enough. They'll kill that next turn just fine. I feel like 90% of my games against Death Knight, they are just discovering cards. Yeah. Discovery is pretty good in Death Knight because there's a few really good power outliers that if you hit, it like really gives you an edge. I think the kind of base level of their cards is not all that strong. Like, you know, 85% of their cards maybe are just kind of good or okay, but then that last 15% are nuts. So, you know, Vampiric Blood in Blood Decay is insane. So the more chances you give yourself to discover Vampiric Blood, the more, you know, you can high roll into victories. Marrowgar in Unholy, you know, we stole a couple games discovering Marrowgars, which that's probably a function of the rune system, right? Because the rune system, the way it's built, you can't have super strong cards at like 1 and 2 runes because then you can mix and match too many obscenely strong cards. So there's this kind of divide between the exclusive triple rune cards and the sometimes even the double rune cards and the wider pool of cards. So the wider pool, the 1 rune stuff, the no rune stuff has to be a little bit weaker to fit into the rune system, or it's just going to be OP otherwise. So what you have is that divide. So you need to discover the really high powered stuff more commonly. So you run discover stuff to find your good stuff, because the discover cards aren't really a big sacrifice perhaps in the scheme of things. Ooh, Feast of Souls. Yeah, okay, perfect. Draw 3 here is really, really cool. And we can even hero power once. Nice little bonus. Other Feast of Souls would be pretty cool too, actually. If I had enough space, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we don't have enough space. Bound Soul. I think we wait again just to avoid any of the patchwork problems. It's not ready yet, I guess. We could maybe do it, but I don't know what minion we want quite yet either. Double Unleash Fel means the spell damage is pretty good here. We're not quite there on Astheno. We got 1 predation, but we are, if we go for turn 7 here, we could set up a big turn 8 Jace. But I'd have to spend 2 mana on the Bound Souls, which would leave me only 3 more mana for the Astheno. So Fury, Predation, Fel, 4 cards. That's 8 damage off the Astheno. Don't think that probably sets us up quite yet for the... Maybe we'll go for the turn 9 Jace. In other words, I think we want to do 1 more board like this. This does potentially give them the ability to heal a lot. I just don't think we get there. I don't think we get there otherwise. You know, maybe if they didn't gain any additional life between now and then, but we kind of expect them to. We think they're going to gain extra life. So we'll try to stick this board. It's hopefully not too gross with Blood Boil or anything, but next turn feels like a Astheno setup turn into the Jace on 9. So use all our Fel spells for bonus damage, and then the Jace for crazy big damage. Someone with more confidence and more math might have gone this turn. I don't know. Somebody tell me. Could you have got there, I guess, is my question. This must be a Corpse Explosion. They're just going face, not trading that in for a Blood Boil or anything. Yeah, Corpse Explosion, okay. That's fine. They're not healing. That's the important thing here. We don't think this is a Astheno lethal, do we? It's almost never a Astheno lethal, but I do think it's an important setup. We're not hero powering, right? We're just playing spells. Here's 3. Oh, we can hero power once, but it doesn't matter on order here. Yeah. Not like a crazy Steno hero powery bursty turn or whatever. So now they're of course gonna go for, oh my god, dude, almost lethal, jeez. Now they're gonna go for some life gain this turn because they desperately need to heal, but then we just go for Jace to do it all again. And Jace has a Fury, 2 Unleashed Fells, that's 5 damage. Chaos Strike is 7, Predation is 10, Fell Barrage is 14. Actually, it's maybe not lethal unless if they heal enough. I don't know. Like if they heal enough, it might not be enough. Oh. Ooh. We might be a little shy, guys. Oh. Oh. I don't think we get there, right? I think we need another turn. We can Felderite that and just go face. But the 1/1s are a liability. 21's not enough. They healed 6, they healed 15, right? I don't think I forgot any damage, did I? For the Jace. I think we need another turn. I'm really worried this is gonna play into a Blood Boil though. But hitting for Soul Eaters gives them 5 anyway, so what difference does it make? I can't do any hero power shenanigans because this is lifesteal. This is the best way to do it. It just doesn't feel great. Blood Boil here would really suck. If we get a Sinful Brand, Coordinated Strike's still pretty nice. So, what did I say Jace was? We had 1 Fury, that's 3. Chaos Strike, 5. Fell Barrage, 9. Double the spells is 11. Predation's 14. I think that's where we landed, right? You also get like the 3/3s, but those aren't killing anybody. So we had 14 plus I'm gonna have a hero power and this weapon, so that's 6, so 20 damage on the Jace. But depending on board, yeah, did they top deck that Blood Boil? They did. Dang. 23 is not enough. I think we only have 20. I think we only have 20. Am I forgetting anything, guys? I think we only had the 20. We didn't have 2 Predations, did we? No, there's not another Predation. There's not another Fell Barrage, another Chaos Strike. If I could have played like a Fury here, would have been 21. I hope I'm not forgetting anything, but I don't think I am. I think we got to try again. Just a little bit too much life gain there. Could really use like a Sinful Brand to do another crazy burst of damage. Or, you know, a Fury spells, if we get, or Fell spells, if we could top deck like a Predation, just get that in the pool. The problem is the more I wait, the more they're gonna have the chance to have a board, right? So this is still only 16. I actually don't have enough unless one of these attacks. Or I top deck a Fury maybe. Yeah, Fury. Well, I don't know. I gotta cast Bound Soul too. I guess Fury's worth 2, so yeah, that would be over hero power. I mean, 2 over hero power. So that would actually be enough. Although they're healing 1 billion again. My God, this deck just never stops healing. This living is a big deal, though. Actually, a really big deal. Wish they had a minion to attack too, but at least I get some hero powers in here. Okay. I can't use this early because of patchwork. I just can't. I'm just not allowed to. So that would give me 2 extra damage if I did on the Fury. If I got like a Fury, I could Fury, hero power, and Bound Soul. I wouldn't have Bound Soul, it would already be gone, but I have to Bound Soul the same turn, I think, for patchwork. But I am just really waiting on some more damage here. Oh my God, this guy never runs out of healing. I want to be him right now. 24, it's still not enough. Give me like an actual, oh my God. Where are my real cards? Please, God, there's so many good Fell cards. and card draw cards. I have to wait. I mean, we just don't have it yet. You can't Jace twice. Once you take a minion out of the bound souls, they're gone. If you could get 3 Jaces out of your bound souls, that would be the grossest thing ever. What deck tracker is this? Just the standard Hearthstone deck tracker. Okay. $27. The distance is increasing instead of decreasing currently. They just won't play a minion. Predation will absolutely ship face. That adds a 3. I think we're at 17 now. And that's on an empty board, by the way, mind you. Jace can hit minions with predations and stuff, so not there yet. If they play a board, I'm gonna just absolutely pop off, right? I have Coordinated Strike, Silverbrand, and Hero Powers. I can just go absolutely crazy. They're just not playing minions. I mean, maybe they know. Heads up read, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe they just don't feel like they need to. They don't have anything. I don't know. But just like play a patchwork for me. I know it's dead. I just need you to play it and not a gnome muncher. Gnome muncher kills me, but anything but gnome muncher, we're good. Okay. Okay. So this sets up really nicely. Oh my god, is this just lethal? Well, I can attack through this, but each of these is dealing 4. That's 12. And it will live next turn for the Jace as well, right? Like, surely this sets up lethal, right? Surely. This has to set up lethal. As long as I'm not dead. Could be dead to like a Denathrius or something, right? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna make a really heads up play here. I'm gonna grab the minion I don't care about. Oh my god, this is another 4, by the way. I'm gonna grab the minion I don't care about to bait them to play a Jace. Because I want them spending mana. It's actually a little worse against Denathrius, killing that is, but it's a little better against for Jace. A little better for Jace, because theoretically that's one less thing that might like absorb a hit or something. I think Jace will be lethal anyway, unless we get like the worst sequencing on the planet, but I think he kind of has to be almost. Because that thing takes that deals 8 damage off the unleash fells alone are gonna, well, they're dealing 10 damage because they deal 2 themselves, and then that thing deals another 8 off the double sinful brand. If he could kill this some way, he would actually be far more beneficial of killing it. The Theatar would suck, by the way. I don't think Ashburger's enough. I think this is lethal, yeah. Are we dead? No way, we're dead. Oh, heads up play! Actual genius play! Discovered the dark transformation. I swear to God. This guy's a genius. We might still get there, I don't know. Depends on order. We don't have a chance, so we got to, though. No choice. We need these to die before the predations go off. We need double Unleash Fel early. Those don't matter. Elbro's terrible news. We want that last. We need another Unleash Fel. No, predation. No! See, the predations all went into these garbage minions. Absolute garbage. Utter garbo. We had sequences that were lethal here. And it would have been giga lethal if they hadn't killed off or transformed their dude. What a great spell to roll into. Jeez. So close. Oh, am I alive though? I did heal a lot. I kind of forgot I was healing a bunch. Oh. Yeah, I forgot I was healing. Thought I was dead, but we healed 1,000,000. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Can I deal 11? Can I deal 11? Weirdly, I need them to be the lowest health enemy. I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that with my attacks? Put them to 3, yeah, lethal. I thought we were screwed. Oh my god. Still got there. Actual genius. Oh my god. I just waited for 8 turns, dude. Dude. Amazing game. Yeah, that was really fun. So we beat 2 straight Death Knights there. Blood Death Knight, guys. Really cool. The big heals on the things helped a lot, huh? Oh, Pandaren Importer and DK. Can you get any specific crazy spells?
I will never serve.
Like, can you manipulate that into like can you run enough spells and get always like Scourge or something? Or whatever your best card is? All right, double sigil's good. Hunter, this is going to be a bit of a race, right? We're going to have to see who can kill each other first. Sigils are great. Aldraki might be important against Hunter. I mean, their damage kind of comes all at once, though, so it's going to be a little tough to line that up, I bet. I think it's really going to be more about racing them down. Kurtrus is a little bit of life gain, yeah. 5-mana Kurtrus is as good as it gets, so it's cool. Attacking feels a lot better now. Probably just Aldraki next turn, heal 2. Get the Kurtrus things pumping here. Which class is strong and fun at the moment? Those things don't always go together very well, unfortunately for me. I think a lot of people like the way Druid plays. It's really strong with the armor stuff, like big crazy armor combo Druid, big ramp cards. Like, that's pretty fun. I would enjoy Druid quite a bit if it were a little worse. And if it weren't so reliant on Denathrius. I get sick of Denathrius, but otherwise I like a lot of what Druid does. You know, big mana, big units, big stuff. That's fun. Yeah, Shock Spitter Hunter is pretty good. I don't think it's super fun though either. If you like big combos, you could do it. We just finished playing it, so I'm definitely not thinking about Hunter as much right now, but good weapon draw for them, man. We were never hitting this many early weapons when we were playing that. It always felt a little clunky, I thought. Hate losing the healing here, but I love gaining the cards. Cards are fun. Purchase next turn's 4/4s. They probably won't have anything to interact with. Maybe a 3/4 comes down, actually. This could be a good turn for the Wrangler. As far as we know, currently they don't have any guaranteed Shock Spitters, but could have one, of course, naturally. Tracking could have got them one. Clearly a couple options. Oh, they're already sending in the Shock Spitter for 5. My god, how is that already 5, dude? So early. Ugh. Kurtrus here's great. Dude, if I could find a Steno Discover here soon, they're probably dead. Soonish. Like, there's a lot of damage off of Steno. Could try to draw, but I think getting this hero power up is really valuable. Now, this is not a hard board for this Hunter deck to clear, right? They have a lot of ways to deal with these boards, no problem. This Hunter kind of plays like Freeze Mage. It's a weird comparison, but, you know, combo deck, it's all about, like, stalling out the board. Oh yeah, if they're attacking that, I'm pretty happy. That's a lot of damage taken. And it's not even honorably killing. They're already turning the corner super hard. That's Zola. That's the Swarm. Yeah, okay. So, do we think they have 2 splitters in hand? That's only 12. Brand's not active with both splitters yet. So that's not actually a huge consideration at the moment. Are they just dead 6 here? I mean, if I had this Thinno, they'd be super dead. Very, very soon. Gonna try anyway, right? But next turn they will be super dead as well. I don't think I'm super dead yet. I don't know. I could maybe see 14. I guess if they have 3 splitters. No, actually, it's 3 splitters only. They have a coin, so they can brand. They have coin. Oh shoot! If they have brand and splitters, we're very dead. We're very dead. Coin is. I didn't see the coin up there. Wow, they actually hit brand already. That's so gross. They did not top deck brand, did they? They did. They top decked the brand with coin. Dude, come on. This deck is so gross. It was gross when we played it, and it's grosser when other people play it. This is extremely concerning. We're closing the loop. I love it. You're back. That's great. Dude, top decking the brand with coin in hand that's like their only out. Come on. Just naturally top deck the brand. Hey, Karopi86. What's up, Karopi86? Karopi86 doesn't have a phone. Just ignoring phone calls over here. Too good for phone calls is Karopi86. Man, oh man. I just staring at a plant for 30 minutes trying to figure out what's going on. All right, Feast of Souls, Felderai is a pretty sick combo. Yeah, we actually like card draw a lot, and we don't like our minions to be on board, so being able to trade them in could be really, really good and just realize some card draw off that. How do you guys feel about... This is something I think about a lot in Hearthstone, and I don't really know if I know the answer, so I'm curious. I'm going to ask you guys. I feel like most classes in Hearthstone pretty much always have the exact same formula for the kinds of deck that they play. Hunter is always some kind of crazy big face damage card. Druid is always some big crazy ramp payoff. Warrior is often some crazy big control thing. And of course, that's in part because of things like their hero powers, right? There are obviously some natural synergies at play that feed into those archetypical designs. But I do wish we had sort of I wish from a design standpoint we were pushing classes in different directions successfully more often. You know, I feel like there are other ways, like Druid's always either big ramp or a lot of tokens. There's no other decks for Druid. Can't we do some kind of cool, I don't know, maybe I'm oversimplifying it, sure, but I always feel like there's more opportunity for, I always feel like I'm playing the same, like Demon Hunter's always like some kind of spell cheesy stuff. I mean, Demon Hunter hasn't been out that long, right? But I don't know. They always just seem to revert back to the same shapes of decks pretty quickly. And there's only ever a couple varieties. Demon Hunter used to have big demons? Yeah, but it's never good, right? Like, they try, I guess, but they're never good. That's why I said, like, competitive versions of that. Do I need to trade in here a little bit? Can I really go face this hard? I'm worried about buffs. I think we got to trade in a little, guys. Worried about stuff getting buffed too much. I don't know if the weapon attack trades in or not. That's maybe a layer too far, but had worried about buffs. Let's see what we draw and how that changes our mind. Unleash Fell. We could grab a board clear if we had to off Fell. Yeah, let's go face. I don't know. I mean, listen, like there's some value in familiarity and people having a, you know, a constant as they like ebb and flow in and out of the game. Like, oh yeah, I always love playing face hunters, and I understand there's some value there, but I do feel like a lot of the designs are just, we just kind of retread a lot of designs in Hearthstone, basically. That makes me a little nervous. What does this thing do? Summon a Ymir Jar. That's probably not too bad for Kurtrus. We do have this Unleash spell set up with the spell damage if we want it. I don't think we have to hurry it. I think for now, just getting some stuff down again is okay. I don't know. Like I said, it's an interesting conversation. I'm open to hearing opinions. That's why I brought it up. I don't think I'm 100% right here, but it's called class identity. Yeah, man, that feels like a kind of a crappy way to address the conversation. Like, I acknowledge that quite readily. Come on, let's evolve that a little bit. Why is class identity a great thing? Why can't class identity have divergences here and there? Like, there's so many extra layers to that conversation. That's what I'm asking about. We acknowledge the class diversity. We said, okay, or class identity, and then we go, yeah, but what if, right? You're just kind of leaving out the second part of the conversation. The fun part of it, in fact. All right, Bound Soul spell damage thingy here seems really good. I want the, it's like free damage, right? So I think we go ahead and take it. We could arguably clear anyway, or mostly clear anyway, but we're getting face damage for free and healing for free, so to me it feels worth it. Did we do the second one though? Could save it for later for 1 damage or just go now. You can get Stheno soon. It's probably not too good with Stheno. I think we just use it now. We're getting really close to killing them, right? 11s. When is Monk coming? We're already past Death Knight. We're excited for Monk. It's been a day. We need something new. Wow, this lived. I did not expect to see that. That is shocking. I can't go face with this though. Right? Oh no, it's Battlecry. You can. It's not, it's, oh my god, I didn't even realize that if it lives, you can go face. That's so insane. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that. That's, you never expect it to live, right? That's gross. That's really cool. Well, that was an easy win. Stack dominated there. That was cool. I guess the reason I brought that up is because I just, you know, over 8 years, I feel like I'm falling into a lot of the same gameplay patterns over and over again. Maybe it's not even on a per class basis. Perhaps it's more like on a just per archetype basis. Like there's only so many kinds of ways to play. I just feel like I'm repeating patterns over and over again. The green guys go face, right? Demon Hunter and Hunter. The green cards go face. The brownish reddish cards gain a lot of armor. The blue cards combo people. It's MTG colors, I think, in a weird way. If I played the Relic version, I have not, but I think this version is going to end up being better. It feels just like more refined and more immediate, and of course data will tell us, but early data actually is telling us this version's better. But you know, more time will get us more data. We don't know 100%. I don't think I actually even like Eldraki that much. I think we really just want card draw. We need to find our ways to beat Death Knight. Dude, Flank Sinatra, that's a great name. I love, of course, celebrity pun names as RegisKillbin. Flank Sinatra. I don't know what it means, but it's funny. All right, Hero Power's good. Chaos Strike's good. 30 health too. So, is this the same guy we just played? No, that was Iron Khan. Okay. 30 health again though. Another 30 health Unholy deck maybe? Yeah. 2 in a row. Let's see if we can get the same kind of result as last time. This thing definitely wants to die. Confident of that. Little taunt dudes are a pain. Yeah, he doesn't have the corpses now, but they could show up later. Okay, Chaos Strike Hero Power again is probably good next turn. The Mega 30 means I'm probably not quite as I'm not as demanded to go face, right? We can maybe mix things up a little bit. In this case though, we don't need to kill that right now. Felderai can handle that on 5. And I don't want to give them a card if I don't have to. Can't wait to play Monk in 2 years. Well, it was actually less than 2 years, or no, let's see. It was a little over 2 years for Death Knight. Demon Hunter came out in April of 2020, and Death Knight came out in December of 2022. So about 2.5 years. So yeah, I mean, it's maybe not insane to think we could get, maybe we could get Monk in 2 years or so. That'd be pretty wild. Really want to Felderai next turn and have stuff to hit. I think they're going to have things to hit though, right? If we just go ahead and do it this way. Maybe I value the minions on board a little more than 2 face damage, and I'm going to go for a Feast of Souls next turn. I've often been prioritizing face damage, but I bet they don't have a lot of reactivity. We were kind of doing that in the world where Blood Death Knight was playing Blood Boils and stuff, but Unholy is probably not going to handle these as well. They might stick around into a Feast of Souls next turn. Certainly don't mind a hero power trade. That's fine. Yeah, Felderai here is really nice. Guess we're hitting the Murloculus since they would heal up too much otherwise anyway. Am I gonna draw too many cards though? I'm gonna draw 3? No, that's fine. 3 is perfect, actually. Next turn's Kurtrus. We have missed some hero powers, but I think 4/4s are a quite fine shape most of the time. All right. Hey, Goldmine Jokes says 9 months. Okay, but when are we getting an Evoker class? Oh yeah, how's that going in World of Warcraft? I've heard like good things, I feel like. Which has not typically been what I've heard about World of Warcraft. Seems like I've heard more good things this week though than in a while. As a casual observer. Very casual observer at that. Yeah, Kurtrus here looks good. Just get him rolling. Kind of unfortunate math leaving a 1/1 here, but all good. Not too stressed. Just happy to get Kurtrus moving. Kurtrus always feels so good to play, man. Crazy setup potential, and the turn you play him, usually you're happy with the 4/4s and stuff. It's a nice hero card. New expansion's real fun. Dragon riding feels great. Fun, good. They needed a win, man. I feel like the last 2 expansions has just been absolute bleh. People really sad about it. All right, let's see what's next here. Souleater going face soon. We can keep trying to tidy up the board, but at some point we need to kind of round the corner, I think. Whoa, dude, I always thought this card had potential. Cool. Seems like a good Unleash Fell turn. Maybe weave in some hero powers with a coordinated strike. I wonder if I keep the minion up or not. Probably not. So, do we have any of our bound souls yet? Man. Oh, we do have 1, yeah, okay. How soon is Lady Stheno going to be lethal with these predations, I guess, is the question. Probably pretty soon, right? Do we like Sigil better? For a potential cheap card, or do we like 1 more damage? I think we like Sigil better if we're going to think about Lady Stheno. We also need to think about Jace on 9, maybe? We've played a couple Chaos Strikes. An Unleash Fell. Not really that much, though. We've kind of been tidying the board up more than turning face. We do have a Fell Barrage, Double Predation, Fury in hand, though. If I got another Bound Soul, we could go for a major Stheno here into a monster, monster Jace. It's not for Steno. Do we still like Steno here, though? Deal with the devil for 4 kind of leaves me too far behind, I think. I kind of like it. The predations are just so good. What's the right way to do this? Maybe hit here. Steno starts chipping that off. Put all this stuff to 2, basically. Let's get ourselves some good math, right? Yeah, this is right. Actually, let's just draw the card, right? Go big face here. Yeah, Bouncel's perfect. That's the Jace. Yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. That's the Jace on 9. Yeah, excellent. Great setup. Big damage here off Jace now. I can't see a world where Jace doesn't win the game here, but maybe there's one if the math is just absolutely insane for them somehow. There's a lot of taunts, man. We only have the one, man, that might actually be the world. She's gonna snipe off one of these really quickly, which is good for the hero power. I suspect we still find a way to get there after all is said and done here, but I don't know. Let's see. I think this is better for the Unleash Fell if it goes off early than it is if we try to attack face, but I don't know the math here, obviously. Yeah, the Unleash Fell went first. That's really good news, I think. That makes it more likely we're able to attack face. Still might be hard, though. Kind of hoping those predations might just go face and end the game. This is all face damage. Yeah, shoot. No, it didn't work out good. Maybe we needed that to go last. Okay, this was not as swingy as I hoped. I mean, there's still not a very like reactive deck. Maybe it'll be okay, but that kind of backfired. That did not go well. I trusted Jace a little too much. Ugh. Okay, I think we'll still be fine. No, we won't. No, that's so big. Oh my god. Well, that'll do it. GG. No way to pop off on these, right? No way to heal really a meaningful amount anyway. Jeez, dude. Always with a freaking Denathrius, isn't it, dude? Always. All right. Always. Flank Sinatra got us. If I'm gonna lose anybody, I'm happy it was Flank Sinatra. Gotta tell you. You're glad this DK won? Really? Nice deck? Really? No shame against the person, but I feel like they just threw a bunch of random minions in. Did they do anything that was like just a bunch of minions into Denathrius is not exactly revolutionary, I would say. Again, totally fine. I don't have any problems with it. They're just, if it works, it works. That's good. Go for it. But it wasn't like some really clever idea, right? Can't we? I don't know. Not that I'm making clever ideas either. Just, I don't know. It just felt like a Denathrius deck. It was 29 minions in Denathrius. To be fair, it's meta. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's. I don't know what about that was so clever or deserving of the noble victory. It wasn't undeserving. Just, you know, just minions and Denathrius. A minion pile and Denathrius is not, to me, some revolutionary build. I'm digging too deep here. I want to credit really clever deck building. I don't think 29 minions in Denathrius is like super fun, awesome deck building, I guess. The deck should be called 29 minion pile and Denathrius. Yeah. I was thinking about like this kind of deck with Denathrius. Is there enough ways to, because with the Bound Souls, right, you can get Denathrius in hand way sooner on average, and then you maybe could just summon enough tokens to feed your Denathrius. I just don't want to be the guy who does that. Like, that's not what I'm interested in. Now, see, this has my attention, okay? Now, Murloc Death Knight has me interested. Now we're having a good conversation, okay? This has my ear. I did not expect to see a Murloc Death Knight today. How? Okay. It's just, again, it's an Denathrius Death Knight, I guess, but at least it's got Murlocs. I think there's something noble in the Murlocs, to be honest. That makes me appreciate it far more. The noble Murloc. I actually think we might go Steno here to win board early. Feels like we're gonna fall behind a little too far if we don't. We have coin, we have some cheap stuff, so may not be like next turn, but I think there could be a good Steno turn before long.
The dark path is my destiny.
Boop, boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. Is Tidehunter really the best 2-drop to enable this? I haven't looked. It just kind of surprises me to think about it being the best one. Steno here is a weird shape again. All these cards feel a bit clunky, don't they? I don't want to fall too far behind, but these aren't the right cards. I don't want, these aren't the cards I want. Somebody just honked at me outside. Said, Regis, beware the Denathrius. Does not feel like a good Fell Barrage. I'm worried about any kind of buffs, though. Maybe buffs.
I can be there.
Oh, is this one of the basic decks? Oh, maybe that's why it's got Tidehunters in it? Okay. That would explain it more. I don't think they're inherently wrong or anything. It kind of makes sense, you know. 2 minions early makes sense, but just I would have to imagine there's something better, but there may not be. I haven't looked. There's like that undead. That's delayed death rattle, I think. I seem like I'm just a deck hater right now. I know, but I just don't like, you know, I'm not in love with giving a lot of credit to a Denathrius pile. I don't know. That rubbed me a little bit the wrong way, I'll be honest. I love encouraging home builds, home brews and stuff. It's just the Denathrius pile, I don't know. Rubbed me a little the wrong way. I guess we sinful brand this. I don't think there's going to be a much better target other than maybe Denathrius later, but that doesn't really work with the lifesteal, so. We need to hit the Unleash Fell. Sigil. All right. How concerning is a buff here? I don't know. We'll figure it out. 29 Murlocs and Denathrius, yeah.
The citadel stands strong.
Yeah, there was a little buff. It's not too bad. I can still beat it, but it is a pain. Definitely hurts a little to see this. Not sure my greed's gonna pay off. Not that we had a great line anyway, but. Okay. Well, it's not like I can target face, so let's not fret about that. We ain't going face. Or can't hit minions, I mean. I can't hit minions, so let's not fret about hitting minions. Feast of Souls at 0 here is pretty cool, actually. Really nice. This helps us catch back up very well. That was a very intimidating board, so this feels good. Glad we got this Steno loaded up a little early for this good recovery turn. What deck tracker is this? Just Hearthstone deck tracker. HS replay one. Oh, now see, that's sick. Now I love them. This makes me happy. This makes me really happy. Can I win? Can I get them for 18? Six. I don't think so, right? I can't get the Fel Barrages small enough. I can't play a Jace, not that would help. Let's see, this makes me happy. 8 mana Marrowgar is really spicy. Why is it 8 mana? Is he always 8 mana? I thought he was 9 mana for some reason. Holy crap, Marrowgar is only 8 mana, guys. Do you know that? That's sick. It's awesome. This was the sinful brand target, by the way. Yeah, I can only get them down to 8, so the Fel Barrage will never hit. Fel Barrage and the Scorn won't hit like we want. They will hit this 3 health instead, and this 3 health. So I think that means we are very dead. Oh, dude, if only we had more mana and time. Shoot. I love Marrowgar. I love how it's just a big board of stuff. I love how it doesn't kill you, but it does, you know? Like, that's such a great design. I love how it's like, hey, this is not a lethal thing, this is not an OTK thing, but it's still a game-ending amount of pressure. Like, figure it out, you know? That is such a great, different twist than something like Denathrius. 50 DK wins, grats, man, that's awesome. I think I'm probably only like 8, 10, I don't even know. Not 50. Okay, let's see. I got 4. No, we only got 3 games this deck. I need one more kind of good game. By the way, we have played today so far. Look at this. Not surprising. Everybody always I hate when I'll show something and go, well, that's not surprising. I didn't express surprise. That happens all the time. If you acknowledge something, people go, that's not surprising. But no one's expressing surprise. But look, all Death Knights, man. That's a lot of Death Knights today. 3 and 3, and we started here. It was a good mix to start the day, and then it's just been Death Knight since, man. Well, that's not surprising. What do you expect, Regis? Not expressing surprise. I'm observing, making an observation of life. Pre-arguing with YouTube comments. You got it. You know. People always do that because it's like they think it gives them like a one-up in the conversation or something. Like their foresight that they're assuming you don't have has somehow made them smarter. And it's like no one is expressing foresight. We're observing realities and discussing them. This happens all the time. You guys will see this in your life too, by the way. Start looking for this on Twitter. It's really more like Twitter, I think, than YouTube comments, honestly. People will always go, well, what did you expect? Or that's not a surprise. Look for that. You're going to see it now that I pointed out. It's everywhere. You're going to see it. Well, what did you expect? As if people, and there will be no conversation about expectation or anything. It'll just be somebody making an observation. Like, man, Death Knights aren't good. Well, what did you expect? Demon Hunter was way better. Like, why do you frame it that way? Just say you disagree or have a different opinion. I hate that. I hate that. I don't even think this happens to me much. I hate seeing it on Twitter, though. All the time. Okay, Chaos Strike is really good. Fel Barrage is probably okay, but we really want card draw early. We're going to have to try to beat another Death Knight here. Oh, card draw, okay, but that's very conditional card draw. We need more than that. So now we got a Renathal, probably Blood, DK if I had to guess. You know, I haven't played a single Frost Death Knight that I can remember. I don't think I've played one Frost Death Knight. Well, yeah, obviously people act that way. What did you expect? Yeah, good job. Yeah, you're funny, sir. Okay. Elderize really good with Feast. Very exciting to see that. Damage, damage, damage. Kurtrus is good too. Kurtrus gives us a lot of surprising burst potential with our tokens. That's really nice. Is there a term for that behavior when people say, well, what did you expect? I think it's called douche bog. Douche bog. It's a famous French term. Douche bog. It's called being a douche bog. That's all I know. Sounds German. Oh, maybe it's German. I don't know. I'm not good with languages. I'm not sure. All right. Icy touch. Not actually that big of a concern here. That icy touch would have been much more intimidating later in the game, I think. So this is certainly a Felderai turn. I guess, are we drawing 4? We're going to go down to 5 plus 4. Yeah, we might as well draw 4. I think we hit here then. And well, no, we can just clear. What am I doing? No, I almost made a very fatal mistake. I almost didn't clear. Sigil again, Fell Barrage, deal with the devil times 2. Okay. So this is a little bit more board build than we typically want to go for, but if that's the only thing we got going, we will. Kurtrus on 6 is always pretty nice. I wonder if deal with the devil's better here, though. Just so the Kurtruses have something to react to. It would be nice to know that the hero power is going to be good on Kurtrus, so getting that down. Well, you can do it after the minions too if they stick, I guess. So maybe that's fine. Mana flexibility wise, we can hero power in both cases. This is a thing to hit for the Kurtrus, but it's not a particularly spicy thing to hit. Let's do these for now. I think Sigil's good to go with this. Might even hold this weapon attack, right? What's the point right now? We do have an Aldraki in hand, but I don't anticipate spending mana on that anytime soon. Let's just wait a little bit. Create some burst damage. It's nice that Souleater Scythe is a 4-2. That doesn't feel too bad to play, you know? If it was like a 3-2, I'd be like, ugh, this isn't good enough. I'd be grumbly about it, you know? Unleash Fell for 0. Could be really cool with Steno later. 5-4 is perfect. Not so great with our hero power this turn. Not a lot of mana left over, but all good. I think we go face here. Losing 2 more would suck. Starting to put together some big damage too. They have to actually really already start thinking about their life totals. I mean, not really. We don't have crazy damage in hand, but you know. Sinful Brand Unleash Fells, remember, is 3 damage per Unleash Fell. So that's nice. Oh, cool. I like that. Not a card I expected to see. Sinful Brand again. How much damage is that? That makes it 5 per Unleash Fell. That's 10. I could send a Predation in. That's not very good. Still feels a little premature to me, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't think we're there yet. I think we just wait a minute.
There is no measure to my fury.
Still got the board, right? So I'm just waiting a minute. Clearing that is kind of like dealing 5 damage, right? If they want to play it again. So that's useful, I think. This dragon looks so sick. They're going face a lot. Man, are they trying to kill me? Like, oh, I see. There's another 5 taken off this. Man, we've got to be close to killing them, right? These only deal 2 each, though, so I don't clear very easily. Like 2 each leaves these at 3. Predation. Bell Barrage type stuff. It's just not quite good enough.
The answer is here.
Probably go deal with the devil for now then. One more time.
Fear my glaive.
Again, I kind of like that this demands they play it again. It does give me perhaps less good targets here, but I think we'll see a death dude again. Might even see that big taunt guy. We see that guy a lot. That's what the Unleashed Fells are really good against, is the 8/8 with a 1/2. So if we can save this up into that guy, the Bone Guard Commander, or perhaps an Insatiable Devourer. Can I get some tokens, please? I mean, are they dead? They have to be dead, right? Predation here has to give me a lethal, doesn't it? Because they're going to be the lowest health unit, right, after Predation. Oh, well, yeah. they are. That is true. They are going to be the lowest health unit after Predation. They were so confident with the Sour Fangs. I was expecting to Fel Barrage them for another 4, but I guess they weren't actually. That thing was still at 1, but Fel Barrage would have still hit for 2 in that case, right? Or no, maybe it would have hit the Sour Fang too. Could have attacked face though. I mean, we had it obviously, but I think we had it a few different ways. Dude, the Unleashed Fells are gross. That's really gross. All right, we're gonna switch decks. That was pretty fun. Not my favorite kind of deck, but it did have some fun math and some fun puzzle solving, which was nice. So this one might be a little more fun. I don't know. This deck's a lot. It's got a lot of imps is my problem. Do I really want to play Imp Discard Warlock? It's got discard, which I love discard, but I hate imps. I'm really torn here. What do you got? I mean, this is basically old school zoo. This is old school zoo. You've got Doomguard here. You still got Flame Imp, right? This is your Voidwalker, I guess. I mean, it's running Lakari Fellhound, guys. Surely this is a fun deck to play. If we call it Discard Zoo, nobody's gonna notice that it has imps, right? Nobody's gonna know. This is this is from Norwis. No one will know that it has imps. People won't notice the imps when they see the discard. I'm gonna put really big in the thumbnail. This is a discard deck. And no one will know.
The Lich King.
Hey, Wizard Lizard, dude. Yeah, GG, man. Sorry, we kind of, you know, we're brutal there. That was a little unfortunate. You had a lot more confidence with the Sour Fang than I expected, dude. You were just ripping that Sour Fang every turn. We were just like, oh, tasty Sour Fang. Lakari Fellhound. Is this a card I'm actually trying to play early or not? I don't know. I mean, it buffs a Tiny Knight potentially, but how many things am I going to discard that I don't want to discard? That's the question. Hey, Possessed Cow, thanks for the Prime sub. Always nice to see the subs rolling in, guys. Thank you. Keeping me in business. I honestly always fret a little bit. Like this is yet another expansion where the Twitch viewership peak has bottomed out. Not for me personally, but across the game, you know. The game continues to decline over time. That's always scary. It's like, oh god, how long can I do this? What's going on? What's happening? All right, yeah, we gotta go Scourge Splice here. Somehow we're behind on board early. That's a little unfortunate. Jack looks good though. Yeah, sure. Give me those Jack licks, man. We're gonna grind this out with Jack licks, dude. Can I just go Lucari next turn? I have 3 really good discard targets and I'd say only one bad one. The librarians right now aren't that bad to lose. The Ymir Jar is the only card I wouldn't want to lose. Soul Barrage is great. Jack licks are great. Imp is fine. Other Felhound is fine. It's really just this guy that we don't want to lose. Only, oh, this is always the lowest cost. What am I saying? These aren't random. We never discard the Ymir Jar. It's perfect. We can definitely lose an Imp. I gotta learn to read. They had the modifiers all the way back in Unguro, huh? Isn't this from Unguro? For some reason I thought those came along in Rosticon. Lucari Sacrifice was the name of the quest, right? So this is surely Unguro. Huh. Well, that's handy. Whoa, what just happened? Obliterate for 8, sure. Again, pretty okay targets across the board here, I think. El Barrage, cool. Cleaned up a unit for us. Could have gone Lucari again first, maybe, but... How frequently do I stream Snap? Probably like 3 times a week, 4 times a week. It might increase, to be honest. We're kind of playing it by ear. I don't know yet. Okay, that is unfortunately a worse discard target. I might want that. The opponent is definitely keeping up with my tempo here so far. Jack licks, although a good discard payoff, really aren't like the highest, like high pressure zoo kind of card. And we haven't gotten any good imp cards either yet. Wow. Just killing the 7/5. I think they're happy with that, right? Confuse 5 on my guy, but no imps, man. No imps. I literally had an imp die yet? I don't think so, right? This guy's not... Is he an imp? I think he counts, doesn't he? That's an imp sitting on top of the Tiny Knight, right? Doesn't he count? I think he counts. So they're at 40. Gosh. Shipment can be imps, yeah. Do I want better ones, though? It's gotta be Darkshire, doesn't it? We have almost drawn through our entire deck. How is this possible? My god, we have 8 cards left. Does not feel like we've drawn through our entire deck, but here we are. I don't know, man. That's pretty wild. Sure, Blood Boil, very good. That's gonna make Rafam active though, which is nice. Rafam into what? Wonder if we actually go for Mischievous Imp board first and then hope it sticks so that Rafam can be a follow-up damage, because we got to end this game soon, man. I don't think we got a lot of time here. I'd almost rather Rafam be a a buff Arbor up than a Rafam. Hey, Dutch Nukem, dude, thanks for the $5. Opinion on the new expansion? Boy, I don't know. That's a great question. Is it a flop or will it be added to the favorites? I think sentiment right now is honestly pretty dang negative. There's a lot of people frustrated by a lot of the bugs and stuff yesterday. I think there's a lot of frustration, basically. So I'm not sure yet. I might need to stay alive. We can use this as a surprise buff later. I don't know yet. It sometimes takes a while, because I think like Nathria, when it first came out, people loved it. I think people were really positive about Nathria initially. Like, there's a lot of hype. People like the flavor. People are excited. And then I think by the end of Nathria, people kind of hated it, maybe. On average. So sometimes we have to wait to find out. I'm having fun so far, I think. Death Knight's not exactly blowing up the world. I think it would be good if they were a little better. I think they'll probably be good in lower ranks, but maybe not the highest ranks. We'll see. But it was a pretty tough launch day. A lot of technical problems. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It didn't die. Are you kidding me? It didn't die. As an actual god, it didn't die. It just didn't die. I don't know. I can't tap. There's Astalar stuff. I'm already at risk of dying pretty hard here. It didn't die. It's just alive. At least the other one died. That would have been really bad. My god. Oh. That's not for Astalar, is it? Oh, that's for the other Astalar. Heal 10. I see. Okay. Well, he's been 16 and 3. 19 damage, maybe? Or 16 and 2, probably. They're at 30. With the other Vile Library, it's only +5, so it's not enough ever. Would still be a really good card to get, though. Kind of have to kill Bran, right? I don't have to kill the 5/5 necessarily. There's enough taunt here that Astalar is not lethal, usually. It's the most insane high roll ever, maybe, but not typically, at least. Okay. Blood boil type stuff would still be pretty spooky here. Just all the healing. Corpse explosion, of course, would be a clear. A lot of potential problems. Oh, Denathrius is pretty big. My dude lived. Okay. I mean, I just ain't beating this. there's no way I'm beating this. I have to kill the Denathrius because he heals too much. I only net 5 if I don't kill the Denathrius, right? I need that Vile Library. That's not good. Okay, check out this baller play. We leave it alive. You hear me? We leave it alive. We take all chances. This is worth net 5, right? Technically worth net 5 because I'm dealing 15, they're healing 10. So I don't know. What chance do we have? We needed a Vile Library to buff it and value trade, maybe. Problem was still we would have been a little, you know, we would have been susceptible to Astalar just clearing it, of course. Surely they have lethal here. All they have to do is clear a 2/5 and attack face. They have to have lethal here. Is this really just gonna be an Astalar? No way. They have to have a clear. There's no way they can't kill a 2/5. Okay. That I wouldn't have gone for the discount here probably because it's the same amount of mana. I mean, I guess it changes the math a tiny little bit, I suppose. Maybe 4 gives you an out that 5 does not.
I have but little time.
Dude, is this plan actually gonna work? Death Strike for 6 does not clear, but it does heal a lot. Another Vizier. How much damage do I have with Vile Library? We got 18 and 4. Oh, that's nice. That clears this. Oh, they didn't get the attack off in time. How much damage is this, guys? 18 and 4 is 22. Only adding another 6. I have 28. Oh my god, I actually got so close. I got so close.
Many possibilities.
I got so freaking close. So hear me out. No, this plan doesn't work. No. I was thinking about maybe if we kill off the Nathries, heal them, but they're at 50, right? Plan does not work. We're still dead. Plan doesn't work. It's a fun plan, but it doesn't work. 20 takes too long to win. We died of fatigue, so good try, man. Good try. All you do is play Asler? I don't think it was lethal. The Asler didn't always kill the taunt, right? There was a chance he missed it. I mean, it would have been a fine, but it probably would have had a better result than what they actually ended up doing. Because even if you miss it, you just trade into the Rafam and you win anyway. But it wasn't technically guaranteed lethal, right? It's only if only 3 hit the taunt. Oh, the Death Strike the taunt. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, they had the Death Strike in hand. Yeah. Yeah, why didn't they Death Strike the taunt? That was weird. Yeah. But Astalor was not guaranteed lethal. All right, that felt kind of clunky the first game, to be honest.
Gul'dan versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
All right, so big imp hand here. Do we like 2 imps early? I never played imp warlocks. I have no idea. Do you play Wicked Shipment and Fiendish Circle on curve? I have no idea. Never played this. I have no clue.
I see you brought guests.
Lakari Fellhound. Are there any good cheap discard targets? The Walking Deads are 3. Don't seem perfect. That seems like a good opener though. Fiendish Circle next turn. It's kind of getting out ahead of the Blood Boils of the world and stuff. So getting value out of those minions before that crazy removal happens. Oh, Obliterate. Wow. Seen a couple of Obliterates today that I wasn't expecting people to run. Not a card I was anticipating much. I like it. I mean, you got a lot of health. Why not? Asphyxiate the Flame Imp. Not bad. Kind of important, I would say. We're getting into Blood Boil territory here, but what can I do about it? Like, I could try to go like this. Fellhound to get a little taller. I'm gonna tap into a vial library, okay? Shipment again seems not as good. Oh, it's 1 card off. Oh my god. I almost called my shot. Maybe these don't get coined into. Maybe they wait a turn. Who knows? I feel like a bug tester in Duels. I've already found 2 issues with it. Hematology Hero Power can cause negative corpse total, and staking a claim does not work with Necrotic Mortician. With these bugs affecting gameplay directly on Duels Run, I feel like they should be giving out tavern tickets for affected runs. Yeah, it sounds like it's a real mess. I've heard a lot of people complaining. I certainly don't disagree, by the way. Is it better to draw cards or get big? I don't know. I think we don't have all day against Death Knight, so I'm thinking get big, but is +2/+2 big enough? Is a Blood Boil here still gonna wreck me? All questions that we'll find out later this episode on Regis versus Death Knight. Oh, no 5-mana AoE. And no Discover either. Okay, cool. That seems like very good news, because now we can still Impending Catastrophe. And draw a billion. Real question, though, is what's the play? What's the play? Maybe we actually just trade in an imp, huh? Make these a little bit bigger. They survive a lot of AoE shapes that way. Blood Boil still hits for 3, or not Blood Boil, I mean Corpse Explosion hits for 3 here. Well, okay, this has certainly not felt like a discard Warlock yet, which is why I was playing this. It definitely feels right now like an Imp Warlock. They hit that instead of a 3/3. I wonder if that tells us something. What does that tell us? Hey, Pink Gertie, thanks to the Prime sub. I've not played Duels yet, but we're going to very soon. Very soon. Tonight. Not literally like this next game or anything, but tonight. That looks like deal 6 to me here. No, the Corpse Explosion for 6. Okay, that's a good turn. I guess they knew the 3/3s were going to die anyway. They just needed the corpse on the 1/1. That's why they hit the 1/1. Smart. Smart. So this is deal 6. That's pretty good. Ymir Jar's big. This will discard a Wicked Shipment and a Flustered Librarian. I think I'd actually really like the Wicked Shipment, so let's play that. And then we discard the 2-drops. Don't think I need all those cards again, so let's... Well, this does mean I'm not really doing much else this turn. What if I discard a 3? This could discard the Lakari, though. I need this to discard the 5. Ah, shoot. Don't discard Lakari, please. We're right back to our old ways, guys. Just right back to our old ways. How frustrating is that, dude? It's very frustrating is the answer. Very frustrating. Reform's super nice though. That's good. Soul Barrage again is really nice too. Yeah, get the damage here. All right. So big board. Gonna go ahead and buff now for survivability's sake. Might be hard to kill that 9/7. So even a Blood Boil here heals what, 10, and then I'd have maybe 18. I'd have 9 and 6. So not quite enough. Oh no, I wouldn't have 9 because I'd have a lot less imps, but still be some kind of attack. All right. Right back in it, dude. Just entered the monthly giveaways. Is it still a thing, or did I waste 25k Steam points? Steam? Oh, stream points. No, it's still a thing. We'll draw it on January 1st. I would just do it behind the scenes now. It was always a mess on stream, but yeah. You have a chance to win, sir. Is this infused? No. 4, well, they got 11. We got 4 and 6. Is 10? There has to be a lethal here, right? Am I? Oh, this guy. This guy. Well, yeah, because if he hits... Oh, well, no, wait a minute. 11? 4 and 6 is 10. Is there any way to guarantee that this... If he hits the 5-drop, we don't have lethal, right? Nothing else is lethal? Reform? What? Can I infuse Reform and get a lethal? Like trade? No, I gotta trade 3. No, he just has to not hit the 5-mana spell. Or if he does, it needs to leave enough damage on the... He needs to go face enough. Nice! Easy. Wait. What's... No, wait. What's my plan here? This plan makes absolutely no sense. No. This needs to hit the 5-mana spell. Excuse me. This plan makes no sense. Hit the 5-mana spell? No. I was gonna play the 5-mana spell after this idiot, and I didn't. And I don't know what I was thinking. So instead, I've lost Reform. Oh my god, dude. This plan. Was there actually a way through that I'm missing? There wasn't, right? There was no way through that, right? I don't think I'm missing anything, am I? There was actually no clean, guaranteed way, right? Now they're healing too much and I've lost my chance. Dude, those series of discards were absolute utter garbage. Oh, does Vile Library make me big enough? No, this is too much healing. It's crazy, man. I'm just tilted. I don't know. Can I kill this in one shot with the imps? I've got 4 imps. If I summon the imps first, I actually don't have enough space, right? So you gotta make this first and lose an imp. 4 and 6 is 10. Is there any way to guarantee that this... If he hits the 5-drop, we don't have lethal, right? Nothing else is lethal. Reform? What can I infuse Reform and get a lethal? Like trade? No, I gotta trade 3. No, he just has to not hit the 5-mana spell. Or if he does, it needs to leave enough damage on the... He needs to go face enough. Nice! Easy. Wait. Lakari Velhan is not an imp, so that doesn't work. This turn went about as these last two turns went about as south as humanly possible. I mean, they really couldn't have gone worse. I don't think there was a lethal, right? I guess maybe the best chance I had was just playing the thing and hoping I didn't kill the minion, right? Like that was actually probably it. Oh, now they take the soul barrage and I lose 6. Probably just taking a 50-50 or whatever it was really the best chance. Just send one less damage, and like if I only hit the Scorpid twice, it's lethal. So I could have taken the shot. Oh, I was gonna say maybe they don't have any healing here. We still get there, but there's the healing. What is this? 6, 11, 13, 12. I need 8 damage, and they just took it all. This game just absolutely fell apart. Absolutely fell apart. Not giving up damage for the 2-5 in case you're wondering. I think I just gotta create pressure here and hope for the best. Oh boy, so that's Steel 6. This is 2 unknown cards. Can't be that scary of a Denathrius or anything because I just got 2 of these. It's really about like board clears, blood boils. I don't know. If I win this game despite everything going wrong, that's really quite a telling story. Wow. Sniped off 2 dudes. Excellent work. This lives though. But yeah, wow. Oh my god, dude, literally everything dude, literally everything went wrong, dude. Every single thing went wrong. Literally everything. Why not tap? I guess I could have after. I don't want to tap before for discard sakes, but sure. I really don't love this deck. It just kind of feels like an Imp Warlock, right? I don't think this is going to make a very good video. It's like 90% Imp Warlock and like 2% discard. I think I'm going to give up on this deck. It's pretty boring. There is one other deck that I wanted to try. This deck's pretty silly. This came from, well, I don't know. This is a name in a language I don't know, but, oh, here's the name. Okay, hold on. Twitch TV name. This is a Death Rattle Priest. It's really only running a few new cards, but it's, I love how silly this is. This is a really silly deck I saw. Top 200 legend as well. Plague by... so this is like a Death Rattle control priest, right? But the only Death Rattle it's running, I think, other than some discovered ones, is Plague Spreader. So the whole idea, I guess, here is that you just play your Plague Spreaders, you resurrect your Plague Spreaders, you activate effects with Xyrella for your Plague Spreaders, and you basically just delete your opponent's cards over and over again. And that's literally, you Amulet of Undying into more Plague Spreaders, and all you that's all you do. Resurrect Plague Spreaders, just stay alive. I guess you have a Spirit Guide Death Rattle too, so that's maybe another, that's one other undead. This guy's not an undead though, so you do have a couple others, but a lot of Plague Spreaders anyway. A lot of Plague Spreaders. So this seems fun. Very hilarious and disruptive. This makes a good video. This is the kind... Wait, what happened to my title? I typed in that really nice title. Where did it go? Here we go. All right. Plague Spreader Train Engage. The only downside is we won't really know what we've Plague Spreaded a lot. But by God, there's going to be some Plague Spreaders, I'll tell you that.
I will go forward at any cost.
saw this encounter.
Okay. Druid. Plague Spreader seems good. Let's look for a Bone Caller Plague Spreader line. Turn their Denathrius into Plague Spreader. We're going to turn... Well, we're probably going to turn their Renathal into Plague Spreader. We're going to turn their Anubricon into Plague Spreader. We're going to turn their Astalor into Plague Spreader. We're going to turn their Insatiable Boy into Plague Spreader. There's the Plague Spreader. Turn 3 Plague Spreader. Now, we do risk losing our own minions to Plague Spreader, but that's fine, because that means we just get more Plague Spreaders. We don't care if our Renathal becomes a Plague Spreader. That's good. Please. Bone Caller, I would rather not be a Plague Spreader, but that shouldn't be a problem. So we'll just go coin Plague Spreader, I'm sure. Yeah, this makes Plague Spreaders. Perfect, yes. We are spreading the plague. A cool looking card back, isn't it? I never noticed that one. I heard you like Plague Spreader, so I Plague Spreaded your Plague Spreader so you can Plague Spreader while you Plague Spreader. Beautiful words. Are you a poet laureate? Oh man. Beautiful words. Yeah, I gave up on the imp discard. It was all imps, really. It wasn't really a discard deck. I'm not really looking to play an imp deck. It had discard cards in it, but it definitely didn't feel new or different enough to be fun. Which is sad. I feel like I don't really have a good Warlock video or deck going this expansion quite yet. All right. Deep Run's pretty good, I guess. I'm really shocked the Deep Run Engineer made the cut in this deck. I don't know how this landed here. I guess it's just minions that turn into Plague Spreaders. It doesn't really matter much, maybe. Just a little tempo guy. Just get a guy and turn into a Plague Spreader, I guess. Gives you stuff that turns into Plague Spreaders. Okay, so they're not killing my Plague Spreader, which is making my bone guys a lot worse. Whatever. I want to keep these in hand to protect the bone guys if I can. I guess I got a while, though. They got to kill my Plague Spreader, and then I got to kill their Plague Spreader, so I have some time. All right. So this is the reverse Dr. Boom, or Dr. Doom. Dr. Boom! Oh my god, I can't. I've been playing too much Marvel Snap. Dr. Doom and Dr. Boom are confusing in my brain. Vizier? Sure, I guess. Oh man. They're just not killing my Plague Spreaders, guys. This is the one weakness we didn't expect. This seems like it'd be good later, yeah? Get more Plague Spreaders. I mean, can they win if they never kill the Plague Spreaders, though? Yes, they can, actually. It's Druid. Yes, they absolutely can. I need a way to kill them off myself. Buff them and then Shadow Word ruin them. Yeah, we can light bomb it. Yeah, if we get a light bomb. Yeah. That'd be good. Oh, here we go. The Plague Spreader train begins. It would be funny if we just saw them concede, wouldn't it? Wait, that's their highest cost card probably, right? They took that off the Capture Cold Tooth. Was that Denathrius? That might have already been Denathrius. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Could have been lowest cost, but what would that have been, right? What minion would that have been? I don't know. All right. This unfortunately does have the Vizier in it. Just looking to fill a tempo play. I don't know. Feels a little sad. If this rolls Vizier, I'm going to be really sad. There's more Plague Spreaders, but we'll see. Either way, just getting this Death Rattle in the pool is good for Zyrella, right? Kind of surprised they put the Vizier in this list to mess up the Death Rattle or the Undead Resummon, but the Spirit Guide's in there too, so clearly they weren't worried about being like 100% in. Okay, that guy was 0, sure. That guy's 10, that's big. Shadowward Ruin clears that, but it feels like it might be a little early, huh? Amulet's already 2. Dang, cool. Is it early? Do I have any good single target removal in the deck? Not exactly, huh? You have Light Bomb as well. Whirlpool as well. Yeah, I guess we can use this on a 10-10. I was just a little worried we're not going to have enough removal, but this means we have enough removal, right? It's fine. Oh, for a minute I was thinking of Light Bomb in my brain, but let's hit this. We want stuff out soon. Plague Spreader? Nice. Yeah. I was waiting for that to take its damage off Light Bomb. Brains are weird. Okay, so this is good. Another Plague Spreader. This is number 3, right? So they're playing Brand now. They're like, no, sir. You're not going to Plague Spread me. Also, Alex Straza coming down already. And the Crypt Keeper. So maybe this is like all their minions coming out, eh? So we'll attack and then probably just Whirlpool, right? It's interesting. They have not played any of their own Plague Spreaders yet. I find that intriguing. This might be a little early on the Whirlpool. I don't know. Hard to say. I'm going to use this. It's better for Xyrella, but just in case there's somehow a Denathrius. Is it big enough to deal 20? What's died? A couple of those taunt guys. Brand is for 11. No, I don't think it deals 20, right?
What do
Maybe with a Nubricon stuff, but Brand's already gone. No, I think we can chill. Gonna greed a little bit here. I think it's okay. Might be a premature Whirlpool. I don't actually have a lot of removal right now. I'm kind of hoping they're out of threats a little bit because we've got like all Plague Spreaders in their hand, hopefully. But Astalor. Dang. Two Astalors. Dang. I need some Plague Spreader stat, man. The hero power here, they can just double Astalor me next turn. I don't think I live against that, right? Maybe if I could Xyrella into some Plague Spreaders? Xyrella hero card? Oh, how amazing would that be, by the way? That would be so oh, baby! That is definitely going to be a lot of Plague Spreaders. What an actual god. So their whole hand is Plague Spreaders, right? There's no way. I mean, I guess it could hit all the other Plague Spreaders already. Looked like that hit Astalor though, right? That animation seemed to hit Astalor to me. I guess I don't know for sure if it did, but it seemed to.
Reject your wicked ways. This battle is far from over.
Okay. This is evil. I'm still gonna lose to Druid, but it's evil. Okay, they did not sell that. No! Are you kidding me? Maybe it's only one, right? Or maybe this one hits the other Astalor. It's pretty heads up of them keeping all the Plague Spreaders in hand so that they have a risk of Plague Spreaders becoming Plague Spreaders, you know? Like, that's a pretty good call. I desperately need a Whirlpool here. Need a Whirlpool. Need a Whirlpool. That does not keep me alive, right? The Rubian could hit a Whirlpool too. Or a Light Bomb. It's like my only out, right? I don't have any card draw. I start here. Is there anything with a Death Rattle that clears? I don't think so, right? These are god awful cards. Just the absolute worst. I'm dead, right? There's no staying alive here. Light Shower is not good enough, is it? This is 2 mana. Can't play it with light shower. How frustrating, dude. Could have started with a Moarg, maybe. This is still a heal 4, though. Is that ever enough? Does not seem enough. There's a lot of cards on board. 6 is, we're going to 26, and they got 18. Yeah, it's not enough. Oh my god, dude. Like, ugh. How frustrating is this, dude? What were those Plague Predators hitting? Like, I just got the worst Plague Spreader luck. Not hitting an Astalor just kills you. Or the Anubricon. Really killed me. Druid, dude. Oh, man, Druid. Druid sucks. Really a shame I didn't have better removal. I did use that first Whirlpool a little casually with the Alex Straza, but at the time it felt really important because we hadn't quite disrupted enough yet, you know? It was like, well, maybe we're dead if we don't. Didn't feel good leaving an 8/8 up. Oh, I cannot believe it, dude. Like, oh. Put in more removal. Nah, man, somebody made this deck. They played as a top 200 legend. I am not the authority to change it.
Anduin versus the Lich King.
Will serve me.
Okay, early, I think we want a Plague Spreader and just better things to do. Death Knight is probably going to be a value game, ultimately. Try to grind them out with Plague Spreader value. I don't know if this deck has enough value to beat a long game Death Knight. Because they're going to have more health than us. We do have double identity theft. Amulets can be pretty crazy big boards and high value. It might be good if we could get a death rattle that's a value generator of some kind, like off Call of the... Oh, this is 30 health, though. This is not a blood, maybe. Okay, that changes this perhaps into more of a stay alive kind of game plan. Stay alive. Yo, I just played you. Well, that means I don't like you. No. Dude, did we hit your Denathrius early with the Plague Spreader, but then somehow we just could not hit that Renathal or the Astalor? That was really brutal. Probably a rogue. Oh, it's Swagnarok, which is different than Swagnaros. We hit the Denathrius. That was the Denathrius. Yeah, that's what we figured. Make no mistakes. Okay, maybe they're here. Who knows? Just gonna start grabbing some removal already. Oh, actually, Death Knight. Okay, Frost Death Knight, maybe. Wow, we haven't really seen this. Kind of exciting. I'm digging it. Sure. Howling Blast might be nice. The Sarian next turn's pretty cool. It's a good undead to res and good good death rattle for Xyrella as well. Not gonna overreact to this board yet, that's for sure. Yeah, Plague Spreaders were hitting Plague Spreaders. Yeah, we said it was pretty heads up of you to keep your Plague Spreaders for so long. I don't know if that was your logic or you just didn't want to play them yet, but it worked out for you. It would be nice if Plague Spreaders kind of had the like 0 mana rule where you can't hit a 0 mana card with a 0 mana card kind of thing. Or like a discount, like you can't discount a 0 mana card. If Plague Spreaders had that, I think we'd be happy. Yeah, this is good, but we want to get this Bone Caller online. Of course you go face instead of hitting the 2 juicy minions on board. Thank you, Thessarian. You're a bro. Yeah, hit before these attack. Oh my... There's 0 punish. Again, before they attack. Okay, finally some punish. Oh my god. Finally a punish. There's no punish in this world. Really would like to play this, but our hand is getting really full. I think I need something big off Call of the Grave. We're gonna wait. Just greed this out a little bit. Now Frost can do a lot of damage if they line it up well. They did just miss a little, which helps. Death Chiller, Howling Blast. There's this. The Syrian's coming back though. Really strong card. I love this card. Plague Spreader's good too. Plague Spreader's probably a lot less interesting in this particular matchup, but still fun. I don't know what it's gonna hit that's super disruptive. Maybe if they had a Denathrius. What else would a Frost have? I don't know. Man, we're kind of like winning the board and being a little more aggressive here. This is surprising. The Caesarian made all the difference. And that would have been a good target to hit. Happy to take the return swing anyway. That's good. Probably don't want to wait too long on a Desperate Prayer. Plus, it lets me grave digging here and see what we can drop out of hand, perhaps. Maybe just coin Blackwater is good. Go face. Do we care about the disruption now? You know what we might do is just this. This is pretty good. Because this might be the one they already played, right? Where did this come from? I have no idea. I think this was in hand, so I don't think we steal this, but we just tempo anyway, so it's worth something. Just get our 4-3 down. I don't care about taking their cards too much. Not looking for any win conditions here. Getting the 4-3 must be some kind of AoE to follow this up. Remorseless Winter type card. Yeah. All right, we probably just go Blackwater Behemoth next turn, don't we? It's going to transform either a Nether Drake or a Spirit Guide, both of which are fine. Maybe it'll hit a Deep Run Engineer. I think that's fine too. Nether Drake it is. All right, I wonder what that was originally. It would be so cool if it showed us what it was. It just says created by... Okay, they're done. It just says created by Plague Spreader, that's all. We'll never know. Yeah, Remorseless Winter is a very cool name, yeah. Pretty iconic ability, too.
Give me strength.
All right, we look for Plague Spreaders, another priest, if not a rogue anyway. This could be the Plague Spreader v Plague Spreader Dream mirror match. Hello there. Blessings to you. I think that's what Tyrande sounds like. Blessings to you. I'm Tyrande. Blessings to you. Oh. Ooh, nice. Blessings to you. Goblin Tyrande. Yeah, that's they finally let me voice a portrait. Not a mirror match confirmed. We like disciples. That's good for us. I am holding a shadow spell. Maybe this guy's okay. Shadowcloth Needle seems a little harder to use. I already have a ruin, so this in particular together on 5 looks kind of nice. I think we're okay to Plague Spreader. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna kill anything like really that they love, but you know, might mess up their plan a little bit.
Run as fast as you can.
It would be cool if Blizzard let a streamer voice a card. I guess I would be okay doing a voice for a card, but I definitely would not want a card like based on me or something, or a portrait based on me. That would be awful. Regis is the worst card in the game. Or alternatively, oh, I died to Regis again. Regis has ruined Hearthstone. No, thank you. Not that that would ever happen, but I would absolutely reject the opportunity. I honestly wouldn't really want to voice something either, but I'd be okay with that one, I guess. Bran into Regis meta. The bronze beards killed me. I would play a crypt card. Trump card. So they leave up the Plaguey Boy here. Yeah, this is good. Let's do this. I don't think it needs to be any fancier than this, right? Rip that sucker. Yeah, let's go. All right, it would be cool if the Plague Spreader transformed the thing that just got the death rattle. I don't remember the order on these. Which came down first? I think mine did, maybe? Yeah, mine came down first. Oh, mine's not dead yet. Oh, never mind. Let's scratch that. Needs to die first, bro. All right, yeah, we're gonna rip their disciple now. This has been a really good harvester, by the way. Wait. Oh, it got plague spreaded. It got plague spreaded. What card is this? Oh, that's the haunting. Okay. It got plague spreadered. Countered by my own cards. That's funny. Okay. Not bad though. Good board defense here. They have a plague spreader set of their own Undying. Kind of surprised the Undying Disciple in their list. I'm not sure exactly what they are. Maybe like a value death rattle priest kind of thing. Oh yeah, okay, I see. They got some value, all right. Now it is possible to take that card, or at least, you know, get a version of it or whatever. Could try to do that while the harvester's on board, but I don't have any copying mechanisms right now. I need identity theft, and I need it right now, and I have to hit exactly Svalna. That's a whirlpool. That's not an identity theft. Maybe we just keep this dude alive for another turn, though. I don't think that's outrageous that he stays alive for a turn here. Okay. It's going to be hard for me to grind out that spell. I mean, it's an expensive spell to play, but still going to be hard to grind it out. They might have combo stuff for it, but I don't anticipate that as much. Plague Spreader, Cathedral. Sure. Okay, that hits here. We get the nope, no identity theft yet. She dies, that's good. Plague Spreader damage. This guy's still alive. Can we get the identity theft? One time, please. I don't have mana to play the spell right now, so if this guy dies, this plan won't work. But maybe he won't die? I guess we heal him in that case. Just in case that makes a difference, like one of these or something. I don't think they have any of those left, but I can't play it now anyway, right? So what's the difference? Maybe he lives and I can steal their spell. Got hand size problems, but Desperate Prayer can help fix that. Maybe he lives. So we Desperate Prayer, Identity Theft if he's alive, and try to take their spell. Yeah, our Plague Spreader got Plague Spreaded. No! That's a good sign. Not killing my guy yet. He's going for tempo here. That's fine. Yeah, don't kill this guy. Don't kill this guy. Don't kill this guy. That's fine. No mana left. Okay. So their hand got a little smaller, but not much. So yeah, here we try to steal. We're looking for the infinite shadow spell. We didn't get it. I mean, I guess I just steal the Basilisk from them then, right? Play it now, it's fine. We could try again if our guy lived, but that seems super unlikely. I think we just steal this, right? So they don't have it. Can I actually, is this undead? No, it's a pirate. Is this undead? No, it's not undead. Nothing's undead. Did I have any undead die? No, my board was the same, right? I think my board was the same.
I wonder.
I might be better off playing this a little bit, but I can't give them the Basilisk. It's too good. That's still a good steal. Even if we don't get... It like denies crazy Scourge Rager turns, right? So still a good steal. So I'm staying alive against their tempo, but I still need to beat their infinite spell, basically, is the takeaway here. Okay, so...
The more you struggle, the better.
We're burning a card here. Hopefully nothing good. Not sure what I really need, but... Is Basilisk himself an undead? No. Nobody's undead. What the heck? This should be active, right? Yeah. Alright, they may trade in this 5-1 though. That wouldn't surprise me, certainly. Might still be a good light maw turn regardless. Undying allies into what? Animate dead. Okay, that's a good target for me. Those don't work together. Right? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that's after you play. Might have just been caring about hand size though. Would I burn Vizier? That's no problem. Thankfully they gave me the trade here, which is nice. Yeah, Plague Spread me. Let's go. All right, so Plague Spreader Basilisk's actually kind of nice. Get us a bonus Plague Spreader maybe. So I'm winning against their kind of tempo-y, minion-y plan. They're like undead. Oh, they got it back off my... Oh, come on. Off my copy in hand. Are you kidding me? What an actual boss. What a legend.
As fast as you can.
I was gonna light bomb, but maybe I actually just whirlpool so that this effects go away. Yeah, 4 damage is fine. That's worth something here. I lose my Plague Spreader, but that's okay. Are we at risk of like fatigue problems at all? For some reason I actually thought this was a silence. I had Plague of Death in my brain. Should have maybe traded. 4 damage is not worth a 5-1. I don't know. Whatever. I really had Plague of Death in my brain. I thought we were... That's why I said I'm going to lose my Plague Spreader. I meant the effect. I don't know. Whatever. That's good enough. Priest, why are you doing this to yourself, Regis? I am doing myself so that I can do my opponents. No. I'm doing Priest. No, I don't know. We're plague spreading people. That's the moral of the story, okay? We're plague spreading people, and you're gonna like it. Okay? That's all it is. Alright, let's start here. Yeah, Geist, I think the value is good. Ooh! That's fun. I think we light bomb now. This is a pretty good shape light bomb. All right. They got a 5-1. Surely we're heading fatigue, right? Because yeah, that would give me a good advantage. Because we know they have a literal infinite resource, but if we can start gaining an edge in fatigue, you know, it won't necessarily matter if their resource is infinite as long as we're able to outlast them and find some lethals and stuff. It's still gonna be hard because, you know, they could theoretically get a few cards per turn. It does kind of give them a rhythm though, where they're, you know, maybe only getting one card per turn because they're trying to get enough to stay alive, and there's this kind of back and forth that's happening, a little dance that's happening, but yeah, it's like clunky removal turn, isn't it, man?
You shady!
Like, I'm just not in love with Blood Boil yet. Dragged below Blood Boil? Maybe a little better? Oh, this is end of turn though. That's never very fun. I don't know. Do we like Blake? Is this really good? Do we like Plague Spreaders even at this stage? I'm not sure. I think that's more card draw though for more fatigue. Yeah, they only drew one off the guy, but that's still a little card draw. Okay, they have just kept coming with resources here. No chill whatsoever. Another Plague Spreader, of course. More card draw though, that's good. Now see, they're going face pretty hard here. I don't expect any like crazy burst damage out of them, but still a little frightening, isn't it? That means we're just taking a light shower turn. Wish I had something cool to do with it, though. Is this worth a Shadow Word Ruin? Are they gonna run out of minions? I feel like they're just never running out of minions. I don't know. Ruin, heal, Zyralis? Nah, I think I'll just trade. I'm going to save the Zyrella for a bigger removal. We still have a Desperate Prayer in hand and Zyrella hero powers. I'm kind of saying like this is good enough. Let's not overreact yet. A little bit of patience goes a long way. There's always scary possibilities like a Denathrius. You know, they're running so many minions, I don't think Denathrius is obscenely unlikely. In fact, I think it's pretty likely. Unfortunately, we can't really stop it. We lost our chance to steal it with Dude. So we'll have to see if they're a greedy Denathrius pig or not. He could be a Plague Spreader too. Yes, that's another awesome possibility. I've lost track of what's a Plague Spreader and what's not at this stage, or how many we've had, but there's been a lot. So probably okay. Good time to take a peek, by the way, I think. Let's take a little peek. Oh, yeah. Does this stay in my hand if I get it too? Do you guys know how that works? Oh, yeah. Does anyone know how this works? It does stay in my hand. Oh my god. So, okay, we don't even lose the infinite value race now. That's pretty cool. So now we also have infinite value. Nice. Yeah, sure. That's a mech now, huh? That's great for our Zyrellas. We got 2 Zyrellas. I need to play this before it gets plague spreaded, though. Okay. This is great, dude. Yes, Blood Boil will hit every turn of the minions alive. Yes, you can basically farm bloods off of off minions if you keep them alive. Pretty cool. All right, so this is a good chance for us to get a pretty good heal turn going, which is nice. I probably want to use the first Zyrella fairly soon. Boy, heal turn indeed, huh? Are we cool with Zyrella here? Since I just got all that free healing. Nah, I think I want to play this before the Plague Shredder goes off. Alright, so it'd be nice if the Plague Shredder hit the Renathal. Now we know they have a Zyrella, so I can't hold on my minions too long. It's in deck, or was when we saw it last. Could be in hand by now, but I don't want to hold on my minions too long, because if they Zyrella, they're also going to have a crazy amount of Plague Spreaders, right? We're not the only ones playing Plague Spreaders here. So this is probably a Zyrella turn, although maybe it could be a Light Shower turn. Maybe it's a Whirlpool turn, actually. This board's pretty gross. This will eat... The Whirlpool will destroy the Plague Spreaders in their hand. How many are there? Do we have any idea? This is going to Plague Spread me twice. I kind of like the idea of turning more stuff into Plague Spreaders and then Whirlpooling. I don't take too much damage here because we do have the... we had one of those 3 damagey things die, right? Didn't we have a 3 damagey thing die? We could silence Whirlpool. I kind of don't hate this. Just to protect my minions a little more. This is probably better. Let's see how many cards they have in hand. They have 8 in hand. No Plague Spreaders. That was the last ones. They had no Plague Spreaders in hand. Okay. Well, that's a little sad. I mean, still, I'm happy. We're happy. We're in a good spot, but minus an Athreus, we're in a good spot. I do want to go for here, though. They draw a bunch of cards in particular because I want to hit more Plague Spreaders. And we just have good Zyrella stuff. Good armor gain, good healing. I think it's just a little safer. We have a second one, so we don't have to freak out, right? Okay. I don't know. Welcome to 1,000,000 Plague Spreaders. I like getting my hero power online soon. They're getting close to fatigue. We want to create pressure on hero powers. Gain a lot of life. Play that. Looked like it went off. Oh. Is this better than a hero power? I don't know. Disciple to hit. Nice. Oh, we're drawing a lot of cards. I didn't think about that. Oh, that's kind of sad. Forgot we're drawing cards. No, heal's not as good as this, right? Let's just dump a card. Okay. So 9 to 6 on fatigue. I am at 50 health. Second Zyrella is similar again. Their whole hand is probably Plague Spreaded. They probably just have 1,000,000 Plague Spreaders, which means I probably do something like... I don't know. Just get a Light Shower down so that it doesn't get Plague Spreaded. Yeah, two Plague Spreaders there. Okay. By 1,000,000, I mean, it's a lot of spells too. It's not really 1,000,000, right? But probably close. I think this is even better to not get Plague Spreaded. Let's start like this. See what pops out of here. Probably a Plague Spreader. Oh, it's not. Nice for them. That's good. Yeah, just hit the Renathal, right? Just hit the Renathal. Bye-bye, Light Shower, baby. Uh-oh. Plague Spreader again. Nice. Okay, that's good. 2 straight Plague Spreaders. We like that. Wanted to play this before I got Plague Spreaded. It's just such a good big minion, right? I don't think we want it dying for free. Still... There's no way there's an Athreus, right? If there is, it's been the Neo of the Athrii. There could have been one drawn really late, I guess, but I just don't think that's going to be as big of a threat at 53 health. And I can just Zyrella once all cards are in hand and remove any doubt there, I think. Devouring Plague, sure. Let's get more minions down again. Absolutely no hurry here. We're just grinding them out with Plague Spreaders. Hey, Zagrook, by the way, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. Okay, glad I got my minions on hand because these are all Plague Spreaders. They're gonna get 1,000,000 cards too. They had a lot of like value generation. Oh, and their haunt. Oh, dude, their haunts are gonna be gross. I kind of need a shard maybe. Well, those are like in hand, yeah, when you play it. I guess they can't have that many 3/3s off of one thing. We also could maybe just Zyrella to get a bunch of Plague Spreaders on all their haunted cards, although those can be spells. Dude, I'm excited to see the haunt pop off.
I grow short of cards.
Because each of these could have a lot of haunts. That's pretty cool. They are in fatigue too, though, so they're just dying soon. This is actually scary. Because this board's already pretty gross. And then we got these haunt boards just keep coming back and back, I think. Hit for 10 and Light Bomb? How many minions do we think are up there? They're gonna burn whatever that card is, so I don't have to worry about that. So this actually could be a decent time to Xyrella, just to get all the plague spreaders off. You know? Because we know every minion and all the all the minions are ever gonna have are in hand. Because this burns. So this burns like every. This plague spreads their entire hand. Hopefully eat some haunts with it, honestly. I'm kind of scared about having like 9 haunt cards in a row though, you know? Like that's kind of spooky. Also drawing a lot more to fatigue myself closer, but boy, touch of the Nathrezim. I'll take it, honestly. Dude, just this is haunting versus plague spreading. It's cool. 2 different versions of the same kind of thing. 4-card fatigue advantage is significant, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough removal for all these hauntings, man. Oh, that only had 1 haunt in it. Okay, that's pretty minimal. That's good for them. And it had a haunt. Can each card only get haunted once? It felt like there were 37 haunts that went off. Maybe there's like 1 card that has 7 and some of these only got 1 each or something. Is there an indicator when your card is haunted? Like, does it show you how many you have? Like, is there any way to know? Guess that's another question I don't know the answer to. Oh, take fatigue. Yeah, okay. Nice. It's a pretty good burn. That would have been a liability to play anyway. See what's in here. It's a reborn guy we can hit. And oh, that doesn't draw anything though. That does nothing. Is this a light bomb or is it too early? Feels a little early to me. I don't know. Only 3 3/3s, right? Really not so bad. Okay. Okay, I'm scared about these haunting boards, so I can't overreact on removal. I really only have Xyrella. Oh no, I don't even have Xyrella. She got plague spreadered. I have Light Bomb, and that's it. And whatever I discover. Yeah, I really only have the Light Bomb. That's scary. As soon as I rip that Light Bomb, we're out of removal. Call of the Grave, that's scary. Oh, Korak, dude, that's cool. Not good for light bombs. Plague's better, sure. They're going face, as I think is a good decision. Bone Collar. I have Call of the Grave and Amulet. Okay. Let's start here. That's gonna put me at 10 cards. That's fine. Drown on the Korak's kind of cool, but leaves me with a pretty big board left behind. It's a little expensive, you know. I'm just really trusting that they can't possibly have a Denathrius, right? I think that's logical to assume. It's 1 chip damage might be relevant, by the way. Certainly not irrelevant, I think. The Drown's good for fatigue protection. They would also be good, well suited to find a Drown, I think. This game, by the way, how long has this game been going? I don't even know. A long time. They got oh, that Korak was from the Call of the Grave. I forgot there was one in hand too. Yeah, of course. That's fine. Might have been better off killing this then, huh? Because that might have been the only minion. We don't know. Might have been better trading this off. I was trying to be like, you know, efficient, clean, value trading, etc. But might have been just better off killing it with the Korak potentially in hand. There's the curse, sure. They were scared of one more damage. Glad these trades are happening. That reduces a lot of pressure, I think. A single 3/5 here does not feel intimidating to me. Guess sheep sets it up a little better for a light bomb later, maybe? I don't know. Identity theft, a little hard to get out, but we can like sheep first. I could have hit this too. I could have pinged it. I didn't even see that. This only gives me one card, so that's fine. Oh, another light bomb. Nice. Okay, yeah, that makes me feel really good. Okay, that's nice. Having an extra removal here is pretty spicy. Cool, cool. Plague Spreader's fine. That's just all Plague Spreaders for me anyway. No big deal. So now we can use one light bomb to clear this board and still have the other one for any hauntings, right? Protect against any hauntings here, I think. Okay. This puts me at 10. What do I burn? I burn a amulet. No, we can't burn an amulet. Could throw away a desperate prayer to do that, but that heals them. Could throw away... No, we can't throw these away. They cost things. Actually, we can just trade the amulet here then, right? That's good. Make it bigger. This doesn't matter, right? But okay, good stuff. They're taking 5. Worried about a haunting board. I can't believe they don't have more hauntings. Like they never, like I feel like that haunting went off 47 times. And they just, I don't, it never, like it never gave any 3/3s. Maybe it's capped per card. I don't know. I was expecting one card to make like 47 hauntings and it never happened. Oh, they're just absolutely dying, yeah. Just committing there. All right, cool. Man, that was a crazy game. We did definitely plague spread a lot of stuff. I don't know how much of that mattered. I don't know how many like great cards we plague spreaded, but that was some shenanigans anyway. That was a 29-minute Hearthstone game. Crazy. Yeah, it could have been plague spreading the haunteds. Yeah, I mean, they can haunt spells though too, right? So I assumed there was still going to be like quite a few spells that were haunted. Someone in chat said they ran a haunting deck and they capped to once per card. Oh, okay, that's an explanation too. That's what I was saying. Because it didn't seem like they had a lot of minions left at that stage of the game, but I don't know. All right, yeah, Plague Spreader's awesome. Actually, let's well, it's kind of nice. We could turn their spitters into Plague Spreaders, right? Yeah, their spitters are spreaders. Spit or spread. I think they're gonna spread this time, hopefully. I don't know. Stop it. All right, might be hard to kill off the plague spreaders. The only thing, like, they could easily just ignore these and not care at all. But we'll coin it out, try to get it going as soon as we can, right? Dude, neither, yeah. I already got some weapon attacks going. So we do have a lot of healing, but the problem is with this deck, it's so much damage when they get their crazy burst that, you know, 40 health is not sufficient. Little healing staying at 40 is not good enough. They can take you from 40 easily. So I think we really do need the Plague Spreaders here to be disruptive. That's going to be tough.
I spy with my
The Keen Eye Spada. Okay, this is not exactly what we were playing in our list. This is a little bit more defensive, perhaps, but doesn't really help you get honorable kills, but certainly helps your candlestick. Now, they have not played a like tutor yet for their dudes, so this may not hit a spitter yet, but we can resummon these. I just want to get it going as fast as I can for any future resummon potential, I think. And I want them to die, namely, like, it's sometimes hard to kill them off, so if I can kill them, that's even better. We could hit a brand with a spreader, that would be nuts. The spitters themselves is great. This is perfect. 2 spreaders early. Could even use a nether drake to kill them off. Is it time for that yet, though, is the question. I don't think so. But I don't... Oh, dude, this could have... Well, I mean, we'll still take this, right? Or do we just like another egg, like another 4/4? Do we just try to race now? No, we just take this guy for later. Like, yeah, he doesn't work now, but he's fine. Maybe that means we play the nether drake. What are the odds we've hit something good? They have not actually played anything that indicates they've hit something good. Let's wait. As soon as they play a breeder or a wrangler, if they breed and if they breed and spit, like that's when we spread. What, dude? Hearthstone? What? Hearthstone? This is not right. Hearthstone peoples, come on. This can't be correct. I might just win on tempo here. I don't know. Let's see. They gotta kill me this turn. I mean, it's not impossible, but I don't think it's likely. Brand double spitter here would do it, but the odds of having brand double spitter here, I mean, would it do it? How many times have they attacked? They've attacked... No, they only attacked 3 times, right? No, they wouldn't kill me here. That would only be 6/12 with brand double spitter. I mean, listen, I'm not the one who's naming these cards, right? Come on. They gotta use spells to clear. They're gonna die if they don't clear, but maybe they're worried. Oh my god, they actually... You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. You're actually kidding me. That matter? Oh my god, dude, they got so close. They actually had brand double spitter, but like I said, it wasn't enough. Even with one of them at 0, they actually had brand double spitter, dude. My god, and that's the second opponent who's had brand double spitter by turn 6 against us. That's gross. Get out of here. Absolutely obscene. Already had 2 friends quit the expansion because of shock spitter. Sorry, man, that's tough. They nerfed Ice Revenant, but not shock spitter. Oh, imagine how broken Ice Revenant must have been. I'd say that I could use it right now, to be honest. Yeah, let's go for Plague Spreaders, right? Death Knight seems hard to beat, though. I don't know if we can outvalue Death Knight. Just, it depends on if it's blood. Like, what is it? It's triple blood. Can we grind it out? Like, is it possible to go long enough? Most intriguing, Pinch. Renathal certainly indicates blood. Maybe if I try to play for fatigue, I can do it. Like if I don't draw a lot of cards. I certainly know identity theft can generate a lot of value. I really should have peed before this game. Oh man, I'm gonna pee my pants. Like, oh, maybe this is Frost. Yeah, Frost. I don't know. Frost is intriguing. Like, probably not as much death, but I gotta stay alive. It's gonna be harder to stay alive, maybe.
stand strong.
Is that active? No, no holy spell. Okay, not our favorite undead, but at least it trades pretty well on board. I mean, holy spell for the Nether Drake later. We don't draw one naturally. Bone guy here is really not great. We're not looking to bring back a 2/4. It's like a weird backwards piloted shredder, but might have to if nothing else lines up. Yeah, Spitter going to 3 mana, maybe just starting at 0. That's kind of weird though. You like cards that have a base effect. There's a few ways to hit it, for sure. Holy spell is good for Light Maw. Is it a holy spell? No, of course not. All right, we'll Light Maw next turn. Might even taunt it up, man. I don't know, 4/6 taunt. It's not bad. Coin it out. So, what else am I gonna hit? Right? Light Shower, I guess. Blackwater, but don't have those. Wow, the Jakari Embalmer, dude. Getting more card draw. That's cool. Another Frost spell. Yeah, I think this is fine. Doesn't kill the 3/4. Does that bother us at all? Nah, I don't think it bothers us. We don't love it, but I need to get some board back. Shift damage like this against Frost is how we lose, I think. We need to keep our health a little higher. I don't think Frost... Well, they certainly can beat us from 40 if they're running like Bran, Astalor stuff. It's weird. I felt like I owned so many people with like Bran, Astalor, and Frost decks in the tournament thing, and that just is not something I've seen ever. I've not seen anyone Horn of Winter me in Standard. Really surprised that hasn't translated. I thought that seemed so nuts. Hey, and Wilbur, dude. Been on well caught Snap Fever. Awesome, man. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I don't think any Snap tonight, but we'll probably pick it up back tomorrow. I've really been enjoying this new Snap meta. I'm already rank 85 again, 84. Forget. I don't know. 14 ranks in like 2 days though. Okay. Bone Boy here's pretty good. Just Bone Boy heal. Yeah, we need little heals coming in. Keep our health up a little bit here. What did I just burn? Oh, Astalor burned. Oh my god. I didn't do it, but yeah, rank 84. I was looking it up. Already almost back to infinite, just like that. This is the fastest I've climbed in a long time. Frost Worms, locking down the board. That's not too big of a deal. Actually a little annoying to deal with, but hopefully the taunt at least disrupts a hair. I don't really want to take 5 off that. Is this ever a Shadow Word Ruin? I say why not? Let's do it. I don't think there's going to be that many good targets for it. Weave in a heal again. Astalor being gone, though, does give me more confidence that they may not have... They might not have... Oh, God. That can only copy 1 spell, though. Well, I guess 2. They, yeah. Still, though, only copying 2. Well, like, wait, no, only 1. Yeah, no, wait, there's a Noggling. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. There you go. That's more. Okay. Do we get a shard here ever? I think it would be worth it, wouldn't it? Silencing that off seems very powerful. Find a shard, maybe? Oh my god, they're going big. I would think the Horn of Winter's worth some of the things I would have wanted to copy, but I guess maybe with Astalor gone, it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, nice. I don't anticipate too many better boards to shard here. Can I find a Condemn too, maybe? Yeah, dude. Is 2 worth it, though? I mean, it helps a little. I'm not sure this was the right pick. Doesn't really change too much here. I don't know about this. I'm not sure. Killing a couple units. Like, leave this up silent should not be an issue, but I'm still like a little... I don't know. That condemn was a little wacky. Might have been better off just... I don't know. Probably better plays than that. Maybe identity theft or something, but I do care about taking chip damage a lot, so gotta be careful. Wow, that backfired for them. They were gonna trade and like neither minion died. That's gross. Now they feel bad. I mean, I think they did it right. I would have done the same thing, like see how the math goes, but maybe I would have hit the hero power first, I guess. Having the minion alive is really valuable though. I don't think that's bad. Whirlpool here is pretty cool actually, just to kill that other marrow thing. That's a lot of damage potentially later. I'm dying though, man. Is it in hand by any chance? No. Did they have any Vizier? Why is it showing 2 Death Whispers? Am I losing my mind? Oh, this one was not the original one. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Does they have a specific win condition or is it just control piece? Well, I mean, control is a win condition, but you sort of, it's got plague spreaders to disrupt and ruin our opponent's cards. So yes, I guess. Dang, okay. A little tough. Guess this is a minion based turn, huh? Maybe light bomb? No, light bomb's not good. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that makes my life easier. Man, I'm taking a lot of damage still. This is harrowing. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap, I'm just dead. I'm just dead, right? Like, how do I ever... I'm just dead. Oh, only we had one more mana, dude. Oh. Instead, we're just dead, aren't we? Do I ever stay alive like this? For the heal? No. This does not do more, does it? Prevents 2. This prevents 2. No, I can't play that anyway. Yeah, we're dead. The Nathries gets us. Yeah, man, that like, so listen, this is exactly the experience I had playing Frost. You just whittle people down so much, like you just take all this little chip damage and then the game is over. I'm surprised this isn't working better on ladder. It just, like, it was just unavoidable. Wait. That was 17. We saw it. It's lethal. They have 20 damage. Are they going to throw? Because if they want to throw, I'm on board. Like, I may lose anyway, honestly, though. Like, if I play Theotar, how do I stay alive? It doesn't help, right? Zyrella doesn't have any death rails worth playing, I don't think. Is 11 enough here? They've got 5, 6, 8. I mean, technically, yeah. If I miss this on 4 cards, I'm gonna be outraged. Oh, that's lethal anyway, I think, maybe. Yeah, if you want a whirlpool, go for it, bro. You do you. Is there any mech here that keeps me alive somehow? Is that better than a heal? Yeah, it is, because it blocks 2 attacks, right? Well, no, Howling Blast, it only blocks 1 attack. 1 attack is 2 damage. The same as a heal, I guess. So maybe it'll throw him off. I don't know. We're still dead, but... like... why not just beam in, I guess? I don't know. Either didn't notice how much damage this was, or just beam in. I'm not sure. Still dead even. This is 5, 6, 9. Oh, that too. Yeah. Well, that was expected. I gotta pee, guys. I thought the game was gonna go slow. I was gonna pee my pants. Do-do-do. Do-do. Yeah, that last game, I don't think any plague spreaders had died. Person in chat, from what I recall. All right, we're gonna try a few more games of this, then we're gonna do some duels to close the stream. I want to get one more fun game with some plague spreaders murdering people, though. That sounds really enjoyable and funny for a video. Hey, speak of the devil. You know what? Let's actually keep the amulet on 1. I think buffing it up is pretty valuable. I want a lot of plague spreaders. Person in chat, that's you. I read it before I left, so when I came back, I didn't know who it was. I think I did anyway. Maybe I read it when I got back. Who knows? All right. Spread them plagues. the YouTube thumbnails just write themselves here. Is today Wednesday? Yeah. Duels. Duels.
I need more mana.
This Deep Run Engineer is such a strange card in here. I love getting the big mech boy though, the Moarg. That feels really good off of it. So big Renathal, probably Blood. Again, I'm not sure how this is gonna go against Blood, like trying to create enough value for Blood. Naval Mine, is that something we think about at all for like Xyrella damage? I think against Blood, Sneeds is better. I think we need to outvalue them somehow. Which this deck's not really a value deck at its core. It's more of a control deck than a like super greedy value deck. We do have Identity Thefts, which can turn into some nice value. And Call of Graves can maybe turn into some value. So, not impossible, just hard. It's a little bit tough. Cadaver is a 1 blood card, okay. Hey, Tox Draw Ace, dude, thanks to 3 months. Identity Theft now, sure. Talon makes me think Denathrius exists. Soul Stealer's really not that useful, but best thing I think we're gonna find. Hematurge, we can't spin the corpse, so that's not actually any discovery. Soulbreaker's probably the most value here for us then, just a way to clean up stuff. Pretty bad Identity Theft, I would say. That's pretty weak. So post Talon is when I'm gonna want these Plague Spreaders really hitting to try to kill a Denathrius. So let's get them to turn, oh, or an Astalor, sure, that too. So maybe let's get them to turn 5. And I forgot to hero power. Happens to the best of us, don't worry. Happens to me too. It was clearly not the best of us. This is a late at night stream, guys. I finally had a non-scheduled stream block. Like every other day for the last week, I had a pretty strict time I had to stream. It was nice to be able to work on videos and not have to stress about getting right to the stream today. So I ended up starting the stream a little later.
This is not what we stood for.
Okay, there's that Talon we talked about. Yep. All right, let's go. Oh, misplay! You didn't get your corpses, Regis. Regis, you didn't get your corpses. No, Regis. No. So now we assume Denathrius' hand. Now we get the Plague Spreader train rolling. We want Plague Spreaders. We want Resurrects on Plague Spreaders. We want all the stuff. And we need to see if we can tell in the animation, because this is the Denathrius card, we presume. I mean, it could be something else, but Denathrius seems like the most likely target. I guess it could be like a patchwork or something, but regardless, we want to get Plague Spreaders moving. We're eyeballing this card right here. Hopefully, they don't have a lot of other minions in hand. We know there's at least a Soul Stealer, so, you know, that's one option, but we'll see. Call the Grave. Oh my god, imagine if this hit a Plague Spreader. Not a Plague Spreader. Meta is good value, though. Shame we don't get it immediately, but all good. All right, Plague Spreader number 1. Of 72, hopefully. We'll see how many we can get, but the goal is at least 72. They've done quite a bit of chip damage already. I'm at 29 somehow. Okay, that's another reasonably good target for the Plague Spreader, I would say. Maybe not quite as good as Denathrius, but perhaps close. So this is Astalor, and this is Denathrius. Let's trade this boy in and see what happens. Let's see if we can tell from the animation. It seems like it shows usually, but was that just in the center of the hand, or was it actually here? That's a weapon, so if it was here, that does look like it was maybe the Denathrius. This every time has just the weirdest little gap on the targeting. I don't know if that was just center of hand, though. I'm not sure. This might be the Twisting Nether guy. If it is that, that's probably a good sign, because that means we might have hit a different target for the Plague Spreader. If he plays the Plague Spreader, we might be able to tell where it comes from. Scruffy is fingering that 5 hovering that 5-drop as if he wants to play it now, which to me would indicate it's a Plague Spreader and not a Denathrius. That's what I'm hearing. It's a good asphyxiate. But we need to hit the Astalor as well, so I need more Plague Spreaders. I need more. Harvester. I don't think there's a lot for us to coin anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the Thrive. Amulet could bring back a Plague Spreader. Okay. I don't want to wait too long because I risk, you know, losing to the Astalor and stuff anyway. Like, I wish I could do it this turn. We know there's at least one more premium target in hand. My health is low, honestly. I'm a little worried. I guess the Denathrius can't possibly be big enough yet, but the Astalor could be pretty big. We saw Triple Blood, so we know there's no, like, Horn of Winter, like, Astalor brand stuff to worry about, but, still, we don't want to spend too long. I like how much they're drawing cards. That gives me a natural fatigue edge, which if we are able to stretch this game out long enough, could be really nice for us. That could be quite good. So this gets the Plague Spreader now. Does that mean it's worth it? I don't think so. Let's wait. Behemoth to heal here is fine. That makes an Astalor kind of not worth it anyway, right? Just not good on this board at all. First turn they can play an Astalor meaningfully. All right, I don't want to wait too long on this meta, but I've just had too many good lines. Get our health back up. Now we can meta now that our health has stabilized a little bit. All right, that's the Soul Stealer. So we didn't hit the Soul Stealer. That's good news. We like to see that. These two are the cards we're wondering about now. That's what we're curious about. Yeah. I mean, I think I still draw, right? Yeah. I don't need to heal for 2 quite yet, I don't think.
Rest easy, child.
If I ever go to 40, we save that for Xyrella. No. Okay. Again, I mean, it's just not a turn where Astalor is important, really, so that's fine. We got time here. I cannot wait for them to play that Talon card, dude. I'm so excited to see what it is. I am almost certain it's an Athreus, and it's been Plague Spreadered, but maybe it's not that. I mean, we haven't seen the Plague Spreader come out anywhere else yet. So, oh, they are going to go and rip the Astalor. Okay, that removes a pretty significant threat from my like damage calculation sort of considerations. So I think here, Desperate Prayer, Zyrella. Actually, that only hits for 7. It's not enough for the Astalor, is it, huh? Okay, this is enough. Sure, get the health right back after they just burned it a little bit, right? That's good, I think.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
I know 27 safe against an Athreus with this board in particular, so we don't worry about that quite yet. I don't mind weaving in heals here and there, but I think just getting some cards drawn is really important. Okay, so that's totally fine. That's Plaguebringer. They're gonna play it right now. They're gonna play it right now. It's Plaguebringer, isn't it? It is. It must be. No, they're still not playing it. What is it? Oh, it is. It is Plague Spreader. We hit their. I don't know for sure that it was an Athreus, but I do know for sure that it was their highest cost card, which makes it pretty likely that it was an Athreus, which makes me very happy. That's awesome. All right, we don't really worry too much here about the Plague Spreader. Nothing is that good to us, honestly. What's our fatigue count? We're getting pretty close. We need to be a little careful there. Yeah, I mean, what on earth am I taking here, though? I mean, I guess it's still this, but maybe I just use the leader to not draw cards. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, shoot, Moarg's great. I really hope I don't hit it with a Plague Spreader here. So 1 and 3. It's fine if we do, just... Nice. That's good. Somebody's like, Regis, you should have kept the deep run. It could have hit the deep run, and then you wouldn't have lost your Moarg. Okay, sure, you do you. You let it hit the deep run so you can save the Moarg. You do that. Is this deck literally quest versus that quest? Not exactly. It's similar-ish, but as you can see, the curve is not exactly a quest priest curve. Only 1 5-drop, for instance. Second Soul Stealer, that's fine. Plague Spreader, potentially good again. Ooh, Identity Theft with Harvester can be pretty nice. Not sure this is the perfect time for it, but pretty cool. Mothership's really good, dang. What a turn here. Look at this, dude. Synergies, man. What an insane turn. Okay. Yeah, I guess we wait. I really don't think you have to worry about Denathrius, which is great. It really limits like our concerns in this matchup. Like, it's just about outvaluing them now. I don't even know what else with a Plague Spread. I guess maybe the Bone Guard Commander, but Astalor and Denathrius we presume are gone. I don't know what else did we worry about. I mean, we'll play it. We'll try to hit something, but I feel like most of the concerning targets are gone. Dude, the Moarg buffs the it buffs the automaton again. That's actually kind of amazing. That's funny. Yeah, let's just play it here. I don't think we need to get too fancy, right? We could try to do some fancy board clear stuff. This is a little susceptible to the 1-3, I guess. Maybe it's just this. Maybe we really don't get fancy at all. I think this is completely fine. Just take our time, get a Plague Spreader down. This guy has Plague Spreaders in it, and he has maybe a Vizier in it. Does not have the Moarg. This guy's not an undead. He's Mechan Demon, so don't worry, we're not missing that. Yeah. Pretty good. I don't know how they intend to win this game without Denathrius. If that was indeed what we ate. Again, I don't know what else it would be. What would be higher cost than a Soul Stealer? That's not Denathrius in a triple blood deck. Maybe if they're running an Onyxia or something. I don't think you run Talon though if you're running Onyxia, right? Effectively, it feels like if you're running Talon, you're doing it to get the specific card Denathrius. Which, that's awesome. That's what we want. Yeah, they're just scraping for stuff. Is there any Blood Rune card that gives them a big win condition I'm not thinking of? Oh, condemn here's good math, isn't it? Boy, oh boy. We like the math. Maybe finally time to play this, huh? Oh, Patchwork. Very fun. That's in hand and they weren't playing it. Oh my god, brand Patchwork, dude. Okay, I see you, Mr. Death Knight Man. I see you. We're gonna do that next turn if they don't. They might be waiting on their Patchwork for their brand, but we'll just take it. What else did I see there? I forgot. We saw no Muncher. Yeah, that's not too right. Death Strike's fine. Yeah, that's nothing scary there. No Munchers are a little annoying, but not game-endingly scary. That's for sure. Oh, you think Harvester Patchwork? Oh yeah, Steel there's then brand Patchwork. Yeah, even better. Yeah. The ultimate greed. What if the Harvester eats their Patchwork though? Like, does he eat the one I'm gonna steal? Either way, I guess problem solved, honestly. They play it now. It's off the Hematurs, though. That's not even the one we... Or maybe it is. Maybe that is the one. Yeah, that's probably the one we saw. So yeah, no more stealing the Patchwork. So now we'll just do it straight up way. This is going to fatigue them potentially quite a bit. We know there were at least 2 minions in deck. We saw them. We saw a Scorpion and a School Teacher, I think, right? So this should really, really seal the game here. These aren't even my cards. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Let's see. Watch it be Denathrius and throw us all for a loop. Okay, Chill Fallen. We got in hand a Vizier and a No Muncher. Okay, cool. Yeah, they are basically just out of stuff. What could possibly be left? Anything that's left is going to get Plague Spreadered real fast. I mean, just absolutely demolishing their resources one step at a time. It's kind of cruel, really, if you think about it. I could try to whirlpool off their brand as well. Imagine if I whirlpool their brand. Oh, God, that's cruel. Oh, God. Oh, no. Scorpions, discovery cards is always good, but it can't be enough, right? There's no spell that creates enough value, I don't think. Oh, they played around the brand, man. Not like this. Do we think they have a minion up there? We might as well trade this off just in case. Honestly, just to see. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but just to be safe. Oh, it looked like it went off, baby. I don't know if it always animates that way. It looks like it wasn't centered this time. It looks like it hit this, whatever that was. Card 16. I don't know what it was, but... I mean, they have 12 cards left in their deck. One's a brand. I guess they still have the original Patchwork, maybe? We never actually saw their real Patchwork. We only saw a copied Patchwork. Maybe that Maybe we plague spreaded their other patchwork. I don't know. That would be hilarious. The patchwork doesn't really bother me too much right now. We don't have a lot of resources that we're trying to protect here. We're just riding this into fatigue at the moment with a 7-card advantage. I don't see us losing that. Still with a little more value to generate as well with the amulets. Crazy big stuff. And Zyrella, crazy big stuff too. Spirit Guide, I guess, limits my potential a little here. I think we just play more dudes and go big, right? Go hit face. Okay. I've always been surprised how long the opponents hold on to the Plague Spreader card. Maybe it's to protect against future Plague Spreaders. They probably don't know that I don't have any, but I don't have any on board anyway. Is that Patchwork? Oh, they did hit the brand Patchwork 2 in a row. Nice. We did not Plague Spread that boy. Vizier gone, other Plague Spreader gone. So good for them. That does help them equalize a little bit on fatigue, but probably not enough to really matter. Doesn't really feel worth doing much here, does it? What is that off of? We don't know. I mean, do I just whirlpool this? How bad could it be? I have two light bombs, 2 whirlpools. I mean, I lose an 8/8, but that's fine. Whatever. I don't know. I think we're doing okay. Kind of wanted to die for the Zyrella anyway. Whatever. Did I destroy any of their cards? No. Of course not. Those are all 1-ofs and summon stuff. All right, so we got Mita to grind them out. We got Zyrella to create like insane healing. We got amulets to make crazy big boards. Potentially, we'd trade them soon enough anyway. We got endless removal. We got 48 life, 5-card fatigue advantage. I just don't see us losing. Yeah, that was card 16. We'll never know what it was, but something went away. There's an amulet. That's good. If I spent this entire turn trading amulets, we'd be happy, but I think they saw they have been plague spreaded. How poetic. Play the plague spreader, then concede. All right, that's a fun game. Getting the Denathrius really basically made the game solved. I think really trivial from that state. So we're gonna go ahead and play some duels, guys. I think that was a good run on that their deck. Pretty fun stuff. Let me open my tavern ticket. Yeah, I need that. No thanks. Chromian Mercenaries. Cool. Never see that again in my life, but thank you. Imagine if Mercenaries like got changed and it was like the best thing ever. Wouldn't that be a twist? None of us expected. Oh, Asvedon. Cool. I actually got finished with my collection last night. I opened like something. I forgot what. I bought some packs with gold, I think it was. I'm done with my cards. So. All right, anyway, we're going to do Duels. I have not played Duels since the Death Knights came out, guys. I'm a day behind everybody else. So you got to teach me here. Duels March of the Lich King. Heroic Duel. Yeah, we're gonna use that tavern ticket. Hey, we got Sai. Nice. Sai Shadestorm. Blood and Frost and Unholy and Gluth. Sai Shadestorm. Cool. Sai has summon a 1/1 ghoul with charge and reborn. Gain a corpse. And draw a card. And give a minion +3/+3. It dies at the end of turn. So I heard some people talking about this with that crazy corpse crazy corpse gaining thing. Is that good? Ghoul Blitz is good. Ghoul Blitz and Greedy Gains. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we can do Ghoul Blitz. I'm cool with that. Whatever. What do we want here? We're not going to do Frost probably with Ghoul Blitz, right? We're probably going to go like either Unholy or... yeah, probably Unholy Minion Swarm if we're doing Ghoul Blitz. So that doesn't seem very good. I heard this is like you can use this with 0 corpses or something and it still works. That's what somebody told me. Gluth Sickle, that's a little too big for us. The Inexorable Ghoul, kind of cool, but a little slow maybe. Gluth, give your other undead +2/+1 and Reborn. Seems good if we're playing an undead swarm deck. Would it add 0? No, somebody said it fills your hand or something. Somebody said it worked. I don't know. I don't have no details. I literally just saw a tweet or a Discord or something. Somebody said they played this and it gave them a bunch of cards. I don't know. I know nothing more than that. So it'll be like Gluth or Unholy. This certainly seems more fun to me. Like a lot of resources. But it's maybe not as good at like swarming people down. Gluth would be the swarmy sort of card. This card honestly looks good because it's just so much damage early. Let's do Unholy Embrace. I don't know. We're going to be generating a lot of corpses and generating resources and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So I think I want to be Unholy. Do we run Marrowgar? Is that too slow? I don't care. We're going to do it anyway. Stitch Giant, Marrowgar, Scourge, Unholy Embrace. Yeah, this looks good. This is fun. All Unholy cards. Now, I guess we don't want to move. Well, we can't really move out of we want, I guess we got to ask, do we want core set cards and Path of Arthas cards? Like, do we want all of it, or is there some way to manipulate the buckets at all? Like, are we really trying to do that? Or are we just happy to grab literally just whatever? Like, honestly, are there even enough Unholy cards to be picky? Can we really be picky, or do we just take whatever we get? This seems like a really good finisher for spinning corpses, doesn't it? Gonna have some nice boards. We're spending a lot of corpses. Are we making enough corpses? I think is the question. If we run Denathrius, we're gonna get Castle Nathria buckets, right? But we should be fine. We're not gonna ever get more than just Nathria buckets, right? So I would still always have Death Knight buckets to take. I don't have to risk. I don't have to worry about bucket disruption at all. I mean, this looks pretty good to me. I think we'll be hero powering a lot. I haven't really thought about our passives just yet, but I'm sure some will make sense. Yeah, okay. Unholy Death Knight with Psy, Shade Storm, and summon a 1/1 ghoul with charge and reborn. Okay. Wondering if this will be fast enough, but we're gonna learn. It's my first one, so we'll get a feel for how quick and how well it goes. From the Swamp? Oh yeah, actually From the Swamp finally sounds good with corpses, huh? What do you know? What do you know? Shaman still. Okay. I am going to concede any non-Death Knight runs for the first couple days of Duels, probably. Just want to play a lot of Death Knight, you know? Denathrius early against Shaman with that seems risky. I think we need a faster start. I think we want to play minions early and go. This is really not the Denathrius stage of the run, I bet. Unholy Embrace. I'm not going to want to spend 4 mana on that. I want tempo. I want minions. I want stuff. I want dudes. Oh, they're even undead on From the Swamp. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. We've been waiting for From the Swamp to be good forever. There's like a couple really obscure things that can use it, but now it's like actually super synergistic. Gone out of nowhere. That's cool. What a twist. Ghoul Blitz. I wish you were not red. I wish you were green. You look so bloody, and I want you to look unholy-y. You feel more like an unholy hero power than a blood hero power. Psy looks more like a Frosty hero. A lot of blue going on. The other one looks more bloody. No minion. Oh, no minion blade. Yes, nice. Okay. Makes Plague Strike, I think, a little better here. Although, maybe not that much better. These cards are all bad. We want early game stuff. I need plays. Graveyard Shift is fine. It's not fast enough, though. Okay. Not even hitting the minion, dude. Oh. Duels, bro. Give me a break, Duels. Please. Stop going face so confidently. Can't do this. I have to try to race this already. I have nothing to do next turn. I have no damage in this deck. I don't think they're actually using the Carving Chisel for any sort of totem synergies, are they? I don't know. I probably need a race, but I don't think we win like that. I don't know how I win at all. I think we just die. Get a board here and stick a Grave Strength, I guess, is the answer. How many corpses does that cost? 5? Ugh, one off. Yeah, they're just gonna go face again, aren't they? Freaking Duels, dude. Yeah, minion even getting buffed. How gross is that? No unholy healing and no unholy curve plays either, man. Taunt could be really good though, actually. We like Taunt a lot. Taunt could be nice. Is this just the same artwork? Yeah. Wasn't sure if it looked different or anything. It was the same, right? Photoshop every game to make your hero power look unholy. It's funny you say that. I made Marrowgar look unholy for my thumbnail today. I made him slightly more green. I didn't want to go all the way because I thought it would look too mismatched. I wanted it to look just a little more green. So I changed his hue from teal, or from blue to teal. Here, I'll show you. He just did not convey the unholy energies that I wanted, so I said, forget your art. I'm gonna fix it to make the thumbnail stand out a little better. Look here. I'll show you. Wait for my opponent to finish their turn and kill me here real quick, though. Yeah, there we go. One turn late on the... Oh, actually, is that lethal? No, it's a little off, right? They only have... Oh, no, they have 4. Yeah, it's lethal. Here's the original on the left. I made him more green. So he looked a little more unholy. The background here is even more green. Like I made him teal, but I made the kind of background feathering here even more green. Seemed to bring the greenness in without making him too green. So there you go. He's more unholy. He's not, see, it's not quite the unholy green. Like I said, I didn't want to take it all the way because it looked weird if it's too green. It doesn't look like the same card. This is enough that it's like noteworthy, but not, see, like that doesn't look like the same card anymore. Like, if you make him too green, you lose the feel of the card. So I made him a little more green, still blue, but bringing him into that family, right? There's some spot here, like this is the original blue. Where do you stop the dial, right? evil Marrow, that's Blood Marrowgar. I don't know where you stop the dial, but that's the sort of thing I always think about a lot. So funny you say that. So no, I would not do it in game, but I do those sorts of things, yes, to thematically pull the eye. Okay, boy, why did we get these? What in God's name am I to do with these? I have no weapon. I have very little discover. And I have no rush. Welcome back to Duels, Reg. I mean, legitimately, I guess I could find a weapon, maybe. The ghoul has rush? I thought it had charge. It has charge. It doesn't have rush. It won't work. It won't work. It doesn't have charge, guys. It doesn't have rush, guys. It has charge. I think I take arm guards in case we get a weapon, right? I don't think this hits enough. I have like, what, 1 or 2 discovers? I have like 1 or 2 rush ways to get rush stuff. But this could be good later. This could actually be really good. Yeah, I guess Marogar has rush, but am I going to care about having 1 damage on that? I think we take this. This is the best thing, because if I get a weapon, I have an extra card in my hand all the time, which is great. 1 extra card is good, a weapon is good. So we just have to find a weapon eventually. I'm drafting for the draft. I'm not drafting for... Oh, dude, we got the Renathal right away, by the way. Yeah, right? We take it, dude. These suck. But well, they don't suck that much. Afterlight it's pretty good with Denathrius. This isn't too bad on secrets. Yeah, let's dude, we got Renathal in game 2. Okay. That's kind of cheating. Can you even get weapons triple unholy? I'm assuming we don't only get unholy cards, right? Or do we? Does it follow? Do buckets also follow the deck building rules? I was given the information that the deck building followed the deck building rules, but I didn't get information that buckets do. Do buckets follow the deck building rules? They do follow the deck building rules? Oh, see, Blizzard never told me that. Oh, we may not get a weapon other than, of course, secret or treasure weapons. There's like the silence weapon. There's a lot of treasure weapons we could still easily get. Okay, this is a good opener. Mortician on 2 with a hero power on 1 would be okay, I guess. Cool. Man, I bet Frost is gross if you only get offered Frost cards, huh? That seems super consistent. Is Death Knight just dominating duels? Because you get such an automatically synergistic deck. It is dominating duels? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think discovering a card here is worth coining a hero power, is it? 40 health, though, is nice. Chill 15 health bonus over the opponent. They got recycling. I got a totally useless passive. So I guess it's just who's really better off there is the question. I mean, maybe a Ghoul Blitz is worth it, but I don't think so. Let's let them build up a board into a Blightfang. No rush, really. Yeah, recycling would have been insane for us. Can you imagine? We'd have endless life. Literally endless. Okay. Yeah. We'll leave that up for the Blightfang here, but kill the front half is fine. We go charge or we trade in? Trade in, I think, right? These are all 2 on the survival, on the swings. I mean, they may just trade in the Blightfang, but in case a 2/2 comes out, it matters. Dude, recycling. Imagine if we got Renathal, recycling, and heavy armor. Because I've heard Renathal and heavy armor work together. Even though Amara and heavy armor do not work together. That's what the people told me. Let's do this now. No need to get greedy. Oh, those little spiders crawling out was spooky. I don't like that. No, thank you. Oh, they're just gonna go face. Thankfully we have Renathal though. It's really nice. We would be almost dead already. We'd be at 18 with a crazy amount of damage on board, right? What do we like here? By the way, Blightfang is not undead. I never noticed that, but that's good to know. Just wondering if we're worth a hero power here to kill that off. I think so. I like the taunt a lot. If we can protect the taunt against hero power trade, that's really nice. We have 2 taunts this way, so it's even better. Okay. Splat. That's cute. I didn't notice that. Ooh. This deck seems fun already, man. I like this. This is going pretty good. Oh, they can hit with the weapon, but we're still 28. It should be fine. Oh, gonna clean up the board instead. Okay, cool with that too. I think maybe they saw the face damage line really wasn't gonna get him there, so they're pivoting a little bit. Makes sense to me. Mortician here looks pretty good. Hero power lets me clear a 3/3 if I want as well. Oh, maybe we just do this. This is better. We don't need these corpses right now. Alrighty. These guys have a cool color scheme. They're really don't really match the rest of the expansion as much. They look kind of epic, don't they? Man. That looks less cartoony than a lot of Hearthstone cards. That looks cool. Like compare that to this, right? Super cartoony, literally Michael Jackson zombies. Right? They're literally Michael Jackson, okay? That's the reference. Thriller Michael Jackson. And these look like these like badass, like, you know, cool ghouls. That's awesome.
Everybody needs a castle.
Yeah, I was gonna play this one, but sure. Spinning the corpses is kind of tough, but I get them back, so that's cool. This doesn't come back with these two. We're gonna want corpses from Marrogar soon, so we need to find a balance between spinning and getting. But Marrogar on 8 needs to be good. This is a real back and forth here, man. They took a tempo treasure though, and I took a greedy value one, so I think they're a little ahead on that front. Hey Killian, man, thanks for the 7 months. Love your content, Regis. Keep up the good work. Thank you, dude. I will try. That thing is big and hard to kill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Perhaps the answer is actually impossible to kill. I do get my own, which is cool, but boy. I don't think we're in the best spot. We just take an attacker out of play, maybe? I don't know. It might be better to kill off this since this isn't wasted. Not sure. They technically have less damage this way, but I also have a little bit less efficiency. It kind of depends on how long I expect the game to last, I guess. So, I mean, we're going to play Marrogar just to stabilize regardless of any buffage. We're just going to need to recover the board. He's going to have 10 corpses. Oh, shoot. Theirs has 10. Are you kidding me, dude? This is a great value trade. Them having the first Marrogar puts them in a great spot. Because mine are all going to be tiny little baby dudes. And theirs are all giant stacked up boys. I think we lose. Mine are just so tiny. Little babies. Why are you guys such little babies? My dad, yeah, 14 exactly, but also hero power stuff. Dang. You guys are such tiny little babies. Yeah, they have 15 here. Dang, dude. This stupid dead card. I told you guys this is greedy. Why didn't you stop me? Why didn't you stop me? Why didn't you yell at me? I need to win a game to get our passive. I want freaking the heavy armor. Yeah, this actually seems good. Our hands have felt really clunky. Yes, Royal Gift is kind of insane for us, but I feel like I'm getting too far behind on people. I don't think we can afford that. Ooh. Second Marrogar? That's so greedy though. No, I need to take this for now. I need to take this. I can't do the Marrogar yet. No, we gotta do this. I need faster plays right now. We'll get Marrogars later. Yeah, the company man goes, "Teehee, I win." Wow. I'm usually pretty chill. That's kind of annoying. It's GG, I guess, company man, but man, that's a little bit of an annoying way to. I don't know why that TE is rubbing me the wrong way. Good luck on your run, though, company man. Am I the only one in chat who's reading that? Are you kind of annoyed?
Finally,
Maybe it's just me. I don't know. No, don't ban him. No, there's nothing wrong. Nothing objectively wrong with saying tee. Just something about it's rubbing me the wrong way. I don't know. It's making me uneasy. Certainly not ban worthy. I'm just having a moment. GG though, company man. Good luck with your run, like I said. Okay. Unholy Frenzy, in theory, is good, but again, I gotta get out faster. I don't know. Chat's not reacting to the tee the same way I am at all. I don't know why. Just like to come into the chat and say, tee, I win. Like that. I don't know why. I guess I'm salty a little bit. I don't know. I guess I'm salty for no reason. Again, I'm sure it's innocent. I don't think there's any harm meant, but I don't know, man. Need to hit these tutus quickly here. Teehee, you lost. It's just something about it. I don't know. I think it's just me though. Nobody else seems to be reacting that way. I can't wait for the YouTube VOD to chime in on the teehee scenario. The logical side of me is quite aware that it's fine, but there's some sort of competitive underlying manliness that's like, tee-hee, how dare you tee-hee me? You know, that's where I'm at. You dare tee-hee the great RegisKillbin? All right, we're ahead on board. That's nice. I really need to win this game. We really want to get heavy armor. Pinflinger vibes. Wow, that actually captures the idea I'm having pretty well. Yeah, so we can actually kill this if we want. I'm not sure that's the right play though. Let's see. Yeah, maybe it is the right play. This hand's not really leading me a lot of other places. Army that's probably going to be really important for us. It makes Sis Giant cheaper, and the good news is, right, we're still going to be head on board. I could arguably just wait out this freeze and kill it next turn, but just to avoid any kind of risks or problems, let's deal with it now. We may want to make a different play or something. They're 23. They lost their Lorthamar. Thinking they might have, you know, typical big discard like Denathriuses or something, right? This is gonna go to 3. Okay. Definitely a good board advantage here. Gotta be thinking about like school spirits, that sort of stuff, but next turn worst case is here. Best case, maybe here. This is really nice. We can actually use this well. If there's anything big to hit. That's a 6/6 if they play it. That's pretty big to hit. Not playing it though. Okay. Is that worth hitting with the Unholy Frenzy? Probably still, yeah. It is clear to get 2 minions back, right? That's not bad. They could do more and be greedier perhaps, but I like it. All right, so we're getting pretty close to killing them if this board can stick. We have 2 damage on the hero power. Well, actually, really, it's just kind of 1 usually, but that's annoying for healing, isn't it? Ugh. I have some really powerful cards in my deck now that I need to draw. That's not one of them, unfortunately. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. They're healing for 9 here. I think I have to do this. I think that's still the play, but man, does it feel bad. I think that gets ignored. Maybe we trade this in just to get another taunt. That's fine. Worried about their big heal guy, Killmox or whatever? I really don't answer that right now. Without like a Lord Marrowgar. I mean, the 8/8 I guess would probably contest it at this stage, but still scary. Big heals again. I think we still make this play where we go for face, but still spooky. 7 mana, so that's not happening. Okay. Can I kill this anyway without healing them for 8 million? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's 4 mana actually. Screw me. Jeez, can I get a Marrowgar, dude? Unholy Embrace. Huh. I'm probably gonna have to push through all this stuff, but let's see what we can find. Triple Blightfang, what the heck? None of these help me get through though. This could, I guess. This could help me find like a deal 3 kind of thing. Summon a 2/2 with Rush or whatever. Maybe just a Marrowgar for later. Army of the Dead for later is good again, I guess. It's too late for this turn to matter. I think we gotta kill this. They're back to full anyway, so it's not like it matters. Man, I can't really kill that cleanly anyway. Can, it just doesn't feel great. Alright. Get another 2/2 back. I mean, we're still way ahead on board here. Gonna have plenty of corpses probably for this guy, so. Yeah, we're at 5. So we burn a card. Hopefully not something awesome like Denathrius or Marrowgar. I'm still worried though, because we were really trying to win the game here, and now we're going into this like second wave where maybe Jailer stuff beats me. That makes me very nervous. I have Scourge to build the giant board if I need to. Army of the Dead to react if I need to. But at some point, I'm afraid I'm just gonna fall over to like Jailer, whatever it is, right? What did that get? Brittlebone? I think we just kill this in Scourge, don't we? Can't actually kill the Brittlebone. Maybe we leave the 2/2 taunt up then. Okay, I mean, this guy's not very good. Is that a real card? You ever seen this card in your life? Jacklick's gone again. Good God, these Jacklicks, dude. So annoying. I really need my Grave Strength to get some lethal hits here, man. All these freaking Jacklicks are 0 mana. Oh my God, it's an endless army of Jacklicks, dude. Good Lord. What a nightmare, honestly. What a nightmare. Ugh. I'm not dealing 22, am I, against this Jacklick? What do I don't even know what cards I have here, to be honest, man. Hit for 5, only heals 3. That's kind of nice. Do I want to play a Blightfang first or just use Rush minions more? I think we use Rush minions as much as we can, don't we? I don't know, man. Maybe not. The problem is I'm losing. Yeah, I forgot that's how that guy worked. Remember now, but pretty crazy to see that guy in action. How does this work? I don't even know. Do I get the 2/2? Don't. Oh my God, we don't want that. You see, I waste so many cards here. Like, I don't get to do anything. I don't know about this plan, man. This feels bad. Like, I literally do nothing. I don't think the Blightfang was right. I think that was wrong. I wanted a free board, but I had the mana to build a board anyway. Like, why? I don't think that was right. Like, why mess with this free board for nothing? This was stupid. I mean, do they have a freaking Jailer? Like, is that their end game, or are they just relying on, you know, Jacklicks? feel like surely they have a tome tampering. Yeah, there it is. They didn't have the card draw guy though. I don't know, man. If I burn Grave Strength, what did they have? Oh god, they had a jailer and a 12 attack. What was that? Could you guys tell what that was? Dude, their hand is literally just all 0 mana Jeklicks. I can't beat that. Oh my god, this is hell on earth. Oh my god, dude, I'm in hell. I've entered the 7th circle of hell. They're playing them all now. Or oh no, oh no! I've entered the actual 7th circle of hell. I have never been more annoyed in anything in my life. Marrowgar gets burned like an idiot. I'm only hitting for 5 here. What utter garbage is that? There's nothing better.
Let's see here.
Did that? I'm actually curious. I didn't have enough board spots for either of these. Like, I should have traded that too. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just so tilted, dude. I'm so annoyed, dude. They have another Jeklik to hero power, so there's 2 more Jekliks. I'm not going to win because Jailer is eventually going to stabilize, and I can't win. Oh, if I had Denathrius, this game would have ended 35 years ago. Oh, that was the death. That was the 12 we saw. Okay, cool. That's a nice little play. That's kind of fun. More Jeklicks, great. I'm 0-3, dude. I'm just right, chat's going tee. Oh, that's delightful. Great. You guys are teeing me now. You know my pain points. Tee me. Now I get an anti-magic shell after all my board is gone. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna lose my danged mind. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna lose my danged mind, guys. I might just start hitting face, right? Like, I think they just try to kill me in 2 turns. Like, screw a jailer or whatever. It's just an endless Jeklik army for 0. Like, how did it get to 0? I don't even know how it got to 0. Why is it 0 mana? What made it 0? I'm so annoyed that it's 0 because they just get to play an endless army of them every turn. Inspiring Presence. What the heck is Inspiring Presence? Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. As I kill off things, I get taunts. But I don't think this is enough. The taunts just aren't enough, right? Yeah, it's just too much, dude. I'm so tilted, dude. There's just no way to stay alive. This alone hits for 1 billion. It's like I drew the worst cards in my deck. I mean, literally, I burned the Marrowgar. I never hit Denathrius and never hit Scourge. Remember, the Scourge I played wasn't actually mine. Yeah, it's just game over. I'm just dead. Never been more tilted in my life. I just drew my deck in the exact wrong order. We're gonna roll this back. I'm playing Unholy again. I'm playing Unholy again. This is the most obscenely terrible draw.
Getting low on cards.
Just one hit away from killing them too, right before all this nonsense started. Or all this idiocy kicked off. So we were so close. What a tilting run this was. I'm beyond tilted, honestly. It really was annoying. Every game was annoying. Terrible passive. The Teehee guy. the Teehee guy. Okay, we'll try Scarlet. That's fine. We can switch it up. Hematology? Is the cost reduction really worth it? What do you guys think? If I went unholy, I could get a lot of cost reductions, but is that really... Tee-hee, tee-hee, I win! Tee-hee, I win! Tee-hee, I win! That was actually really good. I turned into a Keebler elf for a second. I think that's a really good. I think that was a really good impression. Tee-hee, I win! Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Yay! I win the Hearthstone game. Tee-hee. I got gnomed, yeah. I got gnomed. Maybe we play Blood. We're gonna play Blood. I'm gonna make a bunch of bloodworms. It's not really better than discovering an undead, though. That's not better, right? No, we discovered undead, don't we? Let's see what signatures do. I don't remember. I revealed these, but I have no idea. I kind of want to play like a big, undiable, unkillable blood deck. You know? I want to play something where I never die. Crimson. This gains healing. Scourge Strike, gain corpse from minion. Draw a card. That actually seems pretty good in general. For the rest of the game, whenever you consume one or more corpses, spin, restore 2 health to your hero. The problem is blood doesn't really consume a lot of corpses, does it? Oh, you know, actually, corpse explosion does. That seems kind of cool. Blood with corpse explosion. Undiable, yes. Hey, Snug T-Man, thanks for the kind words, man. On a work trip, those can either be fun or stressful, but I hope it's a fun one. Yeah, let's try this with corpse explosion. I think discovering an undead's good, right? It's maybe a little less good in... Yeah, I think it's a little less good in the early part of the run, but good in the... This is good in the late part of the run. Just make sure I always have a card to play, right? Something to do. Oh yeah, hero power doesn't count for corpses. Yeah, because it says cards. Oh, really? It doesn't count? It should count, right? It doesn't say cards. It doesn't say whenever your cards consume a corpse. Huh, really? It doesn't, huh? Okay, let's do this. I like the Discover Undead. It looks a little less thematic. That other one looked a little more red, but I think we're gonna need the bodies and the resources. So Triple Blood, we actually probably don't really like Mograine, to be honest. I don't think that's very good for us. Soulstealer, probably a little better. Mograine, I just think in duels, 3 is not really enough on average. Sour Fang? You know, it'd be cool if Sour Fang had an effect that said, like, it costs health if you don't have a... Like, it costs health or corpses. It would be way too long a wording, but it would be cool if it could also cost corpses if you had corpses. I think that would be kind of neat. Okay. Man, there aren't a lot of blood cards, are there? All right. Spin the corpse. We have any other good spinders? Good spinders? Oh yeah, well, Hematurge. How name is Hematurge? Oh, she's perfect for us. Yeah, and Vampiric Blood. How name is Vampiric Blood? Forgot to go. I think I forgot to go. I think I'm an idiot. How do I? No, I don't want this. No troll runes. Forgot to go to the second page on some of these guys. Forgot to go to the second page per mana cost. Looking like an idiot here. All right, that's 16 out of 16, but I think we wanted Denathrius because I want Renathal. I want Renathal. So what do we cut for Denathrius? Maybe Soul Stealer still? I don't think it's that good. I need these early minions. I mean, there are some boards where Soul Stealer is insane, to be fair. Soulbreaker gives me corpses, which I think I need. Maybe the Asphyxiate's not good enough. Maybe Rune Forging isn't good enough. Maybe Noxious Cadaver's not good enough, but I really want weapons. Yeah, maybe Ashbringer's not good enough. I like that it's a ton of damage early in the run, but only one of them means it's really not enough to get there. Yeah, that's probably right. I think that's right. Let's do Denathrius to make sure we get a Renathal bucket, because that'd be sick early. And then, yeah, this looks good. Ultimate survivability Death Knight. Blood Death Knight. Let's see if we can't win our duels game. In my very first duels run of March of the Lich King. It's my very first Lich King duels run, baby. Very first Death Knight duels run.
Scarlet versus Willow.
I didn't want my inner conflict to manifest this way.
Okay.
For a fight,
Ooh, Bloodletter early? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we had some one drops. I think we keep Humaturge. Bodybagger and Cadaver here could both fill in the curve nicely. Soul Stealer might actually be good against these Warlocks. We could save that for like their Jailer board. They like overcommit a Jailer board. We just Soul Stealer it and go to town. Gross, but the Bodybagger's in good shape against that at least. Good luck on your first Death Knight duels run. Oh yeah. Thank you. Definitely have not had one before this where I went 0 and 3, so that's good. It's good that this is my very first one, very first try. Dude, they are hitting the absolute nuts early tempo. My God, stop it. All right, so this now gives me life. This actually gives me life, gives me 2 health with a Humaturge. Hey, Team America, thanks for the raid. What's up, Team America viewers? This is my very first duels run since the expansion launched. I definitely didn't just have a 0 and 3 run that I'm trying to pretend didn't exist. This is 100% for real. The very first run. So don't get confused. I promise. It's absolutely real. 100% real. Totally real. First time ever. All right, we've actually gotten the board back. We're at 10. Blood Boil's some pretty good life, but not a lot of good targets necessarily. No ways to spend corpses to gain life right now. Did I gain the 2? I didn't even really notice. I guess, yeah, we did. We went back to like 13. Yeah, that's good. I was looking for someone to host. This is the smallest duel stream I could find. It's probably true. I think that's the only, right? The only duel stream you could find. I don't think I've ever streamed duels this late at night in my life, by the way. This might be new for me. Any of these? Okay, I'm realizing how bad this hero power is very quickly. I wanted infinite resources, but boy, they aren't very good, are they? Oh, is that just game? So many curses if I kill those. Does that actually? It's on. It might damage its own. So yeah, it's gonna damage itself. So I actually save a little life, I guess, huh? How does this work if they come in at end of turn? Do I? Yeah, it kills itself. I don't take the damage. Oh no, I still start a turn, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's the same difference. That's 7. I'm at 13. No Muncher can heal me some more, but I'm really gonna have to play those curses, I think. I don't know how not to play the curses. If I play the curses, I could play a cadaver, but it's gonna hurt me too. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Well, no, not technically, but pretty much dead. We do have Death Strike. Could that keep me alive? Death Strike and a curse? No. No such luck. I guess, am I taking 5? I guess I technically go to 6 here, maybe? These are gone, right? So this is the only one that hits me? I think I'm alive. Oh no, these got another tick. Oh, that's because they happened at the weird end of phase turn. Oh crap, I'm dumb. Didn't matter. We were dead anyway. All right. Well, I don't know if we were ever gonna win that game, so that's fine. Good to lose one early. It's nice. Ooh, 2 interesting decisions here. I really want recycling for the theming. It's such a good theme, having all this life and being unkillable, but obviously Be Our Guest is better. I'm sad. I really like recycling. I want to live forever. I never want to die. Just can't though. I need a good run. I need to be undiable. Yeah, we played Unholy and we didn't get recycling. I go to Blood, instant recycling. Unfortunately, no Renathal quite yet. But we like this okay. Patchwork's good, Death Strike's good. Obliterate, maybe okay. Work with it. Is Patchwork actually good? I say that like it's standard. I don't know if that's true. He's probably pretty dang slow. But fun at least. I mean, he does kill something on board, so it's not like he's a disaster. Ooh, Scarlet Leaf Dancer. They went for Hematurge.
Looking for a fight? You found one. Oh, I can't wait.
That's not called Hematurge. Hematology, I think. I think it's called Hematology. All right, let's look. Maybe we keep Denathrius. They might be a slower deck as a Death Knight. Who knows? I don't know. They're getting discounts, so maybe not. But let's be greedy. I really need a win. I need to win a duels game pretty bad here. Oh, Be Our Guest mirror match. Okay, so this might just be who pops off Be Our Guest first. I could top deck one with coin. That'd be nice. What's the best possible turn 1 Be Our Guest? Maybe a Colossal, maybe Denathrius, maybe Marrowgar? I don't know. Cool. They'll have the Be Our Guest here and the free 2/2 to boot. Surprised I didn't get all 4. No, my luck. All right, let's get this going so that we can get a Hematurge going as well. Guest me, dude. Please. Did a blood run yesterday? Uh-oh, that was an old message. Uh-oh. Started scrolling and it was gone. All right. Blood letter. I think it's Hematurge still for now. Blood boil. Again? I mean, they're unholy, so we'll try. We'll try. Oh my god, dude, they just get every grain crate every turn. Just it's like it's guaranteed. It's they stuffed it in the deck every other card. That's actually good into Blood Boil if we're gonna have a Blood Boil soonish. It's a little late here, maybe. I'm afraid we're gonna be a turn off on the Blood Boil. Could maybe use like a Death Strike. Yeah, that's perfect. Hit the 3/4, stay alive, play into the Blood Boil. That's great. Perfect draw. Actually happy for once. Legitimately pumped. Now Blood Boil's great. Recovers a ton of life. And sets us up for later. So happy I made it to see a live stream. You get to watch me lose 6 straight games. Congratulations. Oh, if I die to this, I swear to God. Oh, that's not so bad. The 4/4 is certainly not a high pressure unit for Blood Boil either. Plenty healing here. 2 things left over. Farm some more healing off those later. That's great. Everything here's a good shape. Would be worried if there was like a 10-10 on board maybe. But this is fine. Take 7, heal another 4. This is only a net 3 for them. Oh my God, I haven't seen a single invitation. They've gotten every freaking plague grain, I think, or maybe not one, but we can beat these early invitations like this. We're gonna be happy. It's gonna feel very good. Unfortunately, they know Muncher in the Blood Boil right now. How do they interact? I haven't seen this yet. Is the Blood Boil gonna go off first because it's already in play? Oh, that's kind of fun. Wait, this just has the Blood Boil now, though. That's a cool interaction. Of course, it makes tons of sense. It just kept the Blood Boil. That's sort of hilarious. Yeah, we maybe don't have to overreact here. We might as well go here and here. And a Heart Strike. Yeah, I think so. This gives me a ton of life here. Ooh, hey, finally, nice. That's hilarious, dude. Copied over the enchantments, good and bad. How big is our Denathrius? No, I've had one. Okay. I've had 1 minion die. Not sure this is worth it. Why didn't I swing my weapon? I don't know why. Good question. I don't have my freaking guy. We just lose. Corpse Explosion is 2. It's freaking 2. What do I need here? Deathwing. Is there any card here good enough? Elucia, Cho'Gall. This could cast my Soul Stealer that's not in my hand. I mean, does Blood Boil ever keep me alive? I don't think so, right? It's so freaking tiny. What? What is that, dude? They can't possibly have anything that's better than a Blood Boil or a Corpse Explosion, right?
Talk, little death knight.
I'm just dead, aren't I? Yeah, it's so big. I'm just dead. Just salt in the wound me, dude. Okay, Samson, I gotta pee, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Sure. I like cards and mana. Helps me hit BR guests faster. Okay. Yeah, sure. We're getting a lot more Nathria buckets for only the Denathrius, man. Not giving me a lot of choices. Please look at Trump's stream title. Okay. Trump's title says, "Teehee, I'm an evil death knight, ooh woo." Of course. Is Trump the company man? All right, guys, I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't win a duels game. I'm gonna actually lose my mind.
You found one.
All right. Yeah, those are all big fat abominations, and they're too slow. Give me an early game card. Vampiric Blood's nice. Okay, Mograin's gonna be useless, but all right. This hero power is absolute utter garbage, by the way. I never have time to play this. What was I thinking? I guess I was thinking that they made a hero power that it would be functional and useful, but I was incredibly incorrect. How wrong was I? That's so greedy, right? This can't be correct. I think it's got to be the narrow barb, just because God knows I don't have any other plays to make. I need a corpse. I win. I win. I'm gonna do that after every game now. I win. Yay, I win the game. I won the Hearthstone game. I feel like I still didn't get a sanity check from you guys. Did you guys think that was rude or not? Like, did you find that unbecoming or not? Of course, again, logically speaking, who cares? It's no big deal. It doesn't matter. They weren't being mean, but I just found it so off-putting. Maybe rude's not the word, but off-putting. Like, ugh. Like who would say that? Like, ugh. That's how it came off to me. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, of course. It's fine. 2 mana's fine. It's completely fine. Tee-hee, I'm winning. It's too late at night. I'm gonna lose my mind. I've streamed more this month than I did last month, and we're on the 7th. I've already beat last month's stream total, and I'm on the 7th. Isn't that crazy? Tee-hee, I win, I win, I win. Tee-hee, I win. I really like doing that voice. It's fun. It's making my throat hurt though. I gotta be careful. So is this boars? I feel like I haven't played Duels lately much. Is boars still a thing? They've also got Sunscale Raptors in there. Can you do boars if you just run a bunch of Barons cards? Like, are you likely to get boars still, I guess? Yeah, I don't want their boars. I guess Brucon's fine. Thought this was the deal 3 thing. I'm a little sad it's not. Makes this playable though, which is good. It's kind of bad hitting all these minions. I need to kill them soon, I bet. Can I get enough life to just outlast boar? I don't think so. So welcome to 0-3, baby. Welcome to 0-3. It's nice to know you. That is an 8-8. That's pretty good for asphyxiate at least. We finally have vampiric blood active too. Do not think we're ready yet for the obliterate here. A little nerve-wracking maybe. I think we are willing to take 2 to get another body down for corpses. Yeah, corpse explosion, by the way, has been garbage. Somebody in chat teased that it would be bad. And I think you're right. I think you're correct. So hopefully Patchwork here can keep up with whatever the next big guy is. And we can just kind of swing some tempo into a Denathrius or something. But I don't know how he's going to be big enough. We have no minions. When I played Blood in Standard, I always thought we had enough minions, but this is a very different feeling. Obviously. They're gonna discover a raptor here. Okay, that's good too. We just need a Patchwork target, really, is the idea. They had faced that? They did. No respect for my minions. They said, screw your minions. Is Mograine good to get down right now? Or do we still want a Patchwork? Like, is Mograine gonna matter fast enough? I need 6 turns for Mograine to matter. I mean, they're definitely not a board deck. So if I can keep up with a board, Mograine would matter, right? In theory, Mograine matters. So I have the survivability for Mograine. Corpse Explosion's still tiny. I take 5 off this raptor. Just worry. I don't know. I think I need to play Patchwork. I don't know. Patchwork still advances the face line a little bit here. These minions are alive. We're hitting for more. Shadehound gone. Okay. If I win on the board, I do more than 3 damage per turn, right? Patchwork does 4 damage per turn if he's alive. So I think this is better. 2 straight Patchworks could be really cool. What do we eat in hand, by the way? A raptor off. Of course. Naturally, yeah. That tracks. Why not? To the front? What? Direhorn Hatchling. Whoa. That's an Alterac card. Wild Blood Stinger. Okay. Wish this was Marvel Snap and I got the on reveal, but I'm glad it's big. Glad we didn't lose a good card here. Going face again. Is it time to munch? It's gonna hit the 6-2 unless I kill it off. I like to go face a little more maybe though and just heal and clear it off, honestly. If this is alive in particular, are they just dead? Obliterate? Is that lethal? Obliterate, trade, muncher for 5 to face. 11, 3. I feel like they're dead, right? Obliterate, and then I hit for 11. 14. Gotta trade this in, so 11, 12, 15. Yeah, they're dead. Cool. Nice. This guy going face is always insane. Nice, we won a freaking Duels game, dude. We won a freaking Duels game. Oh, praise be to Brode, or to Atesh. Praise be to Atesh. I mean, we just don't have any corpses. Like, in theory, this is insane. But we don't have any corpses. Like, we got offered the perfect unholy line, by the way. We got recycling we turned down and cold feet pack, which would have been insane for unholy. Completely insane. I honestly like the rune forging's okay. The one weapon does actually get me corpses, which is nice. So that could snowball early. Even just getting some like 2/2s and stuff. I mean, my god. Does this round up? If you have 1, does it give you 1 or do you get nothing? Going and stuff, so it rounds down. Okay. So no corpses at 1. Rune Fortune here will hit the other weapon, which is good. That's my main corpse gainer, to be honest. That's about all we have. So let's draw a card, gain a corpse, right? They might have the same passive here and own us. Wouldn't surprise me. This hero power has been completely and utterly useless, but I don't know what the other two would have been. Wow, heavy armor. Cool, dude. Bitter cold and heavy armor. Whoa. Frostbolt damage +2 seems terrifying, by the way. Absolutely horrifically terrifying. That I can kill, though, which is nice. Horn of Winter already. Into Harbinger of Winter. Okay. Big old tempo turn. That's really good for my Soulbreaker, though, honestly. Is this the start of turn? How does this work? End of your turn. Oh, so I get the minion now. Okay, sure. A little 1/1. Hello, Mr. Risen Groom. I wish you left a corpse, but that would be OP, so I understand. So I'm gonna get a free 2/2. That's pretty good. Ooh. Dang, this is a good turn. No, my deck does have neutral cards, but I think I might just take the 7/7. Is the Edwin better? If I hit Mind Apocalypse, it's better, probably. If I hit Heartstrike, it's better, maybe. I think I just value the 7/7, don't I?
Find the answer.
I don't know, though. We need life. 1/1's kind of the same size, really, unless you're hitting minions, of course. Maybe it's Edwin. Did we just save Edwin for next turn, then? What's the hurry? There's absolutely no hurry. We might make him bigger. That's still good on board if we make him bigger. So now we get a 2/2. Next turn we'll get a... Oh, you guys said it rounds down. So. Gotta get to 6. My 1/3 dies, we get a 3/3. Alright, we get a 3/3. Nice. Blood Boil, sure. This costs me bodies right now. I don't need the health yet, so I think we wait. Ooh. Very nice. Talon Tamer Brand, no, we have... Dude, Edwin? Do we take the dual Edwins? Can't be right, can it? It's hilarious. It's already a 2. It's already a 6/6. I don't know. It's funny. Whatever. I don't care. It's funny. We take it. Oh my god. It's not that good because of heavy armor, but how hilarious is it that I got 2 10 Edwins that turn? That's amazing. Cool, they're all frozen. Great. How exciting. The opponent just hits face while I look like an idiot. All right, I think we want to heal a little bit. It kind of depends on how much we want big corpses versus life now. Maybe we take one more big corpses turn. One more 3/3 or something. Okay. Get a good board here. Hope to be alive. Obviously, we could be dead. I mean, spell damage is so gross, but hopefully we're at least a little alive. These Tintins are only really Tintins that they stay alive longer. They're really 1/1s, but still nice. We need like... Okay, so they are absorbing a lot of damage. Man, the opponent had tons of damage there. God, they could hit me for 10 already. Scary. We need... well, Denathrius isn't good. We need like... what goes face for... We need like, you know... that Shadow Mask spell. Mask of Cthulhu. How do I get one of those, right? Is there any legendary that does like arcane missiles type damage that I can't think of? Do I need to heal? They just sent damage into minions. I guess a 1/1's almost as good, right? Let's just start hitting face a little bit. A 1/1's almost as good as anything else. So let's do it. This is a lethal setup if they don't clear. If 6 damage. Nothing from my hand does face damage, unfortunately. I don't think that's likely to ever change. Can I just fatigue them by any chance? I have to believe they'll have too much damage for that. There's no way, right? Howling Blast, okay. Not freezing the Edwin. Because they can hit it, who cares? It only does 1, so who cares? Alright. We could hit Heart Strike that. Actually, we probably just Death Strike that. That's fine. Mograine does 1 per turn. That's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, that adds up. Okay. Wonder if I should hit. I don't have another weapon, right? So no real reason yet. Back to 40. No Muncher hitting small boys. That's fine. The healing is gross, though. I basically reset their health total, so. Need 10 Mograine turns to win. Patchwork or Mograine now? I can just Heart Strike trade on that with Mograine. So I think we get the Mograine going. They already healed a full, so that's not relevant. Pretty big corpse guys now. That's cool. All right, Mograine, go get him, buddy. 1 per turn. Obliterate. Obliterate's pretty good when you got heavy armor. Remembrance of Ice. Are you kidding me? That's gross. Blood Boil here. A little bit wasted. I guess Corpse Explosion's pretty good. think we still hit face in that case. 1 damage might matter. Who knows? Oh, another patchwork seems cool. Just delete their resources, right? That animation's crazy looking. Mogreen whittling them away one at a time. Do they have enough damage left? They burned so much damage. I'm back to 40. I just have a feeling they're not going to have enough damage, right? Feels like this kind of thing though, they maybe don't have enough damage. Kind of hate the blood boil here. It feels a little eh. We take damage first, I guess it feels a little better, doesn't it? Could ever help me at all? Yeah, it's kind of free, isn't it? The Phantom Militias are okay too, probably, but I'm gonna heal it off anyway, so taking the damage now is kind of nice. This gets me the kill right away. Maybe these absorb some hits too. Yep. Thanks, guys. So down to 5. Fatigue, you know, they only take 1 per turn, but you know, we have a 4-turn advantage, so that matters if they can't heal anymore again. That's a good patchwork target. That we could honestly probably obliterate. You know what though? Let's just, oh, we can't do both. Shoot. Asphyxiate's also not great there. Yeah, I think it's time for patchwork, right? We'll just patchwork asphyxiate. That's fine. Might eat some great resources here. Who knows? Frigid Argon, and we burned the Coroner in hand as well. Okay. Well, let's just do this. I mean, it's 1. Who cares? Asphyxiate should function more or less the same most of the time. Okay. Still 37. I mean, even if every card in there, if every single card they had was damage right now, I don't think they deal 37, right? Unless maybe they have a Denathrius chilling up there, but maybe we'll snipe it. That'd be cool. A lot of damage for them. Patchwork. Don't hit my patchwork, bro. Nice. Mograin's fine. Oh, both Mograin's gone. Okay. We'll patchwork again. This might just delete like all the remaining cards. See what we get and then go from there. Sarian gone. No Denathrius in hand. Didn't burn anything. So we should be absolutely completely locked up here. Oh, in fact, this is lethal. Even better. Even better, just lethal. That's fine. Mograin and their natural draw for lethal. Cool. Nice. 2 wins. 2 wins in duels. Unheard of. I don't even think our deck's very good. Hyperblaster? We actually do have a lot of the rune forgings. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Grimmer Patron could be corpses, but Hyperblaster, better card. Well, traditionally I would say no more please, of course. You love no more please because of your Be Our Guest density being protected. But do we ever go for the 3rd Alexandros Mograine? But what I actually really like is Soulbreaker to get me souls. Corpses, I mean. Nah, let's stick to Be Our Guest. That's really powerful. If we got, you know, we'll get more chances to get more corpses hopefully later. Taking a little bit of corpses isn't really as useful. But as we get more, if we get like a critical mass, it'll be worth it.
Scarlet versus Scarlet. Looking for a fight? You found one.
Rune forgings are they're okay. I actually kind of prefer playing them without spinning a corpse, so playing them early is good. Patchwork against this, I don't know. Got a lot of little dudes. I really wish I had that dude summoning hero power. I don't think this Discover one's useful at all. There are so many old garbage undead units. On average, they are so bad. From the Swamp and Mummy Magic. Interesting. Soulbreaker's perfect for us. Yeah, one of our best corpse generators. Help me get some 2/2s and stuff. And without heavy armor, the size of our minions will actually matter a lot. Very important, frankly. Ooh, great draw. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, of course. Obviously. It does risk the Soulbreaker a little bit, depending on if it lives or dies, but 100% okay, I promise. Yeah, we're gonna trade in Soulbreaker. We have to kill that, so hopefully doesn't mess us up. I think Soulbreaker now is better. It's actually pretty likely that Tyrion lives, number one. I don't know that he's dead necessarily, but either way, want to get these bodies stacking up soon. Get some free dudes as soon as possible. They get worse and worse throughout the course of the game. If I can be ahead into like a Mograine in particular, I actually do kill it. Wow. Not bad, man. Not too bad. They get a 1/1 off that. This does not change the size of my dudes. This dude's good. Yeah, we like 4 mana dudes. Do I want dudes? Yeah, I want dudes. Does this draw anything? I draw all my weapons. No, this still draws the blood letter. I can lose 1 corpse here and not feel bad because I still get the same size dude. This we're going to start shipping face just because I don't like hitting the 1/1s and I need to get through these durability, right? We got 6 more durability to get through here. I can't imagine a world where I'm not playing Swarm Guards next turn. Maybe if Death Strike was super good, I guess, but otherwise... Really, really value these. Perfect on board. Just great for us in general. With all these 1/1s, Blood Boils and stuff should absolutely farm these, I would think. Great draw. Fill that curve, get me some dudes. This is Dude Death Knight, but the dudes are not Silverhand recruits, they're Risen Grooms. All right, so we've actually done a ton of damage. Mograine will become a legitimate threat here. I expect them to have some healing. They're clearly a blood deck, but I like how they're on the back foot so much right now. They're probably really worried about being alive. And Mograine creates a constant source of pressure for that as well. Yeah, these are just making my future boards better, right? Look at this. Good stuff. I mean, these guys do heal a non-nominal amount. Probably want to just Death Strike those. Keleseth, not active. Umbral probably better. Get some stuff. I mean, I'm okay with him healing too, right? I get a minion this way. And I get to re-equip my weapon, which is nice. Spend this mana on weapons. So I think Mograine is always the play next turn unless they've somehow really swung the board, which I don't anticipate. Mograine and hit face, push another 6. That's good. Okay. Cheap hand, but only 4 mana discount. Can't be that good. Famous last words, I guess. Good morning. Well, it's still late at night for me, but yeah, kind of morning, I guess, from your perspective, huh? More corpses. This thing is good. This Cold Feet Pact has been pretty good, and it's absolutely terrible for my deck, right? I'm awful at making the dudes, but somehow it's still been pretty good. That tells you a lot, you know? I think that tells you a lot. It's still been a good fit for me. So they did heal a lot, so I mean this clock has changed a fair bit, but I still want to get the Mograine down when the board is low pressure and keep that pressure maintained. Now I'm getting 3/3s. That's pretty good. 3/3s are fine. A free 3/3 every turn. It's 8 a.m. in Finland, and even with 444 people here, the chat is dead. Yeah, it's super late here. It's 12:30 a.m. here. I am going to call the stream after this run ends, of course, so. All right, now we're getting 4 4s. That dude does a lot of damage every time. That's fine. We'll just Death Strike him. No big deal. We can obliterate the small one as well. They're going to get 2 of these. Is that something they're excited about or not excited about? I wonder. Invincible's pretty big. Yeah, I'm cool with that, honestly. I want to save this weapon. No, I got Hyper Blaster. We're not saving this weapon. No, it's going face. They're at 13. I'm getting a free 4/4. I can't imagine how good this is in like an unholy deck, because it's pretty good here. They're clearing the board. Soul Stealer. Yeah, that's fine. Tower Fang again. Oh my god. They're almost dead. I mean, in a weird way, I don't really want to silence off this Sour Fang, because it's just every time I kill it, their life gets a little harder, but at the same time, it's a pretty good board to clear.
Clever, aren't you?
And it sets me up for the Denathrius next turn. And I get a body again, too. Remember, I'm getting a 4/4, so it's not like I'm foregoing the board pressure. I'm still swinging. I'm worried they have a Denathrius, so if I can play mine first to end the game, that would be delightful. Oh my god. Oh, what a 50-50 here. Okay, no Denathrius. So, cool. I'm 1 off lethal, right? I have 3 damage coming off the idiot, and I have 1 damage off my Hyper Blaster. No Muncher's not lethal. But I might be able to get a Be Our Guest for lethal. There's some undead stuff too, maybe. Yeah, we'll try that later. Altruist Death Strike, and that's too much. No, it's not too much mana. That's perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Exact lethal. Well, 1 over actually, but good enough. Woo! Oh, that was close. I'm really worried they had a Denathrius in hand, right? So I didn't think we had time to wait. That is very, very, very relieving. Cool. Woo! I mean, Mage Armor theoretically plays pretty well for us. Exerciser, we kind of already have too many weapons, even with the rune dudes. I mean, do we take the 4th Mogre? No, it's only 3 for us. No, I think it's no more please again. Be our guest. We want to draw as consistently as we can. I can't believe we got to 3 wins, guys. This run got saved, man. It's not even that strong of a deck, but I think we just got saved. So many Mograines, but none in my deck. I like Be Our Guest. I think we keep Denathrius this late in the run, don't we? Party pants.
Are you trying to ruin my espionage? Looking for a fight?
Yeah, let's keep Denathrius and let's look for good early game. We want to find rune dudes, rune forging. There you go. We want to find Soulbreaker. Really, really good. Soulbreaker's like our best card, I think. We want to find, of course, Be Our Guest soon, but not yet. They have Sticky and all together now. Okay, so cheesy discount stuff, maybe. Oh, Soulbreaker's great. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. That helps me get my corpse totals rolling. Great target to hit. Ooh, Concoction Rogue. That's actually, Sticky Finger seems insane now. This is better than Soulbreaker, of course. Yeah, that's fine. Pretty good, really. I'm saying a turn 1 6/6 that kills my opponent's minion is, or turn 2 is fine. It's probably correct though. I don't think it's insane. It's fine. It's just fine. Okay. Little nerve-wracking here. This could be very scary. We have the Obliterate, but I'll have to take at least 1 hit off it for the Obliterate. And Asphyxiate would actually handle that problem really nicely. An Asphyxiate here could save my skin. You want me to get Mograines or no Mograines? That's awfully strong. Well, that's quite good. Sadly for me, I don't know. Why did I equip this weapon over the Soulbreaker? I guess because I knew I was going face with it, but at the same time, sure it'd be nice to have the other weapon to get some corpses. Is it worth sacrificing a weapon swing here to get a 1/1 from the corpse? I sure don't think so. Giving them mana and cards is really risky for the Sinstone Graveyard, so I don't think I can do that either. I'm just feeling I don't have a lot of good things to do here, is the moral of this story. And without my corpse totals, I don't know, man. Sad. Not a single minion summoned off Cold Feet Pact yet. I could see this being the end of our lives here. I don't know we're gonna pull this out enough. Oh my god, they have so many cards. Oh god, dude. We're dead, right? Give me the Asphyxiate, please. ASAP. I'll have to try to mine Apocalypse into it if we can't find it. I mean, this isn't that bad, actually. Oh, no, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's still 6/6. Oh, that's not so bad. Compared to standard, that's actually pretty tiny in the scheme of things. Now I don't mind giving them as many cards, maybe, as long as I can find stuff to do. What would I want to do for 5, though, that's even any good? I would probably still Asphyxiate.
I'll find the
Be Our Guest, of course, would be nice. I don't think we know much. It just doesn't feel very good. Let's look for a play here instead. Ticking A-bombs is a 5/6. I kind of like that. Okay. I'm not worried about my minions right now, so just contesting on board a little bit. That's okay. Remember when this was like part of a combo? That was a wild time. Okay, they're going big again here, but they don't have the location. So what is the payoff, I wonder? Oh, what is that gonna do? Spicy. Dude, they have so much stuff. Sinister Strike for 5. Okay, just a lot of cards, it seems. This is a great Death Strike. There's no world where this is better than Death Strike, but no hurt to do it first. I think I'm willing to take 2 to get some corpses here. We want bodies on board. You know, this impressive 1/1 here in particular. I do not have a great board clear for this next board. Corpse Explosion hits for 2. Maybe 3 we trade in. Which is clearly not good enough. Perhaps there could be a good Gnome Muncher line. I don't know. How big is an Athery? 7 still. How is he so tiny? It's always so silly. I mean, if those are the biggest problem, Corpse Explosion works fine, I guess, but... clearly there's going to be a 9/9 there. Asphyxiate Corpse Explosion would be pretty cool. Can I get away with just a Gnome Muncher here? Would probably rather Gnome Munch next turn, right? If I hit a 1/2, I could get a little more corpses, but not enough to... It's just 5. If I played a Skeletal Sidekick and then... Oh, that won't work. Well, no, it does update live, but it's still not enough to kill. Really just need that Hyper Blaster next turn. That's gonna be fine. All right, let's do this for now then. That's fine. Just clear all these and damage that a little bit. I take 9, which sucks, but we have to try to recover it later, I guess. Asphyxiate would have been so freaking perfect, dude. I don't know, whatever. There are rogue secrets technically, right? So it is nice that I heal a little on the way. Our weapon coming into actual some fruition there with the Ironweave Bloodletter. Oh, scary. That's a good muncher target, though. We can just go... I should have maybe attacked, because I'm going to want to Hyper Blaster that, aren't I? Yeah, I probably should have attacked. Probably just free. Whether damage or corpses, you know, I don't know. But either way, it's going to go away next turn, we assume. Oh, that makes the muncher non-guaranteed to hit the future side, which I think we definitely want that. Can't guarantee any sort of patchwork plays. I had to kill that without taking damage, right? So I think we unfortunately just have to take a 50-50 here. Hopefully there just aren't too many minions to kill. I mean, hopefully, number one, the no muncher hits the future side. Oh, no, it's health, right? Oh, yeah, it's never hit the future side. I keep thinking it's attack for some reason. It's never hitting, but that's fine. We just hope it doesn't get too much value, I guess. I have to take the damage out of play. Future side can be damaged, but it's not always. And I just need time into this guy so that I can stabilize. Oh, my God, am I dead? Oh, crap. That's really good. Oh, I might be dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, team. Oh, shoot, I'm dead. Oh, I'm super dead. Dang. I am so dead. How many Sinister Strikes do they have? My God. Oh, actually, Edwin's fine. I can just hit the Edwin and then Denathrius, right? That's okay. Yeah, this is chill. Okay. Let's better kill this guy, by the way. Yes, I gave them a concoction, but I want to do it in that order, obviously, because otherwise the future side doesn't always die. All right, so back to 17 after they just ripped a bunch of damage. Man, we might actually stabilize now. I'm feeling a lot better about this, because if they can't clear the Denathrius easily, heal another 10, maybe? They have a lot of, like, destroy a random guys, though, so I don't think it'll be too hard for them to kill. God, they're just not running out of freaking potions ever. That's destroy a random. They grab that so fast. That's destroy a random. Yeah, they're going to kill the 1-1, then destroy a random for 2. Yep, there's destroy a random. Dude, they are just, like, playing so fast. So many cards. This looks insane. They're just never running out of cards. Stop it! Stop playing cards! How many cards have they drawn? That guy's tiny at least. That's good. Shiraim's pretty bad. Okay. Oh, Adler's pretty weak. Can we find a freaking AoE, dude? I am missing all my AoEs right now. Where is my freaking guys? Guess we have to trust the patchwork here, maybe? Any good healing on this? 8 mana anyway. Am I obliterating it all? Probably obliterating the 3-2. Yeah. That's fine. It's gonna hit me for 3 anyway, so. Hopefully still alive, man. A little nervous, though. Clear something good in hand, maybe? Got something. Buccaneer gone? Draka gone! Oh, that's good. Okay. That was damage, yeah. Very nice. I still need healing, though. I'm worried they're going to get there off potions. Or hounds. My God. Unleash the hounds, huh? Can I get a freaking blood boil any time in my life? One time! Destroy random enemy. Sniped it, of course. Yep. One time a freaking blood boil. I'd take a death strike too. You know what? I would. Okay, that might be good as well. Let's see. Zyrella is amazing sometimes, but I can't heal. I can't heal. I mean, I can heal, but just not this turn.
Clever, aren't you?
Take it anyway, right? But I need to find a good undead here, I think. I don't want to play Mograine. It's just not good enough. Just find a good undead. Oh, taunt. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's great. I love the taunt. This is weird. Like, am I worried about a Shadow Step charge minion? Yes. I'm not worried about the Breeder's 3 health. I just don't care. I'm just gonna try to stabilize a little bit there. Okay, how many cards? They have literally 6 cards in their entire freaking deck. Surely they're not like a lot of damage, right? Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Where is asphyxiate? Please god, one time asphyxiate. Please god, one time asphyxiate. Please god, one time asphyxiate. Please. Please. Okay, asphyxiate, asphyxiate, asphyxiate me, bro. Please god. Death Strike is 6. She counted that 10, right? So she's counting 16. That's not enough. 16, 20, 22, 23 is not enough. I have to play this and hope that the taunt is enough. I think. Because this is not enough to stay alive. I only go to 29. Oh my god. This could be better, maybe. I don't know, right? Bone Mare, but it's too expensive. This is a different taunt. 2 taunts is better than 1 taunt, right? 2 taunts is always better than 1 taunt. Right? Do we play the Zyrella for counter lethal? We're hitting for 7. I'm getting a 1-1. Oh, I don't know. Might be wrong. I might need it to clear, but I don't think it's ever going to clear. Oh, it only counted for 2. Oh, it only counted the thing that spent the cards, not the 10. I'm glad I didn't try to trust that. Oh my god. That would have gone poorly. Oh, that's got to be dead, right? That doesn't do anything. They're taking another 4. I have lethal, right? 7, 8. No, I'm 1 off. I'm 1 off. No, I'm 1 off. No, Mograin's lethal. Mograin's lethal. Oh, Mograin's lethal. Asphyxiate's also hilarious.
Someone who shouldn't be doing this.
Oh my god, we clutched it, dude. Oh my god, literally down to the last card. Oh my god. They have 1 card left. Wow. I can't believe we got there. They just never stopped playing cards. It was insane. Oh, I do love the AoEs, but man, I just don't have enough corpses for that. That's really good healing. Again, though, I keep getting no more, please, so I'm going to take it because Be Our Guest is too good. Oh, boys. Boys and ladies and gentlemen and beyond, that is an amazing game. Wow. Wow. The taunt number 2. I guess with what they played, even the healing the taunt would have been okay, right? They would have done 2 to face, but that wouldn't have mattered. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have set up the counter lethal though, because they wouldn't have taken that 4. Would have had a 5-4 on board though, so it would have been roughly equivalent. Soulbreaker early's awesome. Runeforging on 1's really good, and I like this healing too. Let's try to keep this. This is a deck that can pump out a ton of damage, so let's keep some healing here. That's good stuff. Yeah, I can't believe we've gotten 4 wins with this, to be honest. It does feel kind of impossible. Spell damage and 2 2s. 0 chill. I always love that, just like, nope, 0 chill. I know where it's going every time. It's going face. I'm dredging for a good card. Get over it, you know? Just get over it. Eating a corpse is good for us. This is probably a play if they play any minions. Yeah, perfect. Get us a 1-1 rolling ASAP. Get some bodies in. Armor's awesome. Yeah. We're going to need more cards, though. We're currently a little light on stuff. Resources. We need resources. Need card draw. Most of my card draw right now is weapons. Rune forgings only. Be Our Guest is always a welcome sight. Anytime you want to give me 1 game, go right ahead. Yeah, probably gonna have to tidy this guy up. A little clunky though. Better to kill it with a weapon and get 2 corpses, so no debate there, but that's never gonna be good, right? The problem is I have no dragons. The worm guard's gonna do nothing. I mean, I guess for like a lethal dig or something, I don't know. Not good though, not good. 4 corpses is good. Couple extra bodies down here. We can go Bloodletter if needed. Deathstrike if needed. I doubt the Deathstrike feels great yet, but we're already healing enough off of it. No Muncher's a really good card, I think. That's probably going to present a multiple turn friction point for them, I would guess, where they're like, oh, I have to kill that. I don't want to. That sort of scenario, you know? Okay. Cleaning up the board, that's fine. That stuff's not hitting my face. That's good. Activates the Hematurge, that's good. Heartstrike for corpses. Sour Fang. I mean, Taunt is really good against their weapon plan. How much can I play the Sour Fang, though? I feel like every time people start chaining Sour Fangs against me, I'm always happy that they're doing it. But that's because I have a lot of removal. I don't know if that's true of their deck. They may feel like it's a real pain. It is something to play next turn. All right, let's try him. I don't know. I like how cheap this is. Rivendare Sour Fang sounds way too scary. That sounds too scary. All right, so Blood Boil, big heals if possible. Wouldn't it be kind of cool Blood Boil hit your own minions too? Sometimes I think that would make it way better. All right, so they stopped hitting face once they saw I had like all these blood cards, I bet. They're like, oh, I gotta be careful here. I gotta deal with minions and stuff. They didn't want to get overwhelmed. Oh, I take it back. They're back. Never mind, the plan resumes. Chill 12. No big deal. This first Sour Fang in particular does not require health, so the first Sour Fang I think feels very nice. Oh, this is gonna be a Blood Boil maybe. Is this time for a Blood Boil? We just never expect them to have good boards, right? They're just out of cards. How? I mean, I guess they could have a crazy Treant turn with like a... Maybe have a crazy Treant turn with like Fireheart or something, but... This feels right to me. They're just only 2 cards in hand. These are honestly a little awkward to deal with. I have to leave out the Sour Fang. I think it's a little risky. It's not gonna get, if I play the Sour Fang, they're just gonna trade in. I don't get a, like, am I gonna get a chance to heal off this again? It's only 4 HP, but is it ever gonna be bigger later is the question we have to ask. Is 4 HP the max it's going to be? It depends on the Treants. It just depends. We know they're drawing a card here.
I see you've done your study.
I think I'll trust. I'll trust that the Treants are gonna connect. I'm gonna be a little greedier for it. I'll trust the trees. I'll trust the trees. It's just, man, on curve and how many cards they're gonna get. I don't know. They're drawing a card here, so I mean that was a card in hand, so whatever. Cycling a card here. Maybe it's gonna be a nature card though. Oh. Sour Fang is Neo confirmed. So if they don't play anything and they trade, like if they trade these in, we are all day munching. They are hitting the Penguin and the 1/1. Okay, this might actually be a good Death Strike target. The question is, do we Sour Fang again? Or do we Blood Boil again? This is another good Blood Boil board. I'm Blood Boiling, guys. I waited last time. Nah, I'm Blood Boiling. We're doing it. Oh, that is the wrong order. I thought this was the Battlecry guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Thought it was the Battlecry guy. As you saw, I went to click and target. There's 2 guys. One's Battlecry guy. That's the one who has this one, the skeletal sidekick. Yeah, okay, so he's give a friendly and a +2. This is +1 when summoned. This one shoots an arm, and this one is holding an arm. We gotta get this straight here. Oh man, that's a great Blood Boil board. Sort of, anyway. It's not too great. Oh, so yeah, this is what I thought. Yeah, this is a great target for this. Are we willing to Sourfang again? Yeah, they're out of cards. I think we can. This is healing 7 right back. 2 taunts on board. One of them heals me for 7 if they can't clear it perfectly here, so that's kind of perfect. This Azalina, by the way, is not looking great, guys. Their hand is empty. Maybe not. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it still eats 6, but that's a lot of healing loss, unfortunately. Obliterate. Rhyme Sculptor? Sure. I don't need to heal on an empty hand, right? I think we're okay. Basically a full board here. We can always Death Strike if we need to. This hits any minion, so it can't hit our own. Armor as well. Anytime we have spare mana is fine. If I die from 19 here, I will be absolutely despondent. I will retire. I will be sad. It's not impossible, like bag into some kind of crazy, who knows what, Book of the Dead, and then like, you know, hero power, whatever thingy. It's not impossible. All right. Would love the patchwork here, but I can't really. Wait, why would, wait, what? Why would my board being full preclude me from finding an undead? What? My hand's not full. Are you kidding me, Duels? What on earth, dude? Duels is cools. I don't know how that's coded in. If my hand was full, sure, I get it. Thank you. Don't let me make a mistake, but choose a minion. Minions using copies of it. Nah, necrotic poison's good. Just cheap removal's fine for us. Ooh, more blood boils. Ooh. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. BR gas is too good, and that's too many blood boils, right? How many decks actually shape well against blood boil? Most people are going to be going over the top now, or have things that are too big for the blood boils. That last game was a good blood boil matchup, but I don't think that's right. I think we value our good cards too much. Dude, is that 5 in a row we've won since we went 0-2? Dang, we're saving this run. It's a weird deck still. Really don't even think our passives are that good. I feel like we're getting there without our passives. The corpse guys are okay, you know, but they're usually like 1/1s and 2/2s and stuff. You've been complaining about wanting blood boils and asphyxiates in hand for like 2 games. Well, no, I've wanted them at very specific moments, but on average, I don't want them instead of good early game weapons or legendary invitations. Yes, if I could get to turn 9 and say, okay, now is when I want the asphyxiates. Now is when I want the blood boils. I'm sure they would be great. But it is the draw disruption into my other good earlier game cards where they would be bad. When I really need a soul breaker on 3 and instead I get a blood boil kind of scenario. All right, these are good tempo-y cards. Let's hold here. Might need a really good Hyper Blaster sometimes. Bad against Paladin with Divine Shield though. Dragon Paladin, okay. It's kind of wild. I do prefer the Soulbreaker over the Bloodletter early, so I get corpses going. You wanted Mograine BM with Mask of Mimicry. My goodness. Yeah, this will be nice if I can kill stuff. Sometimes killing stuff enables their hero power, but might be worth it. Okay, that's a good target to kill, I think. Not as stressed about them drawing dragons. We don't love it because it gets their dream going faster maybe, but I do love getting 1/1s on board for free every turn. Or 2/2s on board every turn for free. All right. Hand is not great. We need more resources, need more cards. I do feel like the hero power has been getting a little better, by the way. The first few hero powers I rolled into, I felt like it was real garbage. But I feel like it's been getting a tad better. Ooh, that's much better. Oh my. Cast when drawn spells are pretty bad, but Ixalan's kind of gross. But when is he gross, I guess? But I'd rather just have the 5/5 Toki now. Or some kind of Ixalan setup. Because Ixalan's like good with no Muncher. I mean, he's fine with Mograine, but that's a long way off. If I want to play him now, I'm not realizing any benefit currently until turn 7 based on this hand. I think we take the Toki for tempo. I want the Toki time Tinker tempo play. This is going to give me a 2/2 and a 5/5 here. Oh, that's not gonna work, but I honestly am happy to just have a 5-drop minion. That's not so bad. I think that's okay. Just feeding into my corpses here. Humble Blessings is absolutely horrifying. Man, we don't really see this much in combination with From Golden Light, I feel like. Kind of scary. Oh, order. I just lost a health, didn't I? Whoopsie. Ignore me. Could have got 1 health there. 2 health, I mean. God, if I lose by 2, I'll be sad. Should have attacked. We got a Hyper Blaster in hand. I need to attack there. I was thinking 3/3s die to this weapon, so I don't really need the Hyper Blaster, but still. Well, Brasswing's not bad, but not amazing. Blood Boil, not a great shape against these kind of minions, unfortunately. Toki feels real unfortunate here in this trade, doesn't it? This thing having 3 attacks, brutal. Okay, so next turn's looking a little clunky. Oh god, not Denathrius or something, please. Don't. My Mograine 2 is annoying. If I could get a Mograine down safely, I think I'll be fairly happy. Oh my god. Okay. So much for that plan. I mean, I guess we just try to Blood Boil these over 2 turns, right? It's not the end of the world. Hit face, maybe? I mean, I'm going to take a lot of damage. It's 21, but I'll heal back 14 immediately, so... Next turn is probably Mograine. I don't really want a Hyper Blaster. They can trade in and play a little bit more stuff, but not a ton, right? Not a ton more stuff. Hopefully I'm not dead somehow. Something like follow up. I'm not expecting Bloodlust, but something of that vein. I don't know. There might be some treasure I'm not thinking about. There's that Royal Gift, I guess, would be pretty big, for instance. I don't mind them only trading in 1 here because it means they can't play a lot more stuff. Which means my threats are pretty minimal in the future. Which means Mograine's going to be pretty safe. Or very safe. And Mograine gives me an out here. If I can just stay alive now into the Mograine, we're pretty happy. That's good too, but let's get the Mograine down while we can. Like, this obviously doesn't win the game in its own right, but it creates a time pressure. In 8 turns, I win. With Denathrius, maybe even sooner. But we just try to stay alive. Okay, that's again very big and annoying. I need my Soul Stealer soon. Perhaps I should have hit that Talon, because it's going to be hard to get through at this stage. Oh, hit that 3-1. Hit that 3-1, Rag. Hit that 3-1, Rag. Hit that 3-1, Rag. Nice, Rag. I love you, buddy. Good job. Good boy, Rag. Asphyxiate. Really now? Really now? Asphyxiate, huh? Krogwa? Did I? No, I played what's his name last time, but you know what? Krogwa with like vampiric blood could be gross. Maxima doesn't have any really good targets. I don't think that's the play. Huntsman Ultimate is gonna be hard to activate, right? So I don't think that's the play. We can just play stuff here, and I think we gotta kill that Rag. The risk of healing is too high. That kind of steals our win condition, right? Leaving up quite a bit here, though, unfortunately. Might be time to do this. I don't know. Take 3, but we're okay, maybe. A little scary, guys. We're in a little bit of a pickle. I really need a Soul Stealer. I'm afraid Corpse Explosion's honestly pretty good too still. Afraid we're gonna die before we get to like Denathrius to stabilize. Well, no, I guess our damage is kind of capped at 18, isn't it? Maybe we don't die. Maybe we're okay. This is my final corpses here for the vampiric blood. Let's start here. It might be better. Geosculptor Yip. We do actually have the mage armor later. I'm wondering if just getting a dude down in a corpse right now is good. Just like the 4/8's relevant, right? I think that's probably right. Maybe I'll get the mage armor right now. Body boy. Body bagger boy. Imagine we got another Krogwa. How funny would that be? Yeah, I think we just make some dudes and maybe we necrotic the 3/3s. The taunt in particular seems kind of annoying. All right. Yeah, this feels pretty good into the Denathrius. We got 6 turns to go. This is 5 corpses. This is a ton of healing. This is a ton of healing. It's actually going to be 20 with the attacks here, maybe. I think they kind of feel like they have to deal with the 4/8, perhaps. The 1/2 guy here is a little different, a little extra damage as well. I am probably going to have to rely on my hero power soon, though. We're kind of running out of stuff after this Denathrius. Oh, they're going to heal. Okay. I hadn't thought about killing the 4/8, but they see the clock, yeah. This game's weird. Yeah, he can have Sire too, of course. Yeah, we can't stop that, but... Well, we can with a patchwork, but now we can't stop that. I have to play the game in front of me, right? Trading again, okay. Not gonna kill this? Maybe they are? 6 here? Watch me get a mage armor and punish that, dude. Oh, they're gonna kill it. Okay. Spell in hand, consecration or something. Frost Whisper for 1. That's from Ring of Phase Shifting into another one. Their Draconic Dreams have not connected yet, by the way, but they're gonna be small dragons if they do, so it's not a big deal. This lives. Can we get the mage armor to punish? No. We do get another Mograine though. And you know what? I think we have time to play it, don't we? I don't think we're worrying about the Denathrius just yet. This is always going to be 3/3, so we might as well just use it. It's fine. Probably the best target since it had an effect. I'm still at 45 here. Now we're dealing 6 per turn. Death Strikes and Denathrius has given me a ton of survivability. I think we have to hope... Oh, yep, there's their healing. Okay, they got nervous. They pulled the ripcord here. Fortunately for them, it did... Why is he a Tintin? Why is he a Tintin? It even says humble blessings. Cost, attack, and health are set to 3. Why is he a 10-10? Spyglass? It doesn't matter. This is an aura, right? Yeah, it's for the rest of the game. It's not from Spyglass anyway. It's his. Oh, no, it is. It is mine. Oh, my God. It's mine. Are you kidding me? I don't understand that.
Find the answer.
I think we probably need to do this now. I mean, I can kill it anyway. It's not a big deal. I just don't understand. Shouldn't it be set to 3? It's an aura. I don't get why Spyglass would reset that, but whatever. Yeah, we'll just Denathrius now. Kind of start over again here. Onyxia will live, but that's okay. So we're gonna have to start farming our hero power. This is a little bit tougher now that they healed a bunch. We've got a lot longer to go here. I think our life just got notably more difficult. See, these come out as 3s. 2 in a row is a little frustrating. These are good ones too, man. That is really annoying. Might kill the Denathrius. Okay. So we need about, what, 4 turns basically here? 4.5. I'm gonna hit face a little less, I guess, but kind of 4 turns, whatever. It's gonna hit for 9s. They're gonna let it live? Wow, they do let it live. Oh my God. I can use that to hit face. Are you kidding me? Elise? Oh my God, we have no duplicates. That's insane. No, we have patchwork! Is Lady Stheno worth it? She doesn't really do the right amount of damage. I think I saved the Elise, honestly. Spell damage +1 doesn't really help much.
Clever, aren't you?
I think we just save this and hope for the best later. This needs to die, so we'll kill that too. Getting to hit for 10 here feels like an absolute, just amazing, amazing result. Oh, this guy's good too, yeah.
Top little death man.
So they're going to 9. I can't believe they let me hit for 10. That's crazy. I guess maybe they couldn't avoid it, but really nice. So unfortunately, Noxious Cadaver is not actually a lethal setup here. Do they have any more healing? I wouldn't expect them to unless they have their own Denathrius. Like, that was actually my Denathrius, so I think them having their own Denathrius would really be the only other healing I would expect to see. Ran? Digging for a legendary, I guess. Could roll some lifesteal there maybe, but so this has a chance at lethal in combination with this because they're functionally at 3. We'd have to hit this. That's probably worth the death strike just to avoid any shenanigans, isn't it? If I can't find a lethal here. Oh my God, that's lethal. I have 2 Noxious Cadavers now. Wow, dude, the Elise actually pays off. That's so sick. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Oh, it's great. Take 6, Nork. Sorry. I got too excited. I BM'd. I'm so sorry, Benji. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to BM you with my words. Yeah, that was fun. You know what? This is the pick, I think. I don't like these as much. I mean, this one I like the early game, but I like the 3rd Mograde, man. Guys, I gotta take a pee break. I can't believe we won 6 in a row, dude. We're going crazy here. But I'll be right back. All right. Man, this is going cool. I really like this style of play. We're just staying alive forever. Mograding people.
Scarlet versus Panda. This battlefield will be mine.
Looking for a fight? You found one.
All right, Rune Forging early is good. Cadaver early, I mean, in theory, yes, it's good. I'm a little bit worried about us running out of value, though. think with card draw in hand, I'll try it, but because I really am worried about promote getting out ahead of me, and Cadaver could help me stop the promote. Deathly Death Crystal Gem at 6 wins. Oh my. I have double Mograine. Vastly prefer the corpse dude here. This is okay, but man, if we're behind here, we're gonna be in trouble. Thoughts on 2 unholy, 1 blood? I have not thought about that much. What is the blood doing for you in an unholy, in double unholy? Why do you like it? I'm curious. You're getting the noxious cadaver, you're getting a patchwork.
Welcome to the exhibit.
Time to dilly-dally.
All right, that's the cadaver. That's what it's here for. I don't want promote to snowball me. I mean, this is clearly not the best target, but if it stops a promote into Bloodweaver stopping a promote, then we've achieved that goal. Don't be Divine Shield. Don't be Divine Shield. Nice, that's fine. Helps me protect my 1-2 this way. Soul Stealer seems good, but I am absolutely out of plays. My hand is very expensive. I need to be our guest off the top to pull this back, dude. Come on, baby. Be my guest. If Be Our Guest went to 5 cards, could it be a tier 2 passive instead of a tier 1 passive? It seems so good as a tier 1 passive. Like I'm excited about it as a tier, you know, this late in the run, it's still very good. I think it could be, I think you'd want to give you a couple extra as a tier 2 because you're getting it later in the run. You know, you want the density a little higher, but it's just insane at tier 1, and I feel like at tier 2 it would be still pretty good, and maybe just needs a little more. May not, honestly, but probably as decks get bigger later in the run, because you're getting it after game 3 instead of after game 1 or whatever. All right, the opponent's really thinking here. Hopefully they don't have a lot of good early game plays. Like I can't keep up this tempo denial forever, but oh, that's good. Dang. Mind Eater indeed undead confirmed. Really? Boy. Do we just take the 4/5 for next turn just because it's the best play next turn? Yeah, I think so. Happy Ghoul clearly has some synergies, but I need something to do now. I can't wait till then. This hand is just so ugly and bad. So bad. So yeah, we'll see. Okay. I mean, the good news is, like, this is stuff, but it's not like crazy aggro promote snowball stuff. So maybe I'll have time to recover later off like a Soul Stealer. It's annoying. It's high pressure, but it's not, you know, it's only 3 damage, 4 damage to promote, whatever. Nothing crazy aggro is what I was really worried about. Henchman's a little bigger and annoying, more annoying. Necrotic better than Dispossessed. Yeah, I think so. Weave in a hero power instead. Now I'm wishing I'd take the Happy Ghoul, right? No Munchers are amazing. How have I not been getting more No Munchers this whole time, man? One tiny little baby corpse. Wait, I thought we said we didn't... I thought we said it didn't, It rounded down. Haven't I not been getting corpses when we've been at 1 in the past? Am I misremembering? You know what? My Apocalypse is good for us. They have plenty of cards anyway. I need good plays. In fact, can I afford to Mograine? Oh my god. So many better plays all of a sudden. I maybe with a Soul Stealer next turn to recover, right? Maybe. I get Wind Fury and I'm gonna be a little annoyed. I don't know. Let's try this. It's a little weird, but it's like they may even want to trade in. I thought we didn't get one. I don't know. Yeah, we have a lot of good targets for Plague Spreader, but we kind of have like duplicates of everything almost, right? We have 2 No Munchers. We had 2 Mograines. Really only the Patchwork, I guess, is kind of unique there. I mean, maybe this is actually a No Muncher turn now. Both these targets are totally fine. We'll start with a Legendary Invitation, see what we find though, of course. Trigger a friendly death rattle that died this game. Have we had a death rattle die? Not yet. Are we gonna have a death rattle die? Not really. Tarim seems better to me. It makes the Muncher survive at least one of these 2 attacks. Like it. Oh, actually, I can kill the poison. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That way he hits the thing inside of this and doesn't die. Or, well, he may still hit. We don't know what. But anyway, he won't die to the poisonous anyway. That's a nice goal. That's probably the right target. So I'm back to 25. We lost our other Mograine. Like you said, I think that's fine. I'm not worried about that. We're trying to stabilize here on life and all that instead. I just don't want to die. I want to make sure I get the board back a little bit. Which this does a nice job of. I mean, I think we're going back to 30 very often here. I hope we don't lose our other Muncher or the Soul Stealer. I don't think it would be the end of the world, but it would make me sad. We lost the other Muncher. Probably rather have a Soul Stealer, so that's okay. This is gonna get hero powered. It won't die though. If they want it to die. If it doesn't die, I like Patchwork pretty well here. Poisonous. I could just trade in too if I wanted to play something other than Patchwork. But I think Patchwork's fine. They've had a lot more No Munchers die than I would expect. You know, it's just been a lot of No Munchers. I think cheapest is best. The Ruby and Unraveler's almost a liability of anything. What'd we get, boys? Mograine that they stole from me. That's funny. And Kartut. Okay, not as happy about the Kartut. That's kind of a throwaway, but the goal now is stay alive. We just need Mograine to kill them off at some point. Or Mograine plus Denathrius, but that's going to be pretty small, so I doubt that's really it. Curious what kind of big plays they're going to have, if any. If any. Yeah, I still get a 1/1 for 3 corpses. I don't know. I thought it didn't round that way before, but maybe it did the whole time. That'd be a pretty sick Frostmourne target if I was willing to take that damage. I don't think I am though. It feels like this might be a good just double Deathly Strike and Body Bagger. Don't exactly know what's inside of here though, so killing it off almost in some ways is perhaps beneficial to them. But I like the healing. Could maybe trade here first to be hyper efficient just in case that thing's slightly bigger. We don't need the Patchwork to live. Yeah, that's fine. Am I better off discovering or playing a Body Bagger? I think we discover actually. I need a better play. Corpses I've spent. We really haven't spent much. I think the Bone Wraith is better, just cheap and disruptive. Gonna get a 2/2 here. Still whittling away. Every turn I don't die is a good turn for us. Needless to say. Wouldn't mind getting a Frostmourne now that we're back to 40. That feels a little safer to play at some point. Oh my god, how many Mograines do you have, bro? We already ate one. Is that one actually from their deck? I thought they put one in their deck. I don't remember. It's 1:30 in the morning and I'm about to pass out, so I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't remember anything. Vanessa into Mograine? No, they played the stupid Penance, dude. That's annoying. I mean, Vanessa still feels like the best card, right? Maybe not this turn, but eventually. Maybe just trust the Bone Wraith here, hopefully. That Shadowcloth Needle seems pretty garbage so far. I mean, we have a huge Mograine lead right now, so it's really about just who takes damage on board and stuff. This would be pretty annoying with Wind Fury, to be fair. I might have to start Soul Stealing that soon if I get worried. But Vanessa should give me some good plays, right? Would love if it were the Mograine. Really, really change the pace of this game, but as soon as I use this Soul Stealer, I'm going to be really worried about losing my board. Like, really worried. I would love an Asphyxiator Hyper Blaster to remove that guy. I need to probably start hero powering pretty regularly to make sure I don't run out of stuff. I don't know how much they're worried about the Plague Spreaders, really, at this stage. They're honestly kind of good for them to get, I would say. I've had 3 sandwiches in the last 2 hours, and I feel like I could beat the Lich King in an arm wrestling contest. Dude, what kind of sandwiches? Number 1, why are these sandwiches making you feel like a god? But number 2, how are you eating 3 sandwiches in 2 hours? That's a heroic effort. I respect that, sir. Don't get Wind Fury. Don't get Wind Fury. Ugh, that's annoying. Does it go face? Wait, are they not going to attack with it? Oh, they didn't attack. Okay. Well, that makes my life better. This guy also makes my life better. Am I running Frostmourne to face, guys? I think so, right? What was our last card? Devout Blessings? Probably not really that good for me, honestly, still. I mean, it's one of those where, like, yeah, of course winning the board has a lot of upside, but also if I want to get this going, I want to do damage, it's time. Like, this is a race. And I can finish on hitting a minion too, you know? I don't have to hit face every time, but if I just hit face again, I'm dealing 8 damage per turn, so without healing, they're just going to die soon. I mean, this heals 2, but they're gonna die soonish. They can soul steal through taunts and stuff. Now they might have like Moargs and life gain cards because they're like death rattles, and they had the Kartot earlier we saw. So that could change our math some, but if I'm not gonna do it now, when am I gonna do it? Claw Machine, nothing exciting there. Machine Gift of Luminance. I guess they don't draw, but they are. That's actually less healing for them. That's good news for me. That makes my clock better. Deal 8 per turn over 2 turns this way. I don't think I need to worry about destroying these or anything, though. Gift of Luminance worth anything for me? No, not really. Kel'Thuzad? Nah. We're just gonna make stuff, right? I mean, I don't think that, I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna make 2 of these. I'm never, ever, ever dead, right? Like, never, ever dead. Like, never, ever, right? 8 damage. Wind Fury would add 7 and 1. I mean, 30. It's not impossible, but surely I'm never, ever dead. So the idea here is Soul Stealer, hit face, win with what's his name. The risk, of course, Denathrius, always. That's always a risk. Moargs. Does Zyra have any healing other than her hero power and armor? Which is still significant, not to discount that, but oh, am I gonna lose my Soul Stealer, dude, because of this? Oh my god, Mr. Smite? Are you kidding me? From the Plagued Proto Drake? If I lose my Soul Stealer here, I'm actually pretty distraught. That's pretty bad news. Okay, it looks like no other Plague Spreaders went off, so that's good. They're probably gonna have to trade with this Mr. Smite, realistically, though. They let's see, they're going to what, 18? I only have 8. I could hit Mr. Smite for slightly more damage technically. Dude, these Mind Eaters are killing me. Oh, they don't have corpses though. Never mind. It doesn't. It does give them 5 health, but not anything insane there. They're actually gonna go face. Holy crap! I'm horrified. Why are they going face? Is this lethal? Wait. 11 and 5 is 16. Am I insane? Isn't this just lethal? 11 and 5 is 16 and 3. They didn't even heal. Well, the same, I guess. Why not just heal face? I wonder. 11 and 5 is 16 and 3 is 19 and they're at 18. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe they just decided to completely leave lethal on board after a 25-minute game. But I'll take it. 7 wins. They gave up. I feel like they were so close though. They just healed a bunch. If you're gonna give up, I don't feel like that's the time to give up, right? I need value, guys. We're running out of value every game. Second Soul Stealer or more healing? Really just depends on the kind of matchups we're facing. If we face aggro, we like this. If we face control, we like this. Opponent missed lethal? I don't think they did, right? How did they were 13. What do you guys think? More control or more? What's going to be more common? You guys are all saying heals. Ooh. I mean, I don't like Frostmourne, to be honest. I don't like Frostmourne. I think it messes up my rune forgings. Yeah, this is better. I think I like the no munchers a lot every time. Every single time I've played a no muncher, I've been like, yeah, that's great. I can't wait to get this no muncher down. And the cadavers have been okay too because they help me get that early tempo sometimes, which can be really nice. Bandar again. Rogue. Okay. Rogue, this is the cheat hero power. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep a patchwork here. I feel like I might need to answer big threats. They're gonna like cheat out a bunch of crazy big minions early. I don't know. I think we're in trouble. Every game for the last 7 games, I've said I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose. I think this time it's for real though. I really think this time it's for real. I think our luck might be at an end. We will certainly try to get some Be Our Guest action early to swing this. Get a runaway win maybe. Mummy magic as well is so terrifying. Frostmourne just does not feel useful. Is our 8 cost guy an undead? Yes, so we could technically get that off our hero power, by the way. This could be discover a twisting nether sometimes, which is pretty chill if you think about it. I'm gonna save coin. I think it could be really important. Oh, Hyper Blaster's actually the nuts. The nuts against big threats. It's a little scary still in mummy magic, but you definitely take the Hyper Blaster if you can. You take the Hyper Blaster. Oh my god, yes. I'm so glad that's not another Frostmourne. Like if we'd taken the Frostmourne bucket. So this hand can go big. Like we've got bombs, but I don't have any early game. I would love for them to play a small minion here so I could just soul break it and then get my corpses going. Get my little corpsey boys going. The parade leader is undead, guys. Who could have guessed? I just want a cheap body for corpses here. All I need. Okay, that is a relatively tiny guy, but that is a very, very large boy. Crap. I already can't deal with all this. Like if I hyper blasted that, it's just gonna get worse. Oh, I think we're dead, yeah. That is so gross, dude. They only had 2 minions in hand, apparently, because these both got obscenely cheap so fast. Okay, go get him 1-1. You got this, buddy. Good luck. He's staring down this enormous dragon. And somehow this dragon has another equally sized dragon right inside of him. It's terrifying. Boy, we're just straight up dead, aren't we? This got bad really fast. If I hit this right, the problem is it often unleashes like 1 billion damage. So I can't really hit it. It doesn't really work. I can maybe just death strike it for now. But you know, an 8-1 and something else pops out of it. So what can I do? I'm just stuck. Just absolutely stuck. Corpse explosion for 3 does nothing. I can put that to 4.
I'll find the answer.
I could Hyper Blaster and try to corpse explosion it next turn. Like maybe just equip the Hyper Blaster here. And then corpse explosion the remaining 8-1 because that like removes more damage faster, sorta. But it's still like I need that 7-drop that comes out of it to be utter garbage, right? And then there's another 7-drop inside of that. My God. Any other early minion probably. Oh my God, this is such a gross early. Oh my God. I don't care about the armor gain, but I can't even attack safely now. Are you kidding me? Thankfully, I can kill the back half of this pretty okay. We can just death dude the other dude, and I mean, we're alive, right? We're alive. Next turn, we've got coin stuff, which I think I like better. Patchwork also could be cool. Coin zombie chow? Actually, yes, I need the body, right? For corpse explosions sometimes, maybe. Not always, but maybe. No muncher's good, but I doubt it's something I'm playing, right? Coined Denathrius would be the only other consideration, but I feel like if we're relying on Coined Denathrius, we're just losing always, right? I just don't think that's good enough. I think it's Coin Zombie Chow, actually. Weirdly enough. I need bodies that can handle, like, leftovers, you know? I've been just tanking this 8-8, dude. It's hit. How many times does it hit me? It came down on what, turn 4? So it attacked on 5 and 6 and now 7. 24 damage off this 8-8, dude. It's gross. So I can patchwork the front half. Let's assume they play no other minions, which, you know, pretty unlikely, but let's just hope and pray to God they don't play any minions here. I can patchwork the front half, and then I can trade into... God, why is that so big? I'm at 2. Blood Boil obviously doesn't heal enough. I mean, I'm just dead. There's no out here. Can I corpse explosion ever for enough? I only have 6 corpses that doesn't even deal with, like, there's...
Find the answer.
I can actually body bagger corpse explosion. I mean, let's just take a look and see what's in here, I guess, right? I'm just dead to the attack, though. I can't even stay alive to the counterfeit blade. What's the plan? What's the plan if you can't stay alive to the counterfeit blade, right? Why do I only have 3? I thought I had more corpses. Did I just spin a corpse accidentally? No, I haven't played anything. What the heck? I thought I had more corpses.
Clever, aren't you?
Oh, I was counting after I had attacked, wasn't I?
Next turn I'll strike again.
Yeah, I don't I don't even know how this works with minion summons, to be honest with you, but maybe there's some weird, crazy. I just played the wrong card. I literally played the wrong card. Okay, we were dead anyway. That literally kills me. but I played the wrong card. Also, they rolled a 4/7 out of there. What an actual god. Dude, I literally played the wrong card. They look exactly the same. I don't care. They're both 5 mana and have bloody stuff on them. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. All right, good run, guys. Actually, pretty good run. I gotta say, 7 wins out of that is pretty noteworthy because I really don't think either of our passives were good for us. I mean, Be Our Guest is generally good, of course. Be Our Guest is a great passive, generally speaking, but they weren't really built for our deck, and we dug out some pretty crazy wins. I'm probably gonna put that on YouTube. That was a nice little run for what I thought was a weird deck that seemed to have no chance. Yeah, 7 in a row, particularly. Yeah, that was cool. All right, not good packs. So guys, I'm gonna call it quits there. It is super late. I am very tired. I will be back tomorrow. I guess we'll maybe do a duels run tomorrow. It just depends on where I'm at on videos and stuff. I gotta figure out like what videos are good, what videos are bad, what's going, what's not. So we'll see. We'll see. I have really no idea what the plan is, but I'll see you tomorrow one way or another. We might even do some Marvel Snap tomorrow too. See how I'm feeling, where my rank's at and stuff. Trying to find a good raid here real quick. Why? I keep setting English as a tag. I obviously don't want to send you guys to a stream where they're not speaking English. You know, you're gonna have trouble understanding what the heck's going on, but it never seems to save the tags on Twitch anymore. I don't know why. All right. All right, this guy's got a cool mustache. Let's do that. Fun mustache. Anyway, love you guys a ton. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Good luck out there in the universe. Thanks for subs, bits, follows, kind words. Love you all. You're the best. And thanks for watching. And until next time, game on.